Hello and welcome to our big tournament in Linz today, the Austrian Legacy Masters, the pinnacle of this weekend actually, of our day 2 of our 3-day event, sponsored by Ultimate. Keep me a little bit intact. How did yesterday went?
Yesterday was just an insane warm-up FNM that we had. We had about 35 players, which is a record for our little Linzer league, basically. But it was insane. It was won by Tobias Jagersberger on lands, which is a local guy from us. So he went 5-0, and he was pretty much the only one who went 5-0. Am I right?
Yes, he was the only one. He really convincingly made it all the way through. We had actually a lot of Lens players through that event. I was surprised to see that, but Lens is really a strong force at the moment in
Yeah.
this meta game.
I think we should take a look at the
Yeah,
meta game from yesterday.
exactly. Yeah. So yeah, Lens pretty much almost had like a quarter of the meta game in that because it's in the prison and stompy percentages. It's really, I think, quite a lot.
Yeah, it's insane.
Same is then for tempo, right? So, but this is, I think, what we would expected. Tempo, blue variants combining blue black and also blue red is what is on everybody's radar a little bit, and what everybody either is trying to play or trying to beat.
Yeah, when I went through the ranks of the players, I didn't see a lot of blue-black tempo, to be honest. I've seen more blue-red.
Yeah.
And even some variants of blue and white tempo were played. So yeah, pretty interesting metagame that we had yesterday. Do you think, Peter, that it will be similar today, or will it be totally different?
I mean, we will for sure have some similarities in the event from the metagame, but we will for sure see some shakeup there because, like, usually on Fridays, it's a pretty chill, it's a pretty cheap event. You want to try something, feel out the room a little bit, how the other players are, and then shift into a more competitive mindset on the next 2 days.
I just want to highlight one deck that we saw a couple of times on stream. I don't know if you have also seen
Is
it.
it Lens?
No, it's not Lens. It's actually Ad Nauseam Tendrils.
ANT, what year is it? Oh my god, I love it.
Yeah, it's a new version that had flow states, Mind's Desire, and Force of Will in the main deck.
Oh,
Super
wow.
nice, super nice. I just want to highlight everything. I really love the deck.
Yeah,
Talked
you
about it a
are
lot
an
in the-
ANT aficionado from the old days.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
It's great. It's awesome that
but-
it is back.
As you said already, super nice and diverse meta game. I think nothing any serious. Lance was a strong force, and we will see how this fares today in the main event.
One of the most interesting things, we had 3 Tron players yesterday, and none of them went, I think, in the top 16. So it wasn't really that great of a day yesterday for Tron.
Yeah.
Maybe this will change tomorrow, today.
Yeah, I'm pretty much hoping so, because like Tron is currently one of the top dogs of the format.
Yeah.
It seems to be around. It's really hard to beat. Really flourishes in the flow state metagame that we currently have. But we will see how it actually fares with a lot of disruption here with the fair green players, the lands players, the depths players. We have a lot of wastelands and even ghost quarters running around that can ruin any Tron player's day.
Yeah, I think a lot of people building the deck at the moment to respect it. And what I'm also a little bit surprised that we see a couple of Nic Fit decks somehow. It is, I think, I think it is actually not a single copy. It's a couple of copies that we have in this tournament, which I would expect.
wow.
Maybe one fan favorite brings it or something like that. But we actually have a couple of copies also yesterday. That's very interesting to see also.
That's the thing we love most about paper, because it isn't as predictable as online, as the online metagame, and people are really bringing their pet decks for big tournaments like this one, because this is one of the biggest, basically the biggest tournament we ever did up until now. We have 64 registered players. We are fully booked out. Yeah, that's insane. And also, because we are so many players, we can also provide a really great prize pool for our players. As already know, this is the Austrian Legacy Masters. We are also playing for an European Legacy Masters invite. And also not just the European Legacy Masters invite, also for first place, we've got a tropical island. For second place, we've got a Badlands. On third and fourth place, we've got an extended art double masters Force of Will, which I was pretty shocked to see that this is so expensive. And for fifth to eighth place, we've got 2 Quantum Riddlers each, which is also an insane card to have right now in the metagame. People are needing this left and right, and there aren't that many on the market. And then we also have prices for 9th to 12th place, which is a single Eye of Ugin. If you are serious about playing Legacy, you need at least 1 copy in your collection. So this is also an really great prize. But there's no more. So thanks to our sponsor Ultimate Guard, we can provide each player up until place 16 with product from our sponsor Ultimate Guard, which is also insane for the price payout. So
I will just say, if you ever were thinking of coming to Linz for this amazing event, and if you look at these prices, I think it's very juicy. So if you did not this year, come for sure next year.
We will try to make it even bigger, try to make some room so that we can accommodate all of you guys.
Yeah, really exciting to look ahead what will be the tournament today. But we not only had the singular tournament today, we also had a whole schedule for the weekend. Yesterday we had 5 rounds of a warm-up FNM where we've seen a lot of fair decks. We've seen a top 8 with combined 6 green decks. The only blue deck in the top 8 were the singular copy of Ad Nauseam Tendrils, if I know correctly. Today, as talked about, we start in a few minutes with the main event, the Austrian Legacy Masters. And tomorrow we have, for sure, also our challenge, our fail back event, or the Sunday events that the trip to Linz is for sure worth it. So let's talk a little bit what you can actually win tomorrow as well.
Tomorrow we've got also an European Legacy Masters invite to give out for the first place. And again, a dual land, which is this time a Tiger. Really an awesome prize for this buy-in. The second place gets a whole playset of Orcish Bowmasters, which you need in today's meta. I mean, everybody should have at least a playset. Talking about you, Gino. Third to fourth place gets an Ancient Tomb, which is also, has really climbed in price a lot in the last months due to pre-modern. Fifth to eighth place gets again an Eye of Ugin, and 9th to 12th place gets a Hexing Squelcher, which is also a very great card that you need for your combo decks, or maybe in cats. And also, again, thanks to our sponsor Ultimate Guard, a lot of nice product for up until 12th place. So that's just insane amount of price support that we have here.
Yeah, so we went over the weekend, what we will expect or can expect for today and tomorrow. But now I think we have to tune into our players a little bit, see how everyone is seated, look up the matchup that we want to see for today. Spoiler alert, I think we see a lot of kitten in here, probably. So yeah, just tune in, wait for the stream. We will be back just in a few secs.
So hello everyone, we are back now with the Austrian Legacy Masters, the main event today, which is insane. We are fully booked out, we are 64 players, so this is just an awesome event today. Felix, yeah, how do you feel right now for this?
I'm excited. It's gonna be 6 rounds of Legacy, and then cut to top 8. We will see the best 8 players showing up again. And it's going to be a long day with lots of great matches to see for you and for us as well.
Awesome. And we bring you now round 1 of the Austrian Legacy Masters, which will be Jonas Schermberger versus Moritz Eichmeier. It's Nic Fit versus Naya Cats. So, let's talk a little bit about that matchup. How do you think it will fare out?
And you're the Cats expert, right? I think you convinced Moritz to play the deck, if I'm right.
Basically, what Moritz did was he asked what he has to do to play, what he has to do to go on stream in the first round. And I said, just play my brew. That's basically it. I built this with how's it called, with blue-black tempo in the mind. So let's see how it fares. I mean, I don't want to play against Nic Fit in the first round, to be honest.
Yeah, I think especially Jonas' Nic Fit build has 4 Pernicious Deed in the main deck, which I guess is very, very strong against the white-based creature deck with no Force of Will effects in the main deck, at least.
Yeah, and also they are playing, how's it called? Orcish Bowmasters.
Sometimes, yeah. Which is good against all the 1/1 cats, I guess.
Yeah, it's just... to be honest, I hoped for another matchup in the first round for cats, but yeah. So, yeah. Jonas is going for a turn 1 Green Sun Zenith on a Dryad Arbor here. And Moritz is just playing land and cat go? Or is he fetching for... what did you play here? Guide of Souls or cat?
Well, in Modern, it's always Guide of Soul first in these matchups, since it doesn't die to Bowmaster, right? So if Jonas decides to go for turn 2 Bowmasters, then the Guides will survive and the cat won't. So I would always opt for Guide here.
Yeah, but he doesn't have a black mana, so... But he will probably have a swamp in hand.
Yeah. Also, if you have a Guide turn 1 and then Pride turn 2, it lets you always trigger Pride without having to attack. And now if you play the cat first and then the Guide of Souls, you don't get a trigger and you have to attack with the cat. And if you want to play like a 2/2 blocker, you can't even attack anymore. So I think playing the Guide is correct here.
Yeah,
Wasn't it bigger
probably.
yesterday?
I don't know how to do this, to be honest. Probably there, right? So now we can see it better.
Yeah.
Also, again, Green Sun Zenith, probably on a Veteran Explorer.
Yeah. Does he have the cat deck? Does he play basic lands?
Yeah, two mountain and a plains.
So it's not the worst, I guess, right? Yeah.
I mean, you can at least get something out of it. Which, I mean, because that's a brew of mine, I wanted to try to give you the deck lists. I'm just thinking about doing this. How do I do this right now on stream?
So in Morton we see, I think that's a Tiger, a Swords to Plowshares, a Hexing Squelcher, or maybe in 2 Hexing Squelchers. The Oslo Pride of Court, which he's likely gonna play now. And some more full art cards. So there's Pride.
Now we have the Pride, yeah.
Getting the energy, gaining your life, enabling the Pride trigger in the end step. It's an entire box for tokens.
Yeah.
Is this your box?
It's
or-
my box, yeah. I love, to be honest, I love playing cats and I love playing around with different flavors of it. I already tried Mardu, I tried Chess Guy, and this is my newest brew. Yeah, it's with green because you need something versus Tron. And yeah, sideboard Galactiques are really, really insane versus that deck.
Do you still play that green ley line that says whenever a creature enters, you gain 1 life? Because I saw you.
Yeah,
play
the
it.
green ley line, all the green ley line.
Yeah.
He put out the wrong token. I'll just
Is it the Johnny token?
yeah, the Ajani token. It's not a 2/1.
I guess they will notice as soon as he starts attacking with it.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
And there goes an Assassin's Trophy in the graveyard from Jonas. And I mean, if I have a deed here, that looks pretty juicy, to be honest. Deed on 1, kill everything, get 2 lands with the Explorer.
The thing is here, Moritz isn't allowed to overextend into a deed. And also he has to keep the pressure up. That's just really, really hard to do, to be honest, yeah.
Ooh. Here comes the Bowmaster.
Shooting Veteran Explorer.
So you get, both players get 2 lands, right?
Yeah, both players get 2 lands, so Jonas can do a little bit more shenanigans with his deck. Yeah, there should be a mountain in it too. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah. So now Jonas still has 3 mana left. Let's see what he can do. Maybe a second Bowmaster. There should still be an Orc army in play. But he's getting the token now. Yeah, perfect.
Was du das? Ja.
Vielleicht ist es eh nicht ausgerichtet.
Yeah, probably we will have the decklist for round 2 then.
I think we can have a look at the deck list, right?
We can have a look at the decklist. That's true. I just try to find them. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Probably here. Yeah, yeah. So where is it? Where is it? Moritz.
Yeah.
So we are playing green for 4 Leyland of Vitality, 2 Drive Militant in the main deck, which is hybrid mana, so it's not really that green, and 2 Gadok Teague in a sideboard. These are the only green cards, and 3 Once Upon a Time. So you find a little bit more of your cats. And for Jonas's list, we've got an Alpha Deathclaw. It's basically Nic Fit, Sylvan Safekeeper, Veteran Explorers, Skyfcat Cups, which are also really strong.
I think we saw a back-to-back Veteran Explorer being killed by his own Bowmaster right now. And
yeah, now they have seen it. So that's the 1/1 cat.
Yeah, and now if Moritz Summer gets 1 more energy, he can start to attack with the Otzler Pride, give it
+2/+2, flying lifelink, and then suddenly this deck can also pretty explode here. And he has also
Voice of Victory.
Voice of Victory trigger, getting an energy.
Yeah, and now Jonas can't play any more spells this turn, which, I mean, he wouldn't really do, but he only has Assassin's Trophies and Bowmasters with Flash.
And now we also got a Goblin Bombardment, which is a good card against Nic Fit.
You can sacrifice all the creatures in response to Pernicious Deed, or as a kill of Bowmasters. And now, thanks to the 2 extra lands from the Explorer, Moritz gets to City's Blessing in the end step and makes 2 cat tokens this turn, actually.
Oh, wow, yeah, 2 cat tokens and also a lot more energy.
So attacks for free, flying, first strike, lifelink. Jonas should be at 16, yeah.
16 to 25. Yeah, you don't shoot it. Maybe you could shoot the Dryad Arbor here.
Yeah, but in the end step maybe. But for now, you just like
you need
get the City's Blessing, get 2 tokens, and then you can start shooting. And it's not optional.
Get City's Blessing, yeah, and now you get another token, and you go up to 27 and
2 energy.
2 energy.
Let's see if he almost hit his Guide of Souls with the cat token, so maybe he doesn't see the energy. Yeah, okay, he gets it now. 2 triggers. Yeah.
2 energy triggers here. I mean, Jonas definitely needs a how's it called? A Pernicious Deed here.
Really soon, yeah.
Yeah, because the cat deck just explodes in every direction.
He only plays 3 main deck today, so he cut 1
from
last time. Yeah, what else could he draw here? What's the Alpha Deathclaw? Is it like the...
He has a Pernicious Deed in hand, so
okay,
that's really strong, yeah.
So he was kind of forcing Moritz to overcommit maybe with the Bowmasters, and yeah, this attack here signals, oh, I have Pernicious Deed in my hand.
But still, the City's Blessing
Will stay forever.
Will stay. so that's pretty good. Every cat you draw does a lot of damage.
Well, it takes the 4 damage, just saying, okay.
Yeah, it's pretty much it's fine, to be honest, and you just shoot him everything in the face.
Yeah. Is it instant speed? I think so, right? Or is it
No,
only-
it's an enchantment.
Yeah, but the activation is
Instant speed,
Yeah.
instant speed, yeah.
So you can just chill here and wait until the combat step for Moritz and be fine.
I mean, you can't wait for your combat step. I mean, you can wait maybe for the
Beginning of combat.
beginning of combat, but if you wait too long, you get the triggers from
The voice, yeah.
the voice of victory,
Mhm.
yeah. And the only thing that that Jonas can do here is activating Vanishes Deed and can't play any spells here.
Yeah, I think Moritz has Hexen Squelcher, Swords,
And a
And a-
voice.
and a voice, yeah. So
So he
not-
can rebuild pretty good,
Mhm.
to be honest.
So
Yeah.
not too bad, yeah. So he should not play a creature pre-combat. He should
No, I mean, he can play a land, that's
Yeah.
fine.
just attack and force the deed and
Go to attack, yeah, and crack the deed, and then sack everything into the Goblin Bombardment.
He did actually kill the Dryad Hour, as you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Dryad Arbor, the Bowmasters, everything is gone.
And the bombardment also dies.
Bombardment also dies. Yeah, it's basically a whole board
Mhm.
wipe.
It doesn't kill planeswalkers, right?
Yeah, Planeswalkers are the only thing that are still on the battlefield.
They didn't exist back then, I guess.
And then we have Hexen Squelcher and another Voice of Victory.
And still 5 damage, almost being a 2-turn clock here.
Do we have another Pernicious Deed? Or a trophy? I mean, a trophy is fine, but then it still gets 2. Ooh, a Titania. I mean, Titania is probably okay. And then you just sort it, yeah.
Yeah.
You will get a 5/3.
At least 1 5/3, and you go to 10, then you go back to 15. So Jonas is very happy with 15 life now, thanks to gaining an additional 5 life from the swords. Beautiful card, by the way. That's the Altered Swords. Is it yours?
Yeah,
or-
it's mine. I mean, it's altered from a guy who doesn't play Magic anymore, but
From Sterni? or-
yeah, Sterni, yeah. Very unfortunate, because I would like to have more cards altered. But I've got 4 altered Caracas, which I will get to sign this time in Bologna in
Nice.
3 weeks. So that's great. That's great.
4 seasons.
4 seasons, yeah.
I'm really looking forward to 4 seasons. Oh, another land for Moritz. Do you play surveil lands in the Naya Cats deck?
Yeah, one.
One, okay.
One Elegant Parlor.
So it makes sense to play out the land and just get the surveil in and not bluff anything.
Yeah, that totally makes sense. The thing is more, would you have attacked?
No.
Yeah.
I don't want to trade my creatures in the 5/3 token.
Mm.
Jonas should be at 15 because he took 1 from the fetch. Went to 10 and then.
Yeah.
Okay, now he should be at 14, so. You have a fetch in response to the Titania casts. What? And now we have 4 mana. This could be an Ice Till.
Ice Till Explorer. What does this card do?
It's a 2/4 that lets you play an additional land.
You know it from the top of your head?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a standard and modern card, so yeah, I play with it a lot. It's a 2/4 that lets you play additional land each turn, and you can play land cards from your graveyard. And whenever you play a land, you mill 1 card. So
You play a land, you mill 1 card. Okay, yeah. I mean, that's pretty fine. Is it a 3/3?
it's 2/4.
2/4, so it's also pretty big. Pretty big butt.
Oh, and now he gets to basically loop Dryad Arbor and the Therapy every turn if he wants to.
So he basically duresses Moritz every turn to play out his hand.
Yeah. I mean, of course, the Therapy gets exiled, but Yeah, you have what?
Yeah, the therapy gets exiled. I mean, that would be just insane.
Like every turn, just flashback. What else does he have to like get back from the graveyard? He has 6 to cast spells again. The Titania is gone already. Just therapies to flashback and
But he has less of tap
as the
queries.
yeah.
With the queries, you can chain the Ice
Yeah.
Steel Explorers in pretty much infinite times.
What's Alpha Deathclaw? Is it like the
It's from
random
Fallout,
card?
random
Okay.
Fallout card. It's I think a 6/5 with Monstrous
Yeah.
and Death Touch.
No. I was like not sure if it's that card, but yeah. Then you can blow something up, I think, if you
Yeah.
make it monstrous. Yeah. Now you want us fetching, getting another land,
The
maybe another
thing-
card.
Yeah, the thing is with Nic Fit, if you're so far into the game, you simply can't lose a fair game anymore. You can outgame basically everything. That's why I said with Naya cats or with cats in general, you have to be so fast.
I mean, Jonas has pretty much nothing going on, I think, right now. He has 2 cards in hand for a long time. Okay, but there is an action spell, so never mind.
It's the Deathclaw?
Yeah.
Deathclaw! Alpha Deathclaw. We take a look at what it does for sure. The Alpha Deathclaw. So that's pretty
Ooh.
beautiful to look at.
Yeah.
When it enters, it becomes it destroys target permanent, and if it becomes monstrous, it also destroys target permanent.
Yeah. So Uda is the Ghost Quarter. That's insane
Also,
mill. Yeah.
also with Ice Steel Explorer, very, very strong.
Mm-hmm. And there's a thing you do in like, at least in other formats, if you have the Ice Steel Explorer, you fetch and response to the trigger. So you get the land first and then mill 2 cards. So you reduce the chance of milling in the land you want to fetch.
Yeah.
But Jonas is like, hasn't seen that interaction probably, so he's just like fetching and triggering, and it's just like
It's a standard
Yeah.
trick to do.
it's like 0.1% or something upside to do that, but whatever, right?
But it accumulates, it adds up over the time, yeah.
If you fetch like 10 times,
During the course of a tournament,
yeah.
it's pretty good, yeah.
or like a game with like getting a fetch land back every turn, right? But now we have Ghost Quarter going on, Moritz is an Ajani, which will die to the monstrous Deathclaw. And now we start killing all of Moritz's lands. As you said, 2 basic lands in the Naya Cat deck.
Oh yeah, the Ice Steel Explorer doing a lot of work here.
Getting basically to strip mine twice a turn now with the Ghost Quarter.
Yeah.
So Moritz has 2 more turns to draw anything of relevance. And of course, there's going to be a 10-10 Menace Trample.
I think this game is over pretty much, yeah. Very unfortunate for my cats, but yeah. I mean, the matchup lottery is also something you have to win in a great tournament, in a great and big tournament.
Of course, you have to play well, but you also have to get a little bit of
luck, yeah.
Sometimes, yeah.
Especially round 1 has to be a good matchup. Afterwards, yeah, you can do a little bit more about skill, but round 1 is such crucial. So attacks you with a 10-10.
What's the best that Moritz can do? Is likely draw an Ajani again.
I think the best that Moritz can do is save himself some time, scoop this up, and try to win game 2.
Yeah. Oh, Safekeeper. And then now you can't even draw Swords to Plowshares anymore.
Yeah. So that's basically, I think he just, picks it up. Yeah. Just saving some time is the right thing to do here. So we go over the sideboards.
Yeah, let's get back to the deck lists.
Let's get back to the deck lists. Where are they? There it is. So for Jonas Schernberger, who is playing 61 cards, first and foremost, in the sideboard, we've got the Collector Over Damping Sphere, 3 Disruptor Flutes, 4 Endurance, 1 Galaxy, 1 Ghost Quarter, again, another Ghost Quarter, and 4 Thoughtseize. Is there something you would bring in? Or just run it back?
Not really, I think. There's nothing. Maybe like Jonas, we see him at least putting 4 cards in, so maybe it's Thoughtseize, but I don't like Thoughtseize against the aggressive deck. It's more like a versus combo card, right? Endurance is like a great blocker against the deck, I guess. That would be my guess. I mean, Moritz doesn't play any Flages, so it's like the modern way you put in Flage against Endurance against the Flage deck, but in Legacy you don't play Flage, right?
No, you don't play any Flage.
You have no graveyard interaction at all with the deck, so maybe it's just a 3/4 reach with Flash.
Yeah. What I like, I'm not 100% sure about Veteran Explorer, because when this creature dies, okay, that's pretty interesting. So when we go over Moritz's list, where we have it, Moritz. When we go over Moritz's list, we've got a Cyber, 2 Containment Priest, 2 Deafening Silence, 2 Galactique, a Grafdigger's Cage, 3 Pyroblast, 2 Rest in Peace, a Static Prison, a Surgical Extraction, and a Void Mirror. So the thing is, for me, what do you think about Graveyard Hate here?
I mean, you for sure want Containment Priest because of the Green Suns in it. And I guess you can make an argument for Rest in Peace. It shuts off the Ice Till Loops, it shuts off the Veteran Explorer as well. And especially if you're on the play. On the draw, maybe not so much, but on the play, playing turn to Rest in Peace, Jonas can't kill his Explorer immediately on turn 1. So you can lock that part of the deck. I mean, you have like Hexing Squelchers that don't do anything besides like giving Ward pay to life to your stuff.
Yeah, it doesn't do
That
anything
doesn't
against
do a lot. The Dryad Militant, they exile instant sorceries, right? If they would be going to the graveyard, they exile them instead. So also does nothing against the Nic Fit deck.
I mean, it's fine against getting out the Cabal Therapies.
Oh yeah.
But as we just saw, Jonas is cutting all 4 Cabal Therapies. So maybe Rest in Peace isn't that great also. It's just hard here, because you don't build your decks with Nic Fit, to be honest.
And for sure, like the Static Prison, I guess, getting rid of any big creature. And the Containment Priest, of course, against the Green Suns in it. And maybe some Rest in Peace as we receive more. It's on the play, I can see maybe 2 Rest in Peace. On the draw, I don't think so.
On the draw, they are too slow. You don't want them. If Jonas would be playing Barrow-Goyfs, it would totally look different.
Yeah, maybe more it's thinks that Jonas plays Barrow-Goyfs, so maybe he boards in some Rest in Pieces.
Yeah, so we've got 2 lands, a God of Souls, Once Upon a Time.
Ajani. Yeah, it looks like a perfect hand to me.
Looks like a great starting hand. Yeah, an Amp Raptor.
Yeah, it's just missing Goblin Bombardment, kind of. That's the only thing that's like...
So it's keep and Once Upon a Timing here.
Yeah, we have 2 lands already, so maybe you just take a second Guide of Souls, and then you go Guide, and then Cat, and then you do some broken stuff.
And then you don't have to do anything more. Just keep Guide, Cat, and wait for the Finish Deed to rebuild.
Exactly. Yeah, wasting the Nic Fit deck is not a plan you want to do.
Yeah, we've seen Moritz botting out 1 Wasteland. Because it doesn't do a lot versus Nic Fit.
Yeah, they play so many basics and kind of a ramp deck themselves, right? So we see Plateau here. It's one of the few Legacy decks that actually plays Plateau.
Yeah, I love it. Plateau is... I waited so long to play Plateau in a competitive deck. I always had it in my brews, but...
Is it the most underplayed duel?
Not now. Also, now it isn't not anymore, but before, I think Plateau is nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, there was the Death and Texas deck that played Savannah, I guess. So, Scrubland, I mean.
Scrubland, like yeah. And Savannah was always played in
Depth and stuff. And
Maverick,
yeah.
Maverick, Depths, Lands, always. Even Tiger was more played historically than...
Yeah, like a one-off in lands usually, right?
One-off in lands. Lands was traditionally red and green, so...
With Vanishing Fires, yeah, good old times.
Yeah.
We talked about that yesterday, plenty. We had so many lands yesterday.
Yeah, 4 lands players out of 35 players, which is a big amount.
And even lands won the FNM, right?
Yeah, 5-0 for local guy Tobias Jagersberger. So insane. Lance is back.
Lance is back.
Who would have thought?
Yeah, now you should just go Guide again, and then don't play the Dryad Militant. Yeah, second Guide, Trigger, Cat, Trigger.
Yeah. 2 energy, and going up to 4 energy on end of turn, so you can hit next round for free in the air.
It's actually 5. You get 1 from the Guide, and then you get 2 from the Cat, and then you get 2 from the second Cat, so it's 5 in total. Not discussing life totals. So Moritz took 2, gains 3, now should be 21. Yeah.
21, yeah.
And end step gains 2 more life. and 5
But he has to attack here with at least one guide. I mean,
Yeah.
you can also
He can already
use the end pump it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why doesn't he attack? He doesn't get a cat right now.
He was like fast forwarding to the end step.
Yeah.
They are doing it. Yeah,
They
yeah,
are doing
yeah.
it. Okay.
Like,
okay.
oh, I can still attack. Yeah. You can attack for free already, and that's a lot of pressure on Jonas now.
Wow, yeah, that's insanely fast.
It basically forces him to like deed the next turn, like play deed and then crack it in 2 turns.
Yeah.
Otherwise, because now it's free in the air, and next turn it will be a lot of more damage in the air, especially if he plays like the Raptor or the Ajani, then he's really forced to have the deed here.
I wouldn't play anything, to be honest.
Yeah, of course.
Just this board is probably enough.
Yeah, I like playing one creature, so you have the second pump
Mm-hmm.
with the Guide of Soul ready. Depending on what you draw, of course. Like if you draw Bombardment, you just slam the Bombardment.
Yeah.
And
I mean, you can easily play the Military Triad because you don't care about it
Yeah.
dying. So that you get 2 energy. I think they are worth more than a card
yeah,
in
exactly.
this situation.
And here we see the sideboard card from Jonas. It was actually Disrupt the Flute to name Goblin Bombardment, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Or Flip the Ajani. So that's like...
Mhm.
I completely forgot about it until I saw it right now. It's makes sense to name Goblin Bombardment. It's a free off. What to name the backside of Ajani? It's a
Yeah.
4th. So potentially can
Take the
name
land.
Wasteland or Caracas in corner
Yeah.
cases, but
Corner cases, it just don't do a lot.
like here Wasteland would be nice, to be honest. Like he played 3 non-basics so far. That's a Ghost Quarter. So still digging for the Pernicious Deed, I guess.
We don't know what he has in hand. Sometimes in the future, we need body cams
Yeah.
or hand cams. Yeah, Hexing Squelcher doesn't do a lot here.
I like playing this Squelcher now, I think. Like it's just a...
I mean, if he has a swords or something, I would bluff at least the swords.
For what? Like, Jonas is gonna do Deed anyway, so you just play Hexing Squelcher as the most useless
Yeah.
card here just to get to
Yeah.
energy. Because if you draw a land, you can like double spell with Dryad and
Yeah, you can double spell.
Raptor, so I like what Moritz is doing. He plays the Hexing Squelcher basically as a +2/+2 combat trick kind of here. And now we get into the red zone
with everything.
Yeah, it's just
Like, you have to
a
attack
0/1
with
Scion. Yeah.
Yeah, attack with everything and then trigger and pump the cat.
The slowest attack all I've ever seen. Like, okay, this one and another one. Just like not slamming everything into the red zone.
3, 4, 5. No,
8.
3 is 8 for 8, yeah.
Of course, first strike lifelink happens first. And then end step we make. No double cats yet, but
3 and going up to 20
yeah,
something.
the life
I
tools are
don't
not
know.
working again.
Yeah.
Jonas should be at 9. And Moritz should be at 25, 27, 30. And Jonas has no Pernicious Deed and scoops up.
Yeah. So that's 1 and 1.
That is probably like almost the best
Yeah,
possible draw.
one
for-
of the
for
best
cats,
possible
yeah.
starts, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I would love to see the bombardment here just as a insurance policy against the
Mhm.
Pernicious Deed, but otherwise, like killing on turn 4 on the play.
Yeah, cats can do these things. I mean, and also if you have a raptor in hand, you can so easily rebuild
Mhm.
after a pernicious deed.
And Jonas' draw was like also solid. Turn 1 Arbor, turn to Rumble, and then he just scooped it up. And
Yeah.
that's like one of the best draws the Nic Fit can do if he doesn't have to explore, right? You're happy with doing turn 1 Arbor and turn 2 Rumble. It's like I'm happy with that if I'm
Yeah.
the Nic Fit player. So setting up for deed, and now the militants go out.
Yeah, because he didn't do anything. But the thing is, does he has anything? Maybe.
I just saw the containment priest in the sideboard still.
Yeah, because they don't do a lot. The Green Sun Zenith comes turn 1 pretty much,
Mhm.
and then it's. If you have cards that are worse, then it's fine.
Yeah.
But it's not really a good card versus
Yeah.
versus Nic Fit.
I think the Hexen Scratches are worse for sure. But I mean, they're a red
Yeah.
card for Ajani backside, but are you gonna ever flip the Ajani in this matchup? I don't think so. Also, the timer is not working for the stream, right? It's like
We didn't put
We
it,
didn't start it,
so
okay.
yeah, we didn't start. That's fine, I guess. But just let me adjust it here.
Yeah, we have to do it manually now.
Yeah, let's try to get it for the next round.
It's always technology, right?
Technology.
Not working properly.
So, what do you think about this hand that we see here from Moritz? It was a clear.
It's basically already a 6-card hand, since you have 2 once upon a times.
Yeah, it doesn't work that well.
No 1-drop. Yeah.
Yeah, we have 64 players today battling out for the Austrian Legacy Masters. We are fully booked out. That's the biggest event we've ever done up until now.
If you want to compete tomorrow, we have like a few spots left on Sunday, right?
Yeah, I think we have about 4 to 5 spots left. So if you're in the Austrian area, just come to Linz and make it full.
So 8 rounds? No, it's
No, it's 6 rounds plus cut-off top 8.
yeah. It would be 5 rounds with 7 rounds with 65 players. So we carefully decided on 64.
That's the cut because it's just a long day.
Yeah. So we will see 9 rounds of Magic. Oh, there's the turn 1 ley line.
Fuck. Yeah, this happens.
First draw ley line.
First draw, yeah.
I think if you draw it on turn 1, you should be allowed to put it into play.
That would be a great thing.
Oh, yeah, they're beautiful Caracas cards. Both of them, actually. You told before.
You
Yeah.
take the Guide of Souls here, right?
Yeah, what is his hand? Is it Raptor, land, swords? Not sure if he has 2 lands, so maybe he can't take the guide here. But if he has 2 lands, I would take the guide for sure.
He has enough lands, yeah. I take the Guide, that's pretty
Mhm.
clear. Yeah, very unfortunate in free hands to simply draw it from the top. I would have loved to see it in action.
Yeah, getting turn 1 Guide of Souls and already getting a life. Or even with the cat, it's better.
Yeah,
right?
with Cat, it's insane because you can use the Leyland as a turn 0 Guide of
Yeah.
Souls and already start pumping out cats.
So does this land just say whenever a creature enters, you gain 1 life, or is it also +0/+1?
+0/+1 also, so you get Bowmaster's Proof, and if you are playing even if in multiples, it's not bad because if you're going Leyland into Guide of Souls versus
bulletproof.
Blue-Red Tempo,
It's bulletproof.
Bulletproof, a 1/4, all your Voice of Victories are 1/4.
Yeah, or 1/5 even with double layer.
1/5, yeah, or
And
all
all
the
the
Hexing
tokens-
Squelchers.
All the tokens are 1/3s, and you can't just don't block them anymore
Yeah.
or like trade with them. Yeah. Okay, so we see Surveillant from Jonas here. He likes the card on top, and it's Veteran Explorer.
That's the thing against Nic Fit. If you are on the play, it gets so much harder.
What does the Lesotep query do actually?
The Lesotep query, we look it up to get it right.
I have a rough idea what it does, but just to make sure.
Lesotep query, it adds a colorless mana, and it has tap, sacrifice a creature at 1 mana of any color, which is great with Veteran Explorer. And it can also, for X and 2 and tap, and sacrifice a desert in this time itself. You can exile target creature card with mana value X from your graveyard, and you create a token that's a copy of it, except it's a 4/4 black zombie.
So it's great with the Ice Steel Explorer to like just mill yourself and
Basically
do it
with
every
everything,
turn.
yeah.
Yeah. Interesting that Jonas didn't go for the Veteran Explorer and sack it right away. He decided to play like the cup first and then
Yeah.
next turn pump it, I guess.
Yeah, and then pump it double with all the landfall triggers.
So now we get free energy, and I think you can play every card.
Yeah, you can,
that's-
besides Leyland, you can play
Yeah.
every card, yeah.
Oh, that's nuts.
That's a good draw here. You get a token and also a little bit more life.
Yeah. So Moritz is on
1 energy and then 3 energy again.
because of the life totals. Like he loses 1, goes to 19 from the fetch, then he gains 1 from the raptor, so he's at 22 now. Oh, now it's working again?
Ah, it's working again.
Or not?
I have no idea.
He should be on 22.
Should be on 22, yeah.
Maybe they will update it. Oh, yeah, now they fixed
Okay.
it. Perfect.
Okay, they fixed it.
And Jonas should be on
15.
16. Just 1 fetch and attack for free.
Oh, yeah,
So
16, yeah.
16,
Mhm.
yeah. So the life tools sometimes are working, sometimes not. It's what it is. Let's see if they correct it with the next fetch. And there we see the namesake card.
Veteran Explorer, crack it, get lands. And now the cat will get huge. But I think that's fine. It's just going tall against Naya cats isn't the thing to do.
Yeah, dice to swords to plowshares.
Yeah.
It doubles on the second trigger, right? So you just
Yeah.
put a counter, then put a counter again, then double, and then you just put more counters?
I think it works
It
like
only,
that.
only
yeah.
doubles on the second time, right?
Scythe cat.
Almost.
Almost. Scythe cat cap. Whenever land you control
Yeah.
enters, put the 1/1+ counter on target creature you control. If
Mhm.
this is the second time this ability is resolved this turn, double the numbers instead.
So it's
And response on the trigger, you should shoot it.
yeah, but it's a 1 counter, then it goes to 2, and then you double, so it's like yeah, it should be 4 counters, not 3. Like you go to 1 counter, then you go to 2 counter, and you double, so you go to 4. 1, 2, 4, right?
No, you no free are right because you get for the first time it doesn't has any counters and
It gets one
then
counter,
it's 1 counter and
Then you get the second counter.
no you just double it. You don't get a second counter
If this is the second ability has resolved this turn double.
instead. Yeah, no. If this
No,
double
you-
the
you-
number of counters on that creature instead, so it has 1 and it doesn't get another.
Okay, then I think that's not how it works, but okay. Moritz blocks with the cat token, flips the Ajani, and Jonas has the
The disruptor
flute
flute,
ready.
which is pretty strong. And another land here.
4 mana. Lele.
Leyline. Oh, it's in play. Awesome. Not that great right now, but it's still doing some work here.
And now we get 2 triggers,
Gaining 2 life here.
but just 1 energy. And now I'm sending it again as Moritz.
Yeah, sure. You will win the race.
For now.
You will win the race. What does Jonas has in hand? The Dryad Arbor?
I think it drew a Rumble. Or maybe it was a Rumble.
Yeah, Rumble. Rumble is pretty strong.
And a Bayou, okay. Trigger in the cup goes to 4.
Yeah, Moritz can easily
Just jump block and swords it next turn. Just
yeah.
Oh.
Oh, there we have the deed. And what's that card?
But now cracking the deed for 2 is like not that great because then you free up the Ajani.
You free. Ah, the Ajani gets also killed. It's also 2 mana.
But it's a planeswalker.
Yeah, wow, totally missed that.
You kill your own flute, but you don't kill the Ajani. It has still CMC2, even though it has no mana cost on the backside.
Yeah.
But it's still CMC2.
So maybe Jonas doesn't think of that.
I mean, just making a 2/2 cat every turn is like a 2/1 cat without a red permanent in place. Not the worst. Like you don't have.
We've got the Leyland. It's a 2/2 cat.
Oh, 2/2. Yeah. So I was correct with the 2/2 cat. Yeah. And I think Moritz has a second Leyline in hand. I think it's swords and second Leyline.
Swords and second Leyland. So I think it's fine if you just jump block here.
I mean, it has trample, so you don't block at all. Like,
You don't. Yeah, it says trample, so you don't block at all.
Jonas should attack Ajani now. Okay, Moritz goes
Nope.
to 10.
That's fine.
Maybe he doesn't want to crack the deed at all. He's just like, okay, just in case if I have to, like, I'm killing you with the cat next turn, and if I feel like I will kill the deed.
And draw a static prison.
Ooh, that can get rid of the...
Static prison is really strong. You put it on these, right?
I think you just save it.
You save it for what?
Like, you swing with all here, and then you swords the cat, and Jonas feels like he has to crack the deed, I guess. He can always crack the deed in response now, right? If you play static
Yeah.
prison, then you cracks it for 2, and you wasted your prism. So...
But then your Ajani is free. You attack.
Yeah.
You static prison the deed, and then he has to crack it, and then your Ajani is free.
I think Jonas maybe we just crack it for 1, the deed, to kill the 2 Guide of Souls, because the 2 Raptors like not winning the race against the cat right now.
Ah, okay. Maybe that's also right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he goes to 4, and well, it can play the second Leyline if he wants to.
Well, that's hard right now.
Then you could lead for 4, just like spend all
Kill
your mana.
everything, yeah.
So I think you keep the Leyline in hand, like just bluffing more stuff, more action. Don't play the Prism Moritz.
Yeah, don't. Maybe he's contemplating to
To Leyline here, yeah.
Leyline or to Sword.
There's no instant speed protection, there's just Safekeeper, which you can always respond to in a stack, or to a Zenith. What does the Leyline do?
The Leyline is Leyline of Vitality. It gives +0/+1, and every time a creature enters the battlefield, you get 1 life. Basically, a turn 0 Guide of Souls.
What he could have done here is like play Static Prison just to get 2 energy, and then pump the guide once more.
Yeah.
Or actually a Raptor this time, so Moritz is forced to crack, Jonas is forced to crack the deed, but he decides against it and just passes, which I like a lot.
Pass is pretty good here. You have the instant speed protection in with Swords of Plowshares. I think that's fine.
Yeah, I think I saw a second deed in Jonas' hand and a Veteran Explorer that he just drew for turn, so he will do that. Yeah, keep creatures alive and help Oscillator Pride, basically, yeah. So you can just play turn 1 Oscillator Pride and instantly make a cat, and that's the main payoff. In response, Moritz casts Swords to Plowshares. Okay, not in response, I guess. So we get so much life now with the Explorer. You get 2 more lands, that means
It's a lot of life.
a 9th counter, then a 10th counter, and then we double to 20 counters, so it's 22 life for Jonas.
But why did the thing resolve?
Yeah.
That's something I don't get. Maybe missed the interaction.
Yeah, now it's 3, and now it's 10, and
now it
should be 20 counters, and
Yeah.
okay, it's 18 counters, I guess. It's okay. And Jonas goes up to, I think, 21? 24. Well, feeling pretty good with that.
With the 2 deeds and
even the last tip query starting to make like 4/4 Skyfaith Cups again next turn.
for cups, yeah. With a Raptor.
I mean, you can't really overextend anything here. Maybe you have to play the Raptor at this point. I'm not sure. Just passes. Deed for 1.
Deed for 1. I think that's fine.
Yeah.
And now
That's
you keep
the best outcome for Moritz, I think.
Yeah.
Because now you can Raptor again next turn and... Ooh.
What's that?
6.
6? What's a 6?
It lets you retrace permanent cards from your graveyard. So it's a 3-mana 2/4 with reach. When it attacks, you mill 3 and put a land from among them into your hand. And as long as it's your turn, you can retrace all the permanent cards.
Oh, these green cards are so insane.
So we are retracing Deed every turn now, basically.
Oh, okay.
Exactly. So Moritz needs a second sword here. We're discarding Dried Hour, getting the Explorer. Okay.
Another Explorer? Okay, yeah, that's fine.
He still has a Deed in hand, so it's like he doesn't have to get it right away. But 7 minutes left in the round for the feature match, I guess like 8 or 9 minutes roughly.
Something like that. Yeah, they are pretty much started the same. We try to get the deck lists working on Stream Decker for the next round. So you can use it and you can take a look at the deck lists while you're watching the stream.
Another Static Prison.
Yeah. The thing is, what do you... okay. What do you Static Prison here?
Yeah, you can get the Deed here.
Yeah, to free up the Dajani. Yeah, that's probably the right thing to do.
You have not to pay his veteran, no?
Yeah, I can play it with Retrace.
Yeah, he retraced with the bar, with the discarding the Dried Arbor. He played the.
To be honest,
6+ Pernicious.
Make us by discarding in addition to paying the other costs.
Yeah. Did he pay 1 mana?
6+ Pernicious. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, he has to pay 1 mana for veteran, right? There's Hexing Scratcher from Moritz. And now as soon as Jonas draws a land card, he can retrace the deed from the graveyard and just blow up everything on the board.
Yeah.
And also Jonas board is not Moritz board is not really scary. It's just like
It looks scary.
3 creatures which are 2/1s, right? No one can attack into 6 or 2/2s because they lay them, but 6 blocks all of them. So maybe Jonas is not forced to draw land right away.
Okay, so it didn't matter actually.
Yeah. The flute is working overtime on Ajani.
Yeah.
If we didn't have the flute, the game would have been over by now, like just pinging for 4, 5, 6 damage every turn. Let's see what Jonas found off the top.
They can play everything off the. You can play the second deed.
He played the deed from his hand out. He didn't retrace the deed. He retraced the Veteran Explorer.
Okay.
And played the deed from his hand.
But he has another deed in the graveyard. He can still retrace that. Zenith.
For
Titania.
No, Deathclaw.
Or Deathclaw. Mm-hmm.
On the Static Prison, likely. Yeah.
Yeah.
And now you deed for 2, and the game is like kill Ajani or put Ajani to 1, I guess. Yeah. You can also wait 1 more turn with the deed. Like in the end step, you can deed for 2 and then kill Ajani on the attack, and
Yeah, then it's pretty much over.
this game looks pretty much locked up for Jonas now.
Another way to be mana efficient.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Just playing Veteran Explorer for 0 mana. Yeah, I like this build of Nic Fit a lot that Jonas has cooked up kind of on his own, I guess.
I'm also pretty sure that you see his list.
Ooh.
What do we have here?
Goblin Bombardment off the top. That would be insane with Ajani, but yeah. Can't do anything against the
Unfortunate.
Pernicious Deed.
Yeah, the Pernicious Deed. I mean, to be honest, against the deck with 3 Pernicious Deed, that's just an unwinnable matchup. Or
Yeah.
what do you think?
Like, it feels really, really rough on paper. If Jonas can like easy mulligan to like a 5-card hand with Pernicious Deed and just win the game with that card.
Yeah. That's easy. But yeah, this was round 1 of the Austrian Legacy Masters. We are here for 6 rounds plus cut of top 8. So stay tuned. We go into a short little break. Try to get the stream decker fixed for you to have the deck lists also on stream. And yeah, we'll see us in a couple of minutes. So stay here and don't go anywhere.
See you soon.
Hello, folks. We are back with the Austrian Legacy Masters, the main event, the biggest tournament of the year in Legacy for Austria. So, today, 64 players are battling it out for the European Legacy Masters invite and also for really, really great prizes. The first one gets the invite and also a tropical island. Second place, we've got Badlands, and we have for the next break we will go over all the prices that we have. But yeah, this time we are seeing a nice matchup in basically one of the classic matchups that Legacy has to offer. What is that matchup?
It's Tempo against Storm. So we have blue-black Tempo on the right side against a new variant of Saga Storm on the left side.
Let's switch to our players.
Yeah. So this Esper version is interesting. You should now be able to see the deck lists on stream with the Stream Decker extension. We should have worked on that.
We have worked everything out. It should be basically there and down there. So that works. You can take a look at the deck lists anytime you want. And yeah, you are right, Stefan. We need a bigger side. 64 players is not enough, but we need the streaming room. So we would have place for 84 normally, but we try to find another location for next year. But the problem is this has always some cost to it, and therefore we want to give the players the best possible experience at the best possible prices, and therefore it's a little bit hard to do, to be honest. Yeah. So on left side we have Esper Muniz and Esper Saga Storm, and right we have David Sturm. Like I said beforehand, Storm versus Tempo is a classic matchup of Legacy. Back in the times, about mostly at Nauseam Tendrils, which was the Storm deck. Now the Saga Storm lists are pretty different. What do you think? How this matchup fares out?
I think the white splash for Esteban will be key in this matchup, which is for Teferi Time Traveler and Silence, which basically lets him go off without any possible interaction from David's side. So I think that's a good add for this matchup, right? So having more protection spells.
Traditionally, Tempo is always the police of
Yeah.
the format, and is traditionally good against combo decks. So maybe Tempo is favored here. I don't know.
If it was like traditional Storm, I would give the edge to Tempo for sure. You have Thoughtseize, you have Daze, Force of Will, Force of Negation, some other counter spells. But here I think the silence effects with Teferi and silence itself will put a lot of pressure on David, or maybe catch him off guard even. Like,
Yeah, probably.
basically you can always play the silence and it's like a force check, right? You have to force it, or
You're dead.
You're dead,
You
yeah.
have to force check it. Yeah, for sure.
so you can just play a silence, randomly bait at the force, and then don't go off and wait another turn and go again.
Yeah, it's just let's trade 2 for 1. Let's trade 2 for 1 again. Awesome. Get all your forces out of your hand. Yeah, hi Gonzalez from Portugal. Nice to have you on the chat. Thank you very much.
I think the sides might be switched since I don't see a brainstorm in the storm list.
Okay, yeah, so these were seated this correctly.
But there's also no Bloodstained Maya in the storm deck.
Yeah, okay, so let's switch
No,
it.
maybe our deck list is just wrong because there's a Saga, so this might be Saga Storm,
Okay, so
but I don't see a brainstorm here.
don't see a brainstorm here.
In the deck, there's no brainstorm in the deck
Okay,
list, right? Am I wrong? There's no brainstorm, right? Oh, it's 56 cards, so we're missing 4 brainstorms. Oh, okay.
Okay, we're
That
missing
makes sense. Yeah. So the deck list is 56 cards. We're missing 4 brainstorms.
Then
I
it
guess.
also makes sense. I mean, why wouldn't you play brainstorm in it?
Yeah.
So.
If you're already splashing blue.
Yeah, silence is also card disadvantage. That's true.
Yeah. Of course, it's card disadvantage, but if you get to force, you take 2 cards from the opponent and just you lose your own silence. But yeah.
In grindier games, it can make a difference. Yeah. So we've seen Thoughtseize here.
Change your forces. Now we see what Esteban is working with. He's
Another card that we didn't know was in the deck.
yeah, again, hiding the good cards of brainstorm. It's like a niche legacy interaction, right?
Yeah.
Pretty common for every blue player to just like brainstorm away in response to forces. Hiding the best 2 cards on top and then revealing the hand. And we see Chromox, Lotus Petal.
Silence. Now it's pretty obvious that he's on silence.
Yeah, the trig is up. Silence is revealed.
Do we know Blue Black Tempo is playing 4 Wastelands, right?
You can just go back and
Let's take a look at the Blue Black Tempo list. Blue Black Tempo. We've got 4 Wastelands. I mean, sometimes they're only playing 3, but most of the time they are on the full 4 Wastelands because you need it with Tron in the format.
I mean, this looks like a great Saga turn. There's no Wasteland on turn 2 from David. And now Esteban gets to make at least 1 construct with the Saga.
You play the second Saga and
And
the
the
Chromox
Chromox,
and just slam everything into it.
Yeah.
Just go for a lot of tokens. I don't think Blue Black Tempo can really answer them.
Yeah, 3 push, 1 snuff out, and 1 brazen borrower, I guess. Yeah, that's
Snuff out, does it work? Yeah, non-black
non-black
creature.
creatures, yeah.
It's not terror like non-black, non-artifact. It's just non-black. So that works at least.
I think you should play at least 1 artifact since you can get Bowmastered otherwise in the construct token.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, here comes the Chromox. Imprinting the
The
brainstorm.
3rd Brainstorm. Yeah, you don't need it at that moment anymore. You are set up, to be honest.
Yeah, now we just there's a snuff out from the top, but no wasteland means we maybe get 6 or 4 constructs out of these 2 sagas.
Yeah, something like that. I mean, one gets snuffed.
Yeah, and then you have 3 second construct. Let's see what David is up to. We see a Force of Will, we see a Brainstorm. Okay, we have 2 fetches.
The thing is, they're totally playing the wrong brainstorms here. Because the Christopher Rush brainstorm is more wild, more energetic. In my opinion, that's perfect for a combo deck.
More cloudy and stormy in the background.
More cloudy and stormy. And the Ditalizzi brainstorm from Austrian Masks is more the let me think about it, let's make a nice tempo or a nice control-y play. So they switch it up. They should change them. Exchange brainstorms, yeah.
I can see that argument. Yeah, it makes sense to me.
Just for style points.
Which one do you prefer? Which is your favorite brainstorm artwork?
I have the Ditalizzi ones from Austrian Masks, sun-bleached.
Sunbleach.
Sun-bleached.
So are they like almost white or?
They're basically blue and gray and white.
Oh, crazy.
So they are really beautiful.
I also like the mask one best.
Flavor charge. I know. I'm also a guy who likes white bordered cards. So I'm strange in that regard.
Unflavorful. So we get the Tamo die out. And now that's an Infernal Tutor on top, I think.
You don't need it at that point in the game. I think the Sagas are one of the best thing you can do against blue-black tempo.
Yeah, I think he hit it with Brainstorm, right? He put it on top to not get fort seized.
Ah, yeah. Oh, wow, yeah, like that.
Because in theory now you could like get LED, right? Then cast the Tutor LED in response and do stuff if you feel like it. But of course now you just do like Saga stuff and you don't have to do any storming off yet.
Yeah, now we have the Saga triggers. You make at least one construct.
Does this list play like something like Mox Opal? So we can get the 1 Mox with the Saga and then play the Lotus Petal and can make another construct.
Take a look at the list.
Okay, we're tapping the Saga. You can just like maybe right click and open new tab. So,
yeah, I will do that. So we'll do that, and we've got, what can you search for here? You can search for Chromox, LED, Lotus Petals, and Mox Opals. Yeah, search for the Mox Opal, get a land, or get a mana.
So you could Opal here. That's why I don't like tapping the Saga. I think you tap the Chromox, and then you like play the Lotus Petal from your hand, or play the second Chromox from your hand, and then just make another construct token. Because now you only make 3 tokens in total, not 4.
Yeah, which is not that great, because they're insanely bigger than.
Now he gets Mox Opal. So maybe he has. We know about a second Chromox. We know about the Lotus Petal from the Thoughtseize.
Yeah.
We know about the Infernal Tutor from the Bobber that we just saw. I think there's like 4 or 5 cards in hand, so 1 or 2 unknown cards. We don't know. The Silence was taken by the Thoughtseize.
And now these are 4/4s.
The Goif is a 5/5 instant sorcery, land, and artifact from the Bobber. So it's a 4/5.
Yeah, you play a Lotus Petal, 5/5s.
Yeah.
And now you play the Chromox. Make it 6/6.
Yeah, and now I'm like thinking, why would you not
tap
the Chromox and
make another Saga token, yeah.
Yeah.
Then there were 7/7s. You kill one with Snuff Out in the hand of David Sturm. And then it's that's still 6/6.
Both punting, land drop before Brainstorm even could find ways to opponent tapping Saga instead of Mox and losing potential.
Yeah, that's true. That's what we're talking about, yeah.
You know, it's like players are not playing with perfect information. They don't know exactly what the other one have in hand. We have more information on that, and also playing on stream, it's something you're not used to. Of course, high pressure situation, high stakes tournament, so mistakes like this can happen, yeah. Totally. And now you could have 1 more construct here on Esteban's side, and with the Fatal Push Down, like kind of a dead card against Storm usually, but here being a fine card to have. Same for the Snuff Out. I think there was a Thoughtseize off top from David. And Esteban has, it was the Infernal Tutor in hand, his last card.
Oh, there's the Wasteland. And now snuff out the construct and then
Yeah, and then Tempo has the
Tempo has game again.
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing that Esteban is, here's the thoughts. Yeah, you have to.
Taking the Infernal Tutor, yeah.
Yeah. And now snuff out the construct, and then Esteban has to rely on the mercy of the top of his deck.
Imagine having one more Saga construct here and then...
Yeah. One more Saga construct, and then the game would look totally different.
And I think David's last two cards are like Force and blue card. For sure, Forceful. I think the second card is a blue card, so Esteban needs, I guess, his best draw is a third Saga here.
Probably, yeah. Third Saga, or what would be also really great, but it doesn't play it. So in his list there are no Echo of Eons. So why is he playing Lionside Diamond then? I'm not 100% sure.
Gaia's Will and Infernal Tutors, I guess.
Yeah, just for the combo line.
Yeah.
I mean, he has a one of Death Wish, which is an
What
interesting
does that card
card.
do?
Death Wish is basically like a Burning Wish. You can have access to your sideboard. So you choose a card you own from outside of the game, and you put it into your hand, and you lose half your life rounded up. For 2 black and 1 generic mana.
This is a cool card.
I really like it because you aren't it's not just for sorcerers or instants only, so you can put everything.
Yeah.
So that's what I like about it.
Wish Cloud Talisman.
Oh, that's a good draw.
Back
That's
to
a good
back.
draw.
And respawn second the LED. Making
And now he has to force it. And if he doesn't has a blue card, if he doesn't has the force,
I think you can let the
you can let the tutor resolve. That's true.
he goes for Besiege, I guess, and then you force the Besiege or you force the Gaia's Will, and
Something like that. Either the Gaia's Will or the Besiege.
because it's 3 mana floating now, so you have tap the UC to get the Gaia's Will, or the Besiege, tap another. Yeah, I think you can let it resolve because you're at 10 life. There's no way you're getting randomly killed by Tendrils now, just for like 4 or 6. So you just let this resolve and let him get the Besiege, and then counter the Besiege, or the card he gets off Besiege, and
Yeah, you let the Besiege resolve, you let the Besiege resolve, and just 2 Besiege, and then you counter the Gaia's Will.
yeah. I think if we maybe there's a point in countering the second Besiege if you're scared of like him going for something like Tendrils.
For small tendrils, like for 8.
Yeah. It is when you're at 10, but like if he goes for Besiege now, I would let it resolve. Because he doesn't have the deck list, right? He doesn't have 2 or 3 or 4 Besieges in the deck exactly.
Yeah, maybe the second Besiege has to be countered, yeah.
Yeah, like 4 random cases, I don't know. But there's nothing like if you think it through on the second Besiege, then you get the Tendrils. It's still just 8, so you don't have to do anything.
We have force plus blue card.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And we pack it up.
Yeah, that's just he doesn't come back from that, so that's just too much. In the end, what do you think has cost him the game?
Yeah, not making that additional construct token, I think, was pretty. But we saw Brazen Borrower pitch the force, so Brazen Borrower could get rid of the last construct token even.
But it was tapped out, right?
Yeah, but like in a future turn.
In a future turn, but at least getting some more damage in, having a little bit more pressure would be strong here. But really strong draw from David here against Storm with 2 or 3 removal spells.
Yeah.
Normally you don't need it. So let's go over a little bit over the sideboard. You can we have the Stream Decker expansion. You can take a look at the deck list. They are down there and down there.
Both are here on the right.
Okay, so
you can switch between.
I'm
them.
old school, so back in my time it was on each side.
Yeah.
On the sideboard, of Esteban with Craft Digger's Cage, Haywire Might, Pithing Needle, Silence, a Skateboard, Static Prisons, two of them, one search node, two surgical extractions, one besiege the mirror,
Depth to
one
the
depth to the deathless, and one tendrils of agony.
That drains for double X. The
Yeah.
depth.
Depth to the deathless, range for double X. Okay,
Yeah.
there's a lot of mana requirements, but if you
Mhm.
have a lot of mana, it can be really strong.
So I think a lot of this is kind of a wish board, right?
Yeah.
It's basically like static prison comes in, surgical extraction comes in. Sometimes these artifacts go for like a wish board for saga
Yeah.
targets, right?
To have them more easily available.
Yeah. Like Skateboard is such a cool card. You can use it and tap down Trini Sphere, and then the Trini Sphere doesn't work
Oh
anymore.
yeah, because of old school wording.
Yeah.
I love that. I love
But
that interaction.
here, what would I add against blue black from Esteban's side? I mean, the Heva might, if you expect something like Null Rod, but it doesn't work against Null Rod, so like, yeah, that doesn't do anything.
The static prisons. I like static prisons.
Yeah, against potential Null Rods, or even like Goev's buying time or Tamios. And I think that's maybe surgicals to excel like Force of Will or something if he feels like it, but I don't think it's
I
that's
don't like that.
necessary.
Yeah, I don't like that. I just would bring in the two static prisons. I love that.
Yeah,
This
Silence is like a
removal.
better card against Force of Will
Yeah.
than surgicals, so yeah, it's just static
Don't
prisons.
overboard.
Yeah.
As
strong.
always with combo in Legacy, don't overboard
Yeah.
because then you're ruining your main game plan.
Maybe getting a Piffing Needle to like name the Tamio backset or whatever in the corner
That's how
cases.
the corner cases. These can work pretty good. On David's side, we've got a consign to memory which will get easily boarded in.
Mhm.
Then we have two Hydroblast, two Nihil Spellbomb, one Damping Sphere. Damping Spheres also pretty
card
good.
against Storm, yeah.
And Null Rod, which is pretty good. The three Barrogoyfs, I like them also. Because they are giving you so much life that it's pretty much impossible to storm through. I also like the two Force of Negations. Then we have two Toxic Deluge and a Massacre, which I don't think you should bring in.
Yeah, for sure. The Force of Negations, Consign, Spell Bombs as Graveyard Hate, Damping Sphere, Null Rod. Even Barographs, as you said, yeah, you can do a lot of stuff. You can cut the removal spells that usually don't do anything.
And also you can cut the Orcish Bowmasters.
And we saw Brainstorms.
Yeah, okay, we saw Brainstorms, but no Echovians.
Yeah. Maybe like Kaito is too slow.
Kaito is for surely too slow. I don't like Kaito here at all. I also don't like the Snuff Out.
Yeah. Maybe,
And
maybe
you
the flow states.
Yeah, Flow State. They're only playing two.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get it. Why should you only play two Flow States? Is there anything right about that?
Maybe only have 3 ponders here as well, right? So it's only 7 sorceries. I mean, Thoughtseize is great. I like Flow State in the blue-black deck a lot because you get to play Thoughtseize for free
Yeah.
already. So you have like 8 sorceries usually, like Ponder and Force, Ponder Thoughtseize. And then you have like Daze, Brainstorm, and Force as the instance. But this list is kind of odd since he's like fitting Nethergoyf, so a more aggressive
Yeah.
blue-black version, but also plays Flow State for like more grind because it's a good card, of course. But they're like, I prefer blue-black without the Nethergoyfs and have like the full 4 Flow States, or at least 3 Flow States, and full 4 Ponders, and be like more slower blue-black
A little bit more
version.
grindy, a little bit
Yeah.
bigger.
Yeah, bigger.
Bigger.
Main deck Barogoyfs sometimes even.
Yeah, main deck Barographs are insane against pretty much the whole meta, yeah.
This kind of feels like an old blue-black tempo list with still Nethergoyf's main deck and the Barogoyf sideboard. Most lists, I think, have switched to like main deck Barogoyfs and no Nethergoyfs at all.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you can, if you expect a lot of combo, then Nethergoyf is probably better
Yeah.
because they are putting out more pressure.
If you look at this metagame, we have lots of lands in the top table, so making a deck more aggressive makes sense. It's like being more aggressive against the land stack. Do we see turn 1 combo here?
It looks like that. Why should you play the late out?
Yeah. So we get Chromax, we imprint something, or maybe not.
No imprint, a Saga. Okay. Goes for the Saga plan.
No, Mox Opal is turned on, so we can cast the Brainstorm, or we can cast the Silence even. And there's Brainstorm.
Let's take a look what you find.
So you just played the lad to get like the blue mana
Yeah.
going.
And also the Chrome box just for the blue mana.
Not imprinting anything. Brainstorm resolves, and Do we have a go or do we see a second
Another LED and then a go. Why do you play the second LED? That's okay. It's not a go. Okay,
No,
he's thinking.
David drew a card already.
David drew already a card.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't get it. Why would you play the LED out?
Oh, good. Maybe he put something on top of the brainstorm, but that also doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't make any sense. No. I mean, it's a legal game action, but it certainly isn't the right thing to do.
Maybe it's his last non-land card. That could be one thing. So like Thoughtseize proof. If it's like 2 more lands in the hand, then you just play it out so you can't get Thoughtseize. And we'll see now what's in his hand, and it is 2 lands maybe.
It's a Mox Opal.
Yeah, so it was like legendary artifact and Mox. Yeah, it was like 2 lands in the hand, kind of. Yeah, that's why we played it out. And we are all in on Saga now.
Yeah, I think you're fine with that. You play the land.
Yeah, there should be less removals in the deck now. Did you put 2 from Brainstorm or just 1? Let me count. Brainstorm, Mox, 2 LEDs. That's 4. Chrome Mox 6. Saga 7. No. This is 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8.
Yeah, he put 2 back. Yeah.
2 back. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's 8 cards without the Brainstorm, so that's exactly how it should be. Now we make a 5/5 construct token already.
And probably a Netherglyph here. Yeah.
And 2/3.
At least a blocker.
Yeah. Not an attacker, but a blocker. Yeah. Also here, Barrowgraph would block better since it has Death Touch, right? It trades with the constructs.
But not on turn 2.
Not
What would you search for next turn for this for the Saga?
I mean, if we brought in skateboard.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to know.
Yeah. I would be going for skateboard, like just give it haste and tap the Netherglyph and
Starting cruising.
Yeah, cruising with the constructs. Yeah.
That was so insane yesterday. We saw lands, I don't know, I think against Nic Fit.
Yeah.
Eking out the win on Mardu Large on the skateboard.
It was against Delva, I think.
Oh, was it against Delva?
Yeah.
I don't know actually anymore. I just
we
have this picture in my mind of Mardu Large riding on a skateboard.
The skateboarding Mardu Large yesterday. That was so fun, yeah. So now we get a 3rd construct, or did we find something that we want to play now? Okay. 3rd construct.
Third construct is the
second
right
construct,
thing to do.
not 3rd.
Second, yeah.
3rd counter, 2nd construct.
So that's where the thing was.
And now we search, and now it's 7/7 constructs against 2/3
It
Barrowgraphs.
has to be
Nethergraphs, not Barrowgraphs. Yeah. What do we get now? Pithing Needle maybe, or otherwise we just get Lotus Petal.
Oh, let's take a look. Is there some kind of... No.
It's just Lotus Petal, yeah. So we found no needle, we found no skateboard, no search node. I don't know why you play that. That puts like charge counters.
Yeah, that's against Chalice of the Void.
Yeah. Smart guy, yeah.
I like search node.
Yeah, it's a cool magic card. I once lost a GP feature match to search node.
Okay.
Still haunts me to this day.
Against in modern.
Yeah.
In modern. Okay.
It was like search node combo, charge counter combo deck, and he also
there's this dice
factory.
Dice factory, yeah.
And he also proliferated his charge counters to 6 on the Chalice, so I couldn't play my Titan anymore because he had his Chalice on 6. Yeah. And back then there was no Bosager, so yeah, like swinging in for 7.
We see here
2, 4,
a
6,
huge
7,
and just jump block. The thing is, if you don't have a skateboard, gives trample, right?
No, just taps a thing.
Just taps a thing.
And gives haste, I think. Shadow Spear gave trample.
Shadow Spear, yeah. It also doesn't get played anymore.
Yeah, because skateboard is like the better 1-1 equipment, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, I like Shadow Spear a lot more. So we have a Brainstorm into Flow State, into Bloodstained Maya, into what's the last? Toxic Deluge? No.
So it's an old black card for sure. It's not Therapy because that makes no sense. Is it Massacre? No.
Nah, Massacre, you don't
Also,
bring it.
you can't play it. It looks like really like an old black card, but we don't know which one.
Does Toxic Deluge has an old border printing?
I guess so. Maybe
That's
it's
the
Deluge.
question for the chat. I don't know.
It could be Deluge here, yeah, but you can't cast it, so...
know why you would bring a Deluge. To kill 2 tokens for the expense of 7 life?
Maybe he was like, okay, I take out my 4 pushes and put in 2 deluges, so they. But yeah.
Sounds not like a winning plan to me.
Or he's scared of empty the warrants.
Okay, yeah, I see that.
We know he plays no empty, I think, but
Yeah.
traditionally, like the Black Saga Storm list sometimes played empty the warrants.
And empty is a really good card against blue-black.
Just like make 10 tokens and fake old border. Yeah, it's fake old border.
Yeah,
My bad, you know.
you're right.
But I think it's a deluge against the potential empty the warrants, yeah. No, just swing for 14.
Block
again.
1 and take 7.
Yeah, now you can deluge for 7 and then you got to 2 life and then basically any tendrils.
Oh, top deck tendrils, you're dead.
Yeah. Oh, for 2, yeah. Let's go.
Silence.
Oh.
Ooh, upkeep silence is
Strong.
really strong here.
1 on a time walk here, kind of.
I mean, David can still play some instants in response, kill a construct.
Or force the silence, of course. And then take 1 from force and 7 from the deluge go to 1.
Yeah.
But if there's no force, you can try to daze it, I guess, but he will gladly pay the 1.
I don't.
Yep.
Yeah. Scooping it up. 1 and 1.
Yeah, time walk mode on silence.
If you win with time walk mode on silence, the card disadvantage doesn't matter at all.
I mean, it kind of cycles, right? I mean, time walk also is just 2 mana cycle sometimes.
Yeah.
Or like explore, play a land, draw a card in vintage queue and stuff. And
yeah, it's interesting. Even in vintage, sometimes you just play it like that, and it's. And when I was playing vintage at the Eternal Weekend, one guy really made that play. Just play a land, time walk, draw a card, play a land, go, and it was like, well, that doesn't feel right to me. It just feels underpowered. Why is this power 9?
Yeah, it feels like not how time walk should be played.
Yeah.
Right? But sometimes it's what you have to do, and here we just saw the silence as not a protection and as a time walk instead. Yeah. And of course, the opponent gets to draw a card, and with time walk, the opponent doesn't get to draw a card. But that's a small price to pay for
winning the game.
Winning the game, yeah.
Awesome. So, in between the rounds, we are today 64 players. So, we are playing 6 rounds and cut off top 8. This is the Austrian Legacy Masters main event. Based in Linz, Austria. We try to get a bigger location for next year. So, if you are interested, just follow us on Twitter and also follow our Twitch for sure. And follow us on Twitter or other socials, which will get into the screen at the breaks. Yeah.
And in the commentator mode when you get us
bigger.
Sure.
So to keep everybody updated about the next events that we are doing for our next year. So David is now on the play.
So we can go turn 1 for Cs.
Which is strong.
Having free reign on the hand, no brainstorm protection, no turn 1 silence, no turn 1 combo kill even now. And maybe we get a wasteland this time to stop the Sagas from doing the Saga stuff.
I see 2 Flooded Strand.
Is it a checklist card?
It's a checklist card, probably for Tamio. Yeah. That's the only thing that really makes sense.
There's like no... Yeah, it's just Tamio.
It's interesting, these Saga Storm lists, or these Storm lists have incorporated Urza Saga as a plan A most of the time. They're not really killing with Storm anymore. They are killing mostly with Construct tokens.
Next year, 256 players, yeah. Would be nice. Why not?
Why not? I mean, it's up to you guys. If you are registering early, then we can make it bigger.
then we can play like 2 days main event with like 10 rounds or something, and have GP like event, right? If we want to, in theory.
I mean, in my opinion, if we would be that big, we would be surely playing two events. We wouldn't do it like 4 seasons. I mean, I love 4 seasons, but 10 rounds are just too much.
That's again, as you said, it's kind of an all-in on Saga keep here, in my opinion. Like you just deploy Saga, like turn 2 Saga, turn 3 construct, turn 4 construct. I'm not sure if that's like a good keep at all on 7, but what do I know about Legacy Storm? Not a lot.
You should play it for some time.
Yeah.
It's an awesome deck. Especially the new AMT variants on CM10 rows.
Yeah, we saw
with Blow State and Force of Will, you can grind insanely, yeah.
And 4 Echo of Eons, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw that yesterday on stream, I think, in round 1. That looked pretty fun, yeah.
Very interesting. I mean, we have Saga Storm without Echo of Eons and ANT with Echo of Eons.
Yeah.
Taking a brainstorm here, what do you think about this play?
Yeah, it's the only good card in the hand, right? You have full hands, 2 blanks, and a brainstorm. So, of course, I'm taking the brainstorm. Yeah, as you said, yeah, kind of the Saga is the main win plan. I think against every blue deck, you kind of want to rely on the Saga plan. And against all the non-blue decks, of course, you can still do turn 1, turn 2 Storm shenanigans. Since there's at least game 1, no interaction for it.
Besides Wasteland.
Yeah, but imagine you're playing against lands, then you're just like, okay, they maybe have Cropper for Bog, and that's it. And besides that, you just like storm, and win. Or you play against Cats, game 1, they have.
Yeah, you all just storm through. It's pretty easy.
You see Shuffle on the Ponder here. And now Esteban is like turn 1 fetch Surveil Land, I guess, if he plays 1, and then turn 2 Saga and starts making constructs. And as soon as David finds a Wasteland, the plan is gone.
One question for you. Ponder. What do you think is the best Ponder? Where you keep the 3 cards on top or where you shuffle?
I mean, shuffling lets you see 4 cards.
Yeah.
So the best Ponder is when I like all 3 cards. That's the best Ponder.
That's the best Ponder, yeah. I really, really love the shuffle Ponder because it gets rid of 3 bad cards.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes it's like, depends on the hand, right? If you have empty-handed and you draw Ponder, I think it's kind of bad since you most of the time have to shuffle.
Yeah.
But if you have like a fetch land in play or in hand, and you can keep like 1 card or 2 cards and then shuffle the 3rd one away. So that's like, I think my favorite Ponder is like keep 2 and fetch the 3rd one away. That's like
awesome.
Here's the most satisfying.
I like that.
Or of course having like Ponder and say, oh, these 3 are nuts.
I mean, that's the best possible play.
Yeah.
So we have a Tamio on David's side.
Once we're in Austria.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. But the thing is, we want to have it here in Austria for your Austrian Legacy Masters. But maybe we could do something cooperation level in the future. So yeah, Tamio. How do you like Tamio in that matchup?
I mean,
once it flips.
I mean, now basically Tamio lets you draw 2 cards every turn, or you can even flip it and pressure Esteban to do something because the ultimate is ticking, and once you get the ultimate, you just win the game on the spot. So Esteban is kind of forced to not do the Saga thingy because that's gonna be too slow. Instead, he has to like try to combo with having no cards in hand basically. So you're happy with both sides in Tamio for David. If you draw 2 cards a turn against Esper, does nothing, you're happy. Yeah. If you get the ultimate and win the game, you're also happy, of course, right? So,
would it try to flip it as soon as possible?
Yeah, I think so. You just brainstorm next turn.
Okay.
I think it depends on what Esteban does, of course, but now we just play Saga Go and then I just flip it immediately, I think, and put it up to 4. Then I have to have 1 removal spell for a construct. There's even no Saga played, so I still want to flip it, I think, since now that means Esteban is not going for construct, he's going for combo kill, and
and then you want to flip it as soon as possible, and
also drawing 2 cards a turn against the combo draw is like fine, since you have all of these blue cards to pitch and to draw like multiple forces. Drawing 2 cards a turn is also like both is fine in this spot, right? You're under no pressure, you have free will to do whatever you want to, and both feels great. Like drawing cards feels great, and ultimating Tamio feels great.
Yeah, that's true.
There's a brainstorm of the crew, so now we can flip it if we want to.
Speaking of ultimating Tamio, shoutouts to our sponsor Ultimate Guard for providing such great price support for our players. It's insane what they are doing, so thank you.
Yeah, we got almost 1,000 euros worth of prices.
Yeah.
Many deck boxes, playmats. The Mox Jasper playmat looks really awesome.
Yeah, that's so beautiful.
We have up to small boulders, like the 60 card deck or 80 card deck boxes, like the small one, the boulders, and then we have bigger deck boxes for 2 decks even.
And that's just on top of all the other prizes that we're
Yeah.
giving out for this week. So it's just so insane. Yeah, flipping the Tamio here, like we said. And for the chat, the question, the In Response crew, which is a legacy podcast you should surely check out. I'm part of it, and also I think Felix, you were a guest once in a time.
You talked about my.
Oh, we talked about
performance.
you. But that's fine. I mean, you have to play more Legacy, and then we will for sure invite you on the cast. You should check it out. We won't be complete at the Eternal Weekend this time because, like you said, it has to be. I don't know the English word for that.
I have no clue what the
But Peter
English means,
is already busy that weekend,
Oh,
unfortunately.
that sucks. The Eternal Weekend is again in like later this year, right?
In Lucca
Yeah.
at 3rd to 5th December.
Yeah, again hosted by Four Seasons again.
Hosted
right?
by Four
Yeah.
Seasons again. These guys are great, so
Mhm.
make sure to plan a trip to Eternal Weekend. I can only say positive things about them.
Yeah, 70 players or 150 people legacy events in Europe or in Austria and like Czech based would be amazing.
Yeah, the thing is, yeah, we should try something like that.
Maybe we can like have like a special event, right? Not like an Austrian Legacy Masters, but like just like a big legacy event, right?
Yeah, could be. Why not?
Hosted by Q and by the In Response guys of the Austrian Legacy League. So,
I don't mind traveling,
Yeah.
so that's fine.
and this is a very late Saga.
Yeah, I don't know why he's played it like that.
Mhm.
Maybe he's getting a little bit nervous about the flip Tamio.
Yeah, but you still would play it on turn 2. Like the Tami was out on turn 2 for David, and then you just play the Saga on turn 2 and make tokens. But let's see what is up with the Fortsies here. Maybe he has drawn some powerful cards. Oh.
Yeah, the Storm King
Yeah, so he
here.
drew like only gas. Like remember last
Yeah,
time his
yeah.
hand was like Besiege, Silence, and 4 lands. So he drew like Mox Opal, LED, and Dark Ritual. So good call from David to go for the Fortsies here.
What should you take here? The Besiege, then he has nothing to do anymore.
Yeah, makes the most sense to me. Yeah, that's the reason I think why he didn't play Saga, because he wants to have 4 mana in play to do the Besiege thing.
Okay,
If you
yeah.
play it on turn 2, then you lose it on turn 4, and you can't really Besiege maybe. But yeah, also I think David has a Wasteland in hand, which he drew off the Brainstorm, so he can Wasteland the Saga and take the Besiege, and I think I'm really happy with him in his seat. Maybe he has no interaction hand, that's why he's thinking so long for it. Also that the Fortsies rebuy is kind of telegraphing. I don't
That
have
is,
a
okay.
force.
Okay.
So why would I not take up Tamio and like go for the ultimate?
Taking the silence here. Maybe he has a force. I don't know.
Why do you not go for it in the main phase? He doesn't have 4 mana. Ah, with Dark Rid, of course. Yeah,
The Dark Rid and
he could just go. Yeah, Silence with the Scrubland, then Dark Rid with the Surveillant, and with Saga you have 4 mana.
with 4 mana
Play the
and
Mox.
bam.
Yeah. Maybe he didn't have enough sacrifice fodder for the Besiege to chain
For the
them.
Besiege, I mean, he has a LED in hand. With the Chaos
Yeah,
Will,
and also
it
it's
works.
Moxopal, so you sack Moxopal
Yeah.
and then sack
It would have
LED.
worked last
Yeah, I think so.
last round. Yeah, I think they're just nervous.
Yeah, and now we get Force Blue card. Oh, Force actually.
That's fine on Esteban's side. I take that.
Yeah, taking 2 forces for Teferi, which is kind of like a silence, right?
Yeah, Teferi and Storm is pretty wild, but I like it, to be honest.
Yeah, it's like silence 5 and 6
Yeah.
or 4 and 5. And I think you can bounce your own sagas with it. So you can reset them and make another construct again.
Oh,
Because the fairy bounces enchantment cards.
okay. I didn't knew that.
Yeah, you can bounce, of course, opponent sagas always. It's like a tempo player, it's control player, but I think you can also bounce your own sagas and then you can like reset them and make another new construct with them
I like the list even more now.
in the grindy games. Yeah.
The thing is, every time I play Saga Storm, they are playing Echo of Eons, and this list doesn't play Echo of
Yeah.
Eons. And when I'm playing Echo of Eons, I get dealt so bad hands. Like, wow, 7 lands, I lose. Thank
Yeah.
you very much. That was a nice game.
Yeah, it's like a coin flip kind of, right? But of course, on average, your hand should be like not as bad as you
Yeah.
described it, but. So let's see, we got Tommy up to 3 and all for uses in play for David.
He has I don't know if he has a stacked hand or not. Maybe no, he doesn't bought back the Force of Negation.
You just up to Tommy to 3.
Okay.
Oh,
That's fine.
is this
Ooh,
another
silence.
silence? So we drew silence, Teferi silence.
Yep. Silence, Teferi, silence. And now
I think David said, yeah, that's okay. I think we're going off now.
I don't know if David can do anything right now. I think that
I think that if Esteban like
Dark Red.
if Esteban knows how to play his combo now, he will likely win the game. Let's see. And he could have done that exact play 2 turns ago.
Yeah, 2 turns ago.
Like
Yeah.
Jack mentioned, yeah. But the lucky didn't go exactly. Or maybe is it one short? No, it is not, right?
No, you tap it or you tap the Mox Opal here.
When Storm
you
short,
can't
I
put-
mean. Yeah, Silence and Fury back-to-back top decks, exactly. But this should. Now you sack the Opal. And then you get another Besiege. And you Besiege, sack the LED.
And
Okay,
then
we
you
could
Gaia's
crack it.
Will.
Or we crack and respawns.
Yeah, you get a Gaia's Will, and then you play it. You play the things from your graveyard,
Yeah.
and then you can also
That's
play the
enough
Dark
Storm, right?
Ritual. Yeah,
Storm 5, then you play Gaswell, Storm 6, you play
LED, Dark
7,
Ritual,
Dark Red,
Mox Opal,
then
easy.
yeah.
Besiege again, and then Tendrils for a lot of life. Lucky by registering good cards. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, you're not wrong.
Kind of time walker, right? We had 2 games won by silence now.
Yeah, that's true. So Besiege, finding Gaia's Will.
Yeah, Storm Count is 6. And now we play Dark
Now we play
Red.
another Dark Red. Storm count is 7.
I mean,
Going up to 4.
there is a
mana.
13, so that's already enough. So you can just,
Ah, so 5 mana, yeah.
yeah, we don't need to do anything. We can just play an artifact, play Besiege, get Tendrils, and win, right?
Yeah.
Or does Besiege only lets you play spells with CMC 3 or less for free? Then it's
4 or less.
4. Yeah, so
4
you
or
can
less.
Besiege into Besiege, right?
You can Besiege into Besiege as long as you have enough artifacts
Yeah.
to sacrifice.
But now you just go Besiege for Tendrils, and Storm is 9, and then get Besiege, and Storm is 10, and you trade for 20, and you win.
You don't have to do something.
Yeah, just get Tendrils, and that's it. Is it the Eternal Weekend? No, it's a regular.
No,
Tendrils.
it's regular Tendrils. So, Esper Saga Storm wins round 2.
Kind of as predicted, right? As I said, the silence effect will impact this matchup.
A lot. To be honest, it's very, very beautiful, and I really gotta say, I like having Storm back in Legacy.
Like the turn before, Teferi forces 2 Force of Negations being pitched
Yeah.
to like Teferi, and then you say, okay, I go again next turn, right? And
I mean, we admit he was a little bit lucky,
Yeah,
to be
of course.
honest. And yeah, standings. We will put them into the chat for next round. I have to get the link, and then you can take a look.
yeah, I think it's. Can we share the link already? It's like, can we just copy this?
That should work. Yeah.
You can open it in a second browser to double check if you're not. But I think you can just like,
Let's try it like that.
so we're not like logged in the admin thingy.
No,
Yeah,
no, it
yeah.
works perfectly. I will put the link into the chat for you to see the pairings and standings.
So we have 3 minutes left in this round. So I guess we will take a short break now.
We will
Talk about the prices first.
talk about the prices of today first. So today our players are playing for an European Legacy Masters invite and a tropical island for first place. Second place gets a Badlands. On third to fourth place we've got a Double Masters Extended Art Force of Will, which is insanely expensive to be honest. We looked it up and it was like $150.
Yeah.
So insane. Fifth to eighth place, our players get two Quantum Riddlers. So we've give out a lot of Quantum Riddlers today. 9th to 12th place gets an Eye of Ugin each. And we also have price support from Ultimate Guard, our sponsor here. So shout out to them. We can give out prices from 1st to 16th place thanks to Ultimate Guard. So you surely should check them out. The quality is really great. I love them. And actually, I've got a Sidewinder for myself also. I love them really much. So for this, we head into a little break and we'll see us again in
round 5.
round 5. And next round will be commentated by Peter and Daniel. So we switch it up. We gotta go into a little break and we see us soon. So
Yeah.
thanks, guys.
See you guys soon. Bye bye.
Hello and welcome back to round number 3 for the Austrian Legacy Masters, our day 2 big main event. I'm here, I'm Peter Plank, and I'm joined by my fellow co-host from the In Response, a Legacy podcast, Daniel Pernosh. And Daniel, are you excited for another round of Legacy today?
Absolutely. We have so many different decks for this tournament that we can have a look at. And I think for this match that we have prepared for you, it will be also quite interesting. It features a couple of new cards. And it is, I think, a very nice one. We actually have, you can call it a little bit of a Nic Fit kind of deck, but it's actually a lessons deck. Black-green lessons. Need to confirm that. And it features one of the new cards that's called Eye Twitch. That is a flying 1/1, and it can learn when it dies, and then you can reveal a lessons card from your sideboard, and then you can put it into your hand. And that allows the deck to have a kind of a toolbox sideboard selection of cards that you can choose depending on what you need in a given moment. So that is very nice to see. So this is kind of the second set next to the Veteran Explorer that this deck actually wants to die and pairs very nicely with the Cabal Therapy and also the Laser Tap Quarry as a land, and also Witherbloom Charm as a nice new addition. It lets you sacrifice a permanent. It would perfectly fit with Eye Twitch or Veteran Explorer, and you even get then to draw 2 cards of that exchange. So very nice to see that. We call it Black-Green Lessons, but it is more or less incorporated in Nic Fit shell because it also plays the Veteran Explorer. Very nice deck to see.
And yeah, to hop into the other deck we have from Paul Kotgasser, actually Blue-Red Delver, one of the decks that was kind of hyped about when we saw Flow State getting spoiled. We see another card in Prismari Charm as well in the deck lists.
Yes.
For our viewers, you can see the deck lists via our Stream Deck extension. Paul Kotgasser on the left side and Patrick Kearney on the right side. But Daniel, let's talk a little bit about how you think this matchup can go, because I think it's quite an old matchup actually.
Yeah, Blue-Red Delver against a very grindy deck with Black-Green Lessons. This deck usually is quite strong against Delver strategies because it has access to a lot of basics, and Blue-Red Delver's one angle is to have kind of a mana denial plan that involves Wasteland, And this will be actually tough for Paul to pull off. And I think from the blue-red Delver's point of view, he wants to close the game as fast as possible because this Nic Fit and black-green deck actually has access to a lot of grindy elements. The longer the game goes for this, the worse it is for the blue-red Delver, in my opinion. Also, what we see is he has a full playset of Barrogoyf in the main deck, actually. So this is something that if Patrick is able to deploy that, it will be quite tough for the blue-red deck to keep up with that, which usually has a quite tough time to deal with Barrogoyfs.
Yes, and yeah, will be exciting to see how it goes the matchup, especially since draw and go can be quite dependent here, as you talked about, these pretty non-existing after turn 1, turn 2.
Yeah,
but
exactly. Yeah.
on the play, it can be a huge factor. To answer the question, we are fully booked out. We are limited in space. We have 64 possible players. We have to not lie to you guys, 63, because one of our local players went out drinking yesterday and it wouldn't be good for him or either the opponent if he would have shown up today. So yeah, but yeah, we sold 64 tickets for today's event.
Yeah, it's really nice. To have that support from the community. I think it's super nice event. The whole weekend we have 2 ALM slots that will be played out. The first one we will play out in our main event today. And now with Blue-Red Delver and Black-Green Lessons on the feature table, that will be exciting how this will advance. I think Patrick is now going for a mulligan. This is probably something that he has to do a little bit more than the blue decks because they don't have access to cantrips. And yeah, he needs a good mix of mana and spells in order to play the game naturally.
So it's when you learn Magic, it's always says if your hand has like 3 to 4 lands and 3 to 4 spells, typically it should be round about 7. You can keep the hand, and is this true for Nic Fit here?
Yeah. And Blue-Red Delver only opens with Ponder, and this is something that Patrick is, I would say, happy to see, actually. What he would not like to see is like a turn 1 Delver or a turn 1 Dragon Rage Channeler, which can put up pressure quite fast. But usually, at least when I'm playing against Delver and they open up with Ponder, I'm saying, okay, yeah, I have a little bit of time.
Yeah, at least it's not the threat. Also, the Mishra's Bauble got expanded, which can be something that can get quite explosive with either the 2 premier threats, I want to say, in Delver, which are not Delver anymore. Those are Dragon Rage Channeler and the Chorus Steel Cutter, am I right?
Chorus Steel Cutter is something that Paul really, I think, values quite highly in this matchup. A single threat, either it is quite fast and he can back it up with daisies and forests to protect it, like have protect the queen strategy. But another way is the Chorus Steel Cutter, which is a go wide strategy that Patrick in his kind of list is maybe not that easy to deal with potentially. Let's see, does he actually have access to Pernicious Deed or something like that? It doesn't look like it, so it is another angle that if Paul gets to jam a couple of prowess triggers and then enables a couple of threats on its own, then it would be a nice way to put pressure on Patrick's side.
What we actually can see here on the side, especially with the Eye Twitch out there, there is an Origin of Metal Bending in his sideboard, which is a lesson that can destroy a target artifact or enchantment, or put a +1/+1 counter on a creature. It gains indestructible until end of turn, which is either an answer, I think, to the opposing Chorus Steel Cutter, or maybe even the possibility to save yourself and Barrogoyf in a matchup.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. And there's another, let's say, a whole plethora of different cards that you can bring in and get from this Eye Twitch. We have this decorum of dissertation. That's just a value card, and target player draws 2 cards and loses 2 life, and it has this paradigm effect, which is kind of an you exile the spell, and then every time you can copy the spell. Now, if you cast another one that isn't this particular spell, so it adds up to that mana, that card advantage quite fast. And at the moment, we already have iTwitch being used with the ability when it leaves the battlefield, and he opts to go for, looks like this desperate plea. As an additional cost to cast this spell, you have to sacrifice a creature, so another enabler actually from the sideboard now. And it's a removal spell. It destroys target creature, or you can return a creature from the graveyard to the battlefield if its power is less than or equal to the sacrificed creature's power. So yeah, removal spell, I guess, is quite handy. And he can use it to return the iTwitch and potentially the Veteran Explorer that is on the battlefield later on back to the battlefield.
And let's see where the bolt was pointed, but I think it should have been pointed at Coiny. It looked like when he played the bolt, he tapped on his own Dragon Rage Channeler. But yeah, we have to. Why should there be a judge call?
Yeah, quite a bit of Veteran Explorers this time around. I think it's very interesting to see an old fan favorite. It's actually the first time around, and in the last couple of years it was not that big. Paul now having this flow state being resolved, which has already enabled him to get 2 cards in hand. That is something that Paul really likes to see with the Ponder and then the Force and the Bolt in the graveyard. He has an instant Ender Sorcery that allows him to pick up 2 cards.
Yeah, the Explorer actions are quite big in here for this weekend.
Yeah,
and I actually like it. If this is such a deck that is hard to put into a meta where it can shine, and then we have a weekend where it is good, it's so nice to see multiple copies of the deck, because usually you can't really do it.
Yeah. We have actually a nice combination here that Patrick has now with that lesson card. So he has to sacrifice a creature as an additional cost. He utilizes the Veteran Explorer that nets him 2 additional basics, and he can now potentially point the removal spell on the Dragon Rage Channeler, which I assume will happen, yes, and will actually be destroyed. And that is something that the Nic Fit really wants. The deck really wants to make sure that it doesn't get pressured too fast, too early, and can develop its board with these iTwitches and Veteran Explorers.
And yeah, here we see the choice between a Bayou and a Nightwitch. Both of those are not bad, actually.
Yeah.
Nightwitch is the possibility to get another lesson.
Yeah. Exactly.
But yeah, steady mana development, at least with his higher cost cards, I think should be the priority here. Am I right?
Yeah. He has a lot of juicy cards that he can get. He's now actually another trigger from the iTwitch, and he's debating which card to take. And he needs at some point just more mana. That's why probably he took the Bayou, and there was already an iTwitch on the battlefield.
This card is actually nice. Do you know what this card does?
Yeah, let's see it. It's
basically a green Ponder.
Yeah.
You look at the top X cards, and X is the amount of lands in play. You can take a creature or land card out of them into your hand and put the rest on bottom in random order.
Yeah. It's his deck basically is creatures and lands. So it's you can potentially find any card that is of interest. In combination with the Malevolent Rumble, it adds a little bit to the needed lack of cantrips and having a little bit more consistency. Therefore,
And what are the cards actually you think would be the priority for Paul here to have? I mean,
yeah,
on the one hand, a clock, on the one hand, some card advantage, or some pressure with both.
I think since this one unconditional removal spell was used up at this point, there's only a couple of Assassin's Trophies left. So I think, for example, a Merc would be nice to have. Unfortunately, there's now one in the graveyard that he potentially milled. And he's maybe looking for a Core Steel Cutter to also jam the board much more. And a timely, Force of Will or Daze on an expensive spell can be also key in a certain position of the game when Patrick may resolve one of his bigger costing cards later on.
Mm-hmm. Was this a pass on the side of coin? No.
I think when Patrick is deciding what to do at the moment, which is his turn. Yeah. Barogorth is huge. That is very hard to deal with from Paul's side.
Because we have like instant, sorcery, artifact, land, creature. So it's at least a 5/6, which means double bolt needed, and one hit should seal the game. Am I right?
Yeah, if you get in for one trigger and essentially a life swing of 10 life, basically, it's quite tough because it adds too much to the advantage that Patrick has then going on for him.
And I think we will surveil here on the side of Paul with most likely a Thundering Falls.
Yes, exactly. Let's see if I have a look at the deck list from Paul. Does he have something like an Unholy Heat in the main deck? There's a one-off. Yeah, potentially that is something that he likes to get to be able to, at this point, deal with the Barogorth. As it is 5/6, Unholy Heat would still be able to deal with it. But as I said, if it's a one-off, it's quite hard to find it consistently. Lightning Bolt on the eye twitch. Yeah.
It always looks that he is bolting his own Dragon's Rage Channeler.
It's just pointing at the tree. It's like,
What do we get here? Do we get the Paradigm Shift, or maybe the Metal Bending Lesson? Yeah.
Is it this artifact destruction?
Yeah.
This kind of disenchant effect on the one hand.
And the 5/7 or a 6/7 is
So it allows him to make the Barogorth indestructible.
Yeah.
And put a counter on it so that even Unholy Heat does not kill it.
Yeah. It's like even afterwards, if he finds the Unholy Heat with the +1/+1 counter, you're at 7.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, I think Patrick is really fine with all that. I mean, Paul pointed the removal spell on the eye twitch, which, still netted him a card. This is really not something that Blue-Red, the deck, wants to do.
Forgotten triggers, or did he keep it?
That's actually interesting. He found the Unholy Heat, and at the moment, Patrick is not able to cast the Origin of the Metal Bending, which costs 2 mana. So potentially he can kill the Barogorth this turn, while he has not enough mana to protect it. That's very, very crucial if that actually resolves as is. Yeah, You gotta be lucky and find the right cards in the right moment. One turn later, it would not be enough. I think, though, it's still not over quite yet. Patrick has 3 more Baragorfs in the deck. Maybe he finds something. We don't know what he has exactly in hand as well. He has still a lot of tools. But of course, these Dragon Rage Channelers of both being 3/3 threats can get dangerous quite fast.
And an overlord of the Baelmerk, to say it correctly.
Yes.
One of the staples in the new Texas deck since
Yes.
new,
Yes.
I think, since last year.
Yeah, exactly. Ever since the card was printed, it's super nice. It's 2 mana. It enters in an enchantment, but you can mill 4 cards and then put a creature from the graveyard into your hand, and he found a Baragorf.
And I
from
think
that.
even more crucial. No, he didn't found the Baragorf. It was already in the graveyard because you can take any card in the graveyard.
Yeah, exactly. It actually milled over a second Baragorf, but it didn't matter, yes.
Yeah.
Because you can also take the creatures that are already in the graveyard.
But I think a huge thing is actually that he now got an enchantment in there as well.
Yep.
To...
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Baragorf is a 6/7, so Unholy Hit would not be enough. Potentially there's like Brazen Borrower that Paul maybe has access to.
No, his list actually isn't playing any of those. Or maybe it's missing because we only have a 52 card main deck.
Yeah, there's some issues with Stream Deck. Unfortunately, we don't. Some decks, some cards are not recognized at the moment. But it's missing the Brainstorms, I think,
and the lightning
the
bolt.
Lightning Bolts. So I think there's really should not be no Brazen Borrower in the main deck. Yeah. So I think Paul can, for this swing, get Patrick down to 7 life with this Dragon Rage Channelers. And if as soon as the Baragorf connects once, it's tough to come back from this.
Would it be like if you have another creature on the side of Paul and the bolt, would it be really good to go for the attack, play your creature, block and bolt your own creature?
Potentially, if you find a way, then if it prevents the life gain, yes. And if it means that you win with the backswing, absolutely. And yeah, Paul really jams the board with everything that he has at the moment. It likely won't be able to prevent 1 life gain from the Baragorf now. He can potentially trade the Murktide with the Baragorf if Patrick attacks. Still would net him 6 life. I think he should be actually on 7 life at this point, and if a trade is happening, he should be back on 13.
Yeah, and
Paul is thinking whether actually to take it. Yeah. But that nets him a trigger. And let's see what he can find out of that.
there is also another Chaos Defiler in hand.
On Patrick's side.
But I think crucially there was no Cabal Therapy discarded.
Yeah.
Because with Cabal Therapy you can get rid of 2 creatures on the side of Paul,
Yeah.
which would have been really good.
It's very funny to see Chaos Defiler famously actually only played in Painter, but this is a version that has a slight red splash for 3 copies of Chaos Defiler on Patrick's side. Quite nice to see, I think.
Is this a basic mountain? Yeah.
Yeah, that is a basic mountain. Chaos Defiler was picked up by the Baragorf and gets now cast. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really, yeah, it's just refreshing.
So we don't know exactly what the life totals were now after the life total swing, but it seems that Paul somehow still got through either this or he conceded. This is, I think, what I'm not sure about, because if the math was correct, he should be at 13 after the Berukoev life
Trigger,
again
yeah.
string, and 9 damage plus 3 from the lightning bolt would only be 12. So
I
I'm not
think
sure.
Maybe he fetched for a land. No,
we-
he found the bio of the trigger.
Yeah, so I'm not sure. Maybe the life totals were not exactly correct. Maybe we can get confirmation who actually won. But I assume that potentially with that lightning bolt and the 3 Dragon Rage channelers, maybe he got just over the finish line.
Yeah, so we go into sideboarding. We think that Paul won. If
Yeah,
if
it
it's
looked like it. Let's put it that way. But
if
we will
it's
get-
wrong, we
Yeah.
change it up.
Yeah.
So let's start with sideboarding on the side of Patrick.
Yeah.
I don't think that he does anything with the lessons as a kind of wish board here. So we're looking at Fort Seizures, Endurances, Pernicious Deep, and Mindbreak Trap.
Yeah, I think from this set of cards, Endurance is a very safe card that you would really like to see. It's a nice card that blocks Dragon Rage Channeler all day and can prevent Flow State and potentially also Murktide from coming down. Pernicious Deed is a nice way to deal with Core Steel Cutters and also cheap threats, so I think he also wants to bring in those 2 cards. So I'm looking mostly at those 4. And in terms of bringing out cards, I could see that he, skims a little bit on the more higher end and grindy cards, like the Overlords. They can be sometimes slow, so I could see the trimming down. Chaos Defiler, as with 5 mana, might be too expensive as well, so I could also see that he trims this one. He definitely wants all his cheap cards. He wants the Eye Witches and the Veteran Explorers, because he needs the ramp and his ways to generate the card advantage quite soon, and that pairs nicely with Cabal Therapy. Witherbloom Charm is something that can be potentially also quite good, I would say. It can give him 5 life and can destroy also a cheap threat. So I think other than that, his deck is pretty set. Especially with this 4 main deck Berukoevs, I think he should have a good chance of beating Blue Red Delver, unless there's flying threats that just kill him faster than that.
Yeah, and this is actually one of the big things in Blue Red Delver because you have so many flying threats.
Yeah.
But the Eye Witches are actually really nice speed
Yeah.
bumps in a way.
Exactly. They are also flying by themselves, so they can block a Murktide, a Dragon Rage Channeler along the way. And if Paul has to point removal spells on this card, then I think usually you should be happy on the Nic Fit side.
Yes. Would be interesting how it
Yeah,
goes.
yeah.
At least with Patrick now on the play. Maybe something changes up a little bit.
Yeah.
There. I mean, Days was
absolutely.
a non-factor in the game. There were none being cast.
Yeah, but there were none being cast. Absolutely, yeah. Depends on how we can prevent the Veteran Explorer from triggering. That the days can actually be somewhere between quite clutch in if it's a little bit constrained in mana to absolutely useless if it's a lot of basics already in the battlefield. So not so sure how I could rate that, but I think I would not be surprised if Paul says, okay, I have to be the aggressor here. I have to, give my best chance of getting a days on a key spell ongoing. And maybe that's the strategy that he opts for, because if he really wants to fight and, try to deal with all these Berukoevs, I think it will be a hard time for Paul. So he needs to be really fast.
Yeah, so quite the overload of threats is kind of needed for Paul.
Yeah,
Going
in
for
a
the
short
tempo,
period of
yeah.
time, exactly. He also brings in potentially for sure, or let's say for sure actually, this unable to scream. This is another way how we can deal with a Berukoev. That just turns it into a 0-2 without any abilities.
This card, I haven't seen it, but it's so good.
Yeah. It's more or less a clean answer. And the good thing about this card is in comparison to, for example, like Unholy Heat, Unable to Scream means that the Barracov stays on the battlefield, and something like an Overlord of Baelmerk cannot recover the Barracov then, and it's really trapped on the battlefield as is. Downside is that it can actually block a non-flying creature.
And here with the Cavalry, we actually see the blind hit on Brainstorm. Would this be the card that you would call?
If you're in doubt and you're playing against Blue deck, absolutely. Brainstorm or Force of Will is, I think, always a fine hit.
Yeah, especially with the one-drop slot.
Mm-hmm.
May hit the DRC, a Delver. I mean, Core Steel Cut is something that you kind of fear, I think.
Yeah. Now that's really nice. Patrick says potentially, I don't know how many forces my opponent kept after sideboarding. Brainstorm will always be a 4 in the main deck and also after sideboarding. Let's hit the safe card in that sense.
It's nice.
Yeah. Another therapy that gets rid of the Core Steel Cutter and can even now already flashback the therapy again with the Veteran Explorer, meaning that he has access to 2 more basics. Paul likely only gets his basic island, and he can potentially either take the Delver, what I'm assuming, or the Ponder.
Which would be the card that you would prefer? I mean, if you have a room in or a second remove spell, you take the Delver, the Ponder to.
Yeah, I don't know what is in the hand, but usually you take the threats. I think Ponder is something that not is. It takes you to potentially further cards, but I think the Delver would be the card that I would take. And then I would be trying to deal with the Dragon Ridge Channel later on, along the way. With Delver, if Delver then is in the graveyard and Paul casts the Ponder, then the Dragon Ridge Channel is a 3/3. They can attack for 3. So he needs the way how to deal with that. Interestingly, he took the Ponder, and that signals to me that potentially Patrick has Orcish Bowmaster in hand.
Or a Pernicious Steed.
Or a Pernicious Steed that he would like to pop off soon. Yes, we'll see about this.
Yeah, it's really fascinating now because, like, on the one hand, they're playing with a lot more resources.
Mm-hmm.
If we are thinking about the battlefield with the lands here, but on the other hand, there are a lot of less resources in hand here. It's especially something that Paul's deck doesn't really like.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he really needs to have a couple of draws and capitalize on the language channel for the moment. Away, and if I'm on Paul's side, I would send something like, you name it, Orcish Bowmasters, or as you said, the Pernicious Steed, and that is not something that I would like to see if my opponent would take my cantrips rather than my threats.
Is this chaos?
Looks like a Chaos Defiler now, yeah. The classical no flip Delver.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, this is, I think, what Paul needs. He needs to now find a couple of threats in a short period of time, and they should flip actually, because now they are not super impressive at the moment. And this Chaos Defiler also comes in for 5 damage.
Yeah, it seems like if both of those flip on the next turn, Paul has actually the upper hand because he has a 3-turn clock.
Yeah, it's a decent shot. Let's see what, however, Patrick has to say about that.
Yeah, clock got shortened.
Yeah,
quite a bit.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. And there's even two more cards from in Patrick's hand, and Paul is he has one card in hand, now potentially a second one. When he goes into his draw step. We see now a small nice interaction with the trigger from Delva. If you don't like what you see and it doesn't flip, or even if it flips, but you still don't like the card, for example, then you can use a fetch land to get rid of the top card and have like a kind of a scry effect as well. I think he kind of he mistake that he actually had the trigger already. So this Delva in that case actually doesn't get to flip because the trigger was already done. He can now with the brainstorm set it up that for sure the Delva will flip on the next upkeep.
Yeah, and what do you think actually about the forces in this matchup? Because I, for my side, it's like when I played blue red or something like that, when it said was we are fair against fair.
Yeah.
You don't want the forces.
Yeah, usually in the mirror or something like that, yes. But in this case, I think you have to acknowledge the Nic Fit deck has so much more power that the longer the game goes, the more problematic it is for the blue-red Delver usually. So I think I would like to keep the forces so that potentially I can, even though if it's a 2-for-1, I think you should not follow this grindy path because you just lose that. I think you want to be fast and you want to be able to force a key spell from the opponent and then get him for enough damage before it's too late. So I like it actually that Paul has left the forces in the deck.
And I think we haven't gotten the second hit in from the
from the Delver now.
From the Devourer actually onto the life totals of Paul here. He should be at 8 if I think correctly.
Yeah. Can we get have a look what this card is? The green one that Patrick has deployed.
You mean the
If you look
Veteran
at
Explorer?
Is this another version of Veteran Explorer? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is the new Veteran Explorer.
Ah, okay. I'm just familiar with the old one. Okay. Yes.
And
Yeah. The clock at the moment favors Patrick because the Chaos Defiler just comes in for more damage.
and life totals should be 8 and 13 if I see this correctly.
Yeah.
And yeah, we get another 2 lands. It's just nice.
So in the end, how did I didn't quite catch it? How did the Veteran Explorer die?
Maybe it was the Cabal Therapy.
The Cabal Therapy, yeah, another flashback. Okay. Yeah, and Patrick has now all the mana that he needs for sure to cast any spell.
Maybe another Chaos Defiler.
Okay, and now comes down a Wokish Bowmaster.
And we have the Chorus Steel together with a Ponder.
Yeah, I think Paul is an awkward spot. His life totals are quite low. And he needs to think of how he would potentially be able to navigate. And he says, yeah, no, I think there's no chance for that.
Nothing serious is going on here. We're going into game 3. We've
Yep.
seen Paul now on Blue-Red Delva
Yeah.
in play or on the play.
Mhm.
And
Yep.
do you think Daces are huge now?
Yeah, on the play, they're definitely much better, of course. Yeah, I could see that actually, that Paul wants to have them for this particular third game. He really wants to make sure that Patrick does not potentially have, Turn 1, Veteran Explorer, or the therapies, and he gets to develop his mana and boards it as he had now in this second game, which was almost close to ideal for him, I would say. And that's very tough if that happens.
And let's see, is Patrick already in a mulligan or just as it is presenting the deck? Because this can also quite dilute the match a little bit.
Yeah, of course. Mulligan is always a problematic thing, and the non-blue deck for sure, I would say, has the Mulligan on average slightly more than the blue decks. But let's see. I didn't catch it now, whether he mulliganed or not. Paul for sure said no, thank you. I want to have a fresh 7.
And Patrick seems, as he said, hell yeah, I'm going to game 3.
Yeah, yeah, he likes his hand. Yeah, I think Paul is looking for an early 1-drop. His list actually does not have access to the full playset of Delver of Secrets. He only plays 2 copies, together with 4 Dragon Wedge Chandler. There's therefore a slightly lower chance that he gets to have those in the opening hands. But this is, I guess, what he really ideally would like to see. This in some manner.
And what do we see here? We see a Delver, we see a Bolt.
Yeah, that's fantastic actually for Paul. Turn 1 Delver. There's no actually like cheap removal spells like Fatal Push in Patrick's deck, so he can only kill the Delver as early as 10-2, I want to say. With the Bowmaster, for example, if it doesn't flip, the Assassin's Trophy or the Witherbloom Charms. So yeah, potentially this Delver can be a threat.
Yeah, and it seems like we get another Cabal Therapy here on the side of Coiny.
Yeah.
And do we get hit by the Dace? Or the blind hits Ponder?
I guess it named again Brainstorm?
It seems so, it seems so.
Yeah.
I mean, Brainstorm would be a good card for Paul here because it can guarantee the flip.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the for the question the chat, it's a slight red splash. The main core is black and red. It's actually only the Chaos Defiler in the deck that is red, so it's only just this. Yeah, you can call it black green small r lessons exactly. Actually, it's actually kind of a Nic Fit shell that just has the lessons theme incorporated with this eye twitch that just also works nicely with Cabal Therapy and lets him search for any useful lesson card in the sideboard.
Because we have shortly the discussion with the black green small r, the miracle stack back in the days were like we're playing the volcanic in the sideboard and 3 pyroblasts.
For example,
were this
yeah,
called blue white miracles or blue white small r
I
miracles?
think that's for me that's more like a semantic question. I don't feel that too much. A small this mini splash. I personally would still call it blue white, but okay, it's
No.
It's very good that for Paul the Delver flipped naturally, and he gets to hit for 3 damage already, which is very important. And Patrick has only the eye twitch that he now flashbacked with the therapy to take one of the bolts from Paul's hand.
2 of those,
Two
actually.
bolts, actually. Okay, didn't see that yet. 2 bolts. That's very, very, very big.
And he gets once again the removal spell with the Saga outlet.
I think
That
it's
desperate plea.
no. I think it's a different one we have now. Is it this water bending? Yes, I think it's the Ruinous water bending. If you you have to you may water bend 4 as an additional cost to cast a spell, and it's essentially evoke kind of. What is it called? This not evoke.
The
If-
water bend.
Yeah. What's the other ability that lets you that creatures let it tap for
Evoke,
mana?
how is it called? This was the instant. I don't know. The one that where you can tap artifacts, basically.
Yeah. It's actually a sweeper. Okay, every creature gets -2/-2 for 3 mana.
And if there is no Days of Fossil in the hand of Paul, and we get the second land on the side of Coiny, should pretty much GG. Now we have the artifact in the graveyard, so Paul has his TSC active.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's a quite good start from Paul in the first 3 turns now. He has 2 threats and both are 3 power at this point. Yeah, and Patrick has the issue that this water bending, which gives every creature -2/-2, at the moment only kills the Delver. That is flipped. And it cannot kill, if he cracks the artifact, he cannot kill the Dragon Rage Channeler. Improvises the mechanic, yes, thank you, Richard. Exactly, it's kind of the similar to the water bend.
Do you think that Patrick just passed here without doing anything? I think he has actually a Veteran Explorer, if I saw it correctly, in hand.
Okay.
So
he has a Bowmaster potentially, or okay, with a Bloom Charm. Yeah, I would have thought it would be interesting if he does not kill the Dragon Rage Channeler, because with the sweeper he has the Delver covered for the potential next turn. Yeah, Patrick, I think, is somewhat a little bit cautious of dazes at this point. He needs to make sure that his removal spells are really going through and are not countered, because he's really under pressure. He's being pressured now. With the Bloom Charm now was really important to get rid of the Dragon Rage Channeler.
And now the biggest of the big beater come in on the side of Paul.
Yep.
We have most likely an 8/8 or a 7/7. Yeah, Merkside Regent, which is exactly coming in for 10 on the next turn on the side.
What I'm sensing here, he left, I think, Brainstorm and the Ponder in the graveyard, so potentially he wants to have his flow states active. I don't know if Paul actually has one, but he's kind of contemplating with that and saying, okay, I don't need the extra damage on the Murktide for this, because 7/7 from the Murktide plus the 3 from Delver is lethal at this point. Yeah. So he can leave in both an instant and sorcery in the graveyard to have flow state active, actually.
And what is your pick now? Because you can't really block with Bowmaster, so Endurance is...
Yeah, the Endurance makes sense. It can block the Delver for 1 turn and potentially then 1 turn afterwards if you let the Murktide in. I mean, it's risky, because if the Murktide gets in for one hit, he's down to 3. 2 bolts are gone, we see from Paul's side, but that would be in bolt range afterwards. But I potentially think that Patrick has to go something like that, yeah.
And yeah.
The problem is he needs to have this Endurance now being cast now. I like it, actually, because if Paul finds days or something like this.
And it actually makes the Murktide bigger, because some instant and sorceries actually
Yeah,
left the
there
graveyard.
were two actually, and that means the Murktide is 9/9. So still he's alive for this turn potentially if he chooses to, for example, block the Delver and let the Murktide through. The reason for that would be that the Endurance would survive this, and then for the next turn he potentially can also block the Murktide once more, rather than if he blocks just the Murktide as is. I think you can take it, yeah.
I think you
Actually,
have to. You're
Yeah,
just hoping for the.
yes, you need a removal spell now, and I think there's more chance to get a removal spell on the Delver rather than on the Murktide. He has the Sweeper that we know about.
And yeah, let's see what Patrick is playing here. He needs the out for
Yeah.
at least one of the two creatures. And yeah, let's see what he can
Yeah.
do now.
I think he can cast the Sweeper that deals with the Delver and potentially then block with the Endurance the Murktide. And that buys him another turn. But he needs a way to get rid of this Murktide for good.
Yeah, we are pulling at strings here, pulling at straws, and I think we only have the Sweeper to kill the Delver. I mean, it gains you. No, it doesn't even gain you life, because you only gain life if you water bandit it.
Mhm.
We can get the eye twitch.
Mhm.
I mean, with eye twitch, you can look into it because like you can get the desperate plea again.
Yeah. Yes, there would be a way to kill the Murktide for sure. Yeah. Which is very nice because it's also flying in blocks a Murktide.
Yeah.
And then finds a way for him to kill the Murktide in the next turn. So that's a very, very nice card to have at this point. Yeah. He very happily puts
Okay, the Consign to Memory is actually a nice card from the side, but you can get so many triggers here, am I right?
Yeah. That's important. He knows that Patrick would be able to get the Desperate Plea, which is a removal spell for the Murktide. So now it's basically the same situation. We only have an answer for the Delver at this moment, but we're still lacking the answer for the Murktide. And Patrick is sitting at 1 life, and the fetch land is at the moment turned off.
So, do you think that's going for the ruinous water banning cost him a little bit the game here?
No, I mean it's fine. It's a very nice. It could have been differently. That, for example, Paul had cast a couple of Core Steel Cutters. Murktide was not on the battlefield when he had the choice to do so. So I think in overall, the Sweeper is quite nice to have. That's a little bit, you have to decide what you're going for. And Murktides is, I think it's a 2 of. Can we maybe check in the deck list?
Yeah, it's a 2 of
Yeah.
here.
Yes. So, he also has access to Assassin's Trophy. That would be another way to deal with the Murktide. So there's a couple of ways still. Now he actually had to use the Endurance as blocking for the Murktide.
And the Bailmog is actually really, really good.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
you get back your singular blocker.
Yes, exactly, yeah. Desperate Please, I think, is however in sorcery, right?
Yes.
So if Paul finds a way to remove it before attacking, that this removal spell would not help.
Yes. And we're just in the bolt waiting room.
Yeah, Bolt would be just a clean, end for this game anyways.
Would it be anticlimactic?
I think it would still be okay. Because actually I think this is the kind of, it would be for sure, Patrick is kind of really hoping, okay, let's hope this eye twitch helps me that I maybe can turn around this game. Paul found the Dragon Rage Channeler, which I think is also big enough to fly. Let's see, we have a land, we have artifact, yes, instant and creature. So now he passes and doesn't want that the eye twitch gets a trigger. And for the next turn, he actually presents lethal. So Patrick now is still here in the position. Okay, he needs to do something now. He needs at least find now an answer to the Dragon Rage Channeler at the very least, either by having another blocker or a removal spell.
Yeah, we have the Rumble in hand on the side of Patrick.
Okay,
so
yeah.
maybe he can dig up something, because like digging up another eye twitch would be really, really nice.
Yeah, that would be a nice hit. Or an endurance would also be nice. Eye twitch is now found. Funnily enough, the Barogoyf
Would lose him the game.
game now, and he takes it.
No, he takes the eye twitch.
Ah, okay. I was shortly confused. Okay, yeah. Exactly, yeah.
Okay, we are in the stalling for
With extra turns at the moment, as it seems. We have the first extra turn. I guess Paul has the first one now.
Graph Digger's Cage. Trigger DRC. Getting to mill one.
Yeah. I think Graph Digger's Cage is actually not too effective against this deck. Don't see... I mean, it prevents therapy from being flashback, but that's about it. Not sure that is something that...
I mean, the not being able to flashback the cable therapy in this turn isn't that big, I think. But
Yeah.
in future, a discard outlet for the
that's the
Explorer is
reason
good,
why I'm
yeah.
saying this. Now the cage is useless. It's just a surveil trigger. But of course, yeah, if you have it on turn 1 and your opponent has, for example, 1 or 2 therapies, okay. So we have 2 eye twitch triggers. One gets him probably this Desperate Plea, and the other one is this Disenchant effect. I think
The metal bending.
yeah, that makes creatures indestructible.
And
Mm-hmm.
we can clean off the whole board here.
Yeah.
I think.
Wow. Potentially Patrick is able to stabilize in these extra turns. Let's see. He can now with the plea kill the Murktide. He even gets to sacrifice the Explorer and has another set of basic lands.
But he doesn't actually get the reanimate effect now of the plea because of the Graph Digger's Cage here.
Yes, of course. Yeah. It's either in other cases only one option that you can choose, and he for sure needs to kill. One or both. Okay,
Yes.
true. Yeah.
Because in game 1 he sacrificed a creature and
Yeah.
got the eye twitch back.
True. Yeah. Yes. Okay.
So I think the Desperate Plea is
It's a
insane.
nice card. Yeah. Many have to sacrifice a creature, yeah, but that's nice. Now, of course, the cage prevents that. Yeah. So there's some value for the cage. Murktide. Yeah. Is now gone.
The veteran is exploring. And yeah, we will for sure see the anticlimactic win in turn 5, draw step, flipping the boat.
The tournament is in Linz in Upper Austria for the question in chat. So if you ever nearby, of course, you are very welcome to join. For tomorrow, we even have a couple of slots left. We have another tournament tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow I think we have 4 or 5 slots available to be purchased. You can click or go to our website. It's Austrian-legacy.com, and there is a link where it will put you to the ticket office, basically. But yeah, here we see another ponder being cast. Digging for the bolt continues.
Yeah.
And yeah, we will see how it ends up, because it won't be via combat damage.
Yes. Paul has one more turn. He has the 5th extra turn after this one. And if he doesn't find then the bolt, it would be potentially even a draw now. Because Patrick on his side cannot really win. And Paul finds a Delver. Wow.
Which means basically every instant or sorcery is lethal now.
Yes, exactly. If he gets to flip the Delver, maybe it's down to this. And Patrick potentially is not able to remove the Delver. Yes, he has to pass. And let's see if the Delver actually flips.
He
no
thought
flip.
about the Thundering Falls.
No, the Thunder Force is already in the battlefield.
Is it on the battlefield?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. No, he fetched away the card because it didn't like it. But yeah, the Delver didn't flip.
Okay.
Yes, so Paul actually needs to find something now. I think other than that, it would be the last. Would be a draw.
Okay, it's not a bolt.
Likely not, yeah.
What
did
is
he
it?
find? That's So, but that's lethal, right?
No, he can destroy the artifact.
So he has the answer already in hand. Okay, so the Coruscant Cutter would potentially help him because it would be +1% in trample, but yeah, there's the remove spell, and it's a draw.
It's a draw.
Very interesting.
So, so really, really nice game that we saw. The bolt waiting room is still waiting. We have now both of those players at 2:01. We will hop into a short break before we continue in the next 2-3 minutes with the next round. So see you guys in a bit. Afterwards, we tell a bit about prices. Welcome once again to round 4. Before we quickly jump into the match, they will shortly start. Let's just talk about prices a little bit, because right now with both players at 3-0, we look at a possible winning in. So what can the players actually get now?
Yeah, there's a super nice set of prizes that we play out today. The first and second place will each get a nice dual land. We have a tropical for the winner and the badlands for the second place. Plus, of course, the winner gets one of the sweet ELM invite slots. Places 3 to 4 will get an extended artwork version of Force of Will. Places 5 to 8 each get 2 copies of Quantum Riddler. Super nice also to have that in your collection. And 9 to 12 gets a copy of Eye of Ugin.
Yes, exactly. And top 16 actually also gets some prizes from Ultimate Guard, from the Xenoblade 200 deck box down to the bowlers. We have everything. We've got our players covered. But I think we hop now into the game. We see the players already shuffling it up and tell them they can just start.
Yeah, so we have Peter Csizmadia from Hungary. He's one of players to usually likes to bring in something like Red Stompy, but this time around he switches it up and actually brought Cephalid Breakfast, which is very nice to see. And he plays against Anton Kalinski on Tron. Tron, I think, is a deck that is quite in the spotlight, I want to say, in the current Legacy meta game. It had a lot of strong finishes and is, with the recent changes of having a full playset of Candelabra in the main deck, this version is a beast and very interesting to see how this performs.
Yeah, and Candelabra is like currently the most expensive card that we have
Yeah.
in Legacy.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So a good thing for us that we have proxy friendly tournament for this one, and people can actually play with proxies. and I'm pretty sure that they make use of that when it comes to Candelabra.
Yeah, Candelabra of Thanos is just an insanely expensive card, but it is something that the
Yeah.
deck incorporated in the last few weeks,
Yeah.
months,
Yeah,
back
yeah.
from the solely Candelabra that's seen in some lists.
Exactly.
But yeah, so Daniel, talk about how the matchup should fare. Is there a clear favorite here?
I think it depends on what cards Anton can find. There is a couple of important ones. I'm looking, for example, at Pithing Needle or Disruptor Flute, and also Trinisphere. This is a card that is in a full playset in the deck of Anton. That would be able to disrupt what the breakfast deck is trying to assemble. But on average, if Peter enables a fast combo, he doesn't need to respect any force of wills and counter magic. Removal spells also is very on the low side for the Tron deck. I think it has only access to a couple of playset of Kozilek command as a removal spell. Peter can safely, really go for the combo, I think, if he finds a spot. So it depends on, how much time the Tron deck has. And yeah, who would be the favorite? But I think Breakfast should be a little bit ahead. Let's see, however, everything is possible.
Yeah, I'm really interested because, like, on the one hand, we have Anton. we have Anton here with some form of counter magic actually in his hand with Disruptor Flute. On the one hand, we have Peter Chismedia with the Soul Orange Chant.
Yeah, Orange Chant is, I think at the moment, is it a one-off? I think
Yes,
it comes.
I think so.
It is played in different numbers. Orange Chant is two-off actually. Yeah, okay, in this kind of version. Very interesting to see. I think Orange Chant can be a nice protecting way for his combo. He can, for example, say, okay, I played in the upkeep of Anton's turn to prevent any threats from coming down. Or if it's my combo turn and I want to prevent Kozilek's command from being cast, I can also play it on my combo turn. So it can be handy for Peter when he tries to go off for a combo of his turn.
I mean, on Peter's side, we have here, I think, an Akumeep actually in hand,
Yeah.
which doesn't seem like the best card you want to draw in the deck.
Always not super happy to draw it. I think the best that you can do is probably pitch it the Force of Will. And what you can also do is at some point hardcast it and maybe get in for a couple of damage. But I think it comes down to that. Anton is super happy because this is not what you really want to do when you're on the breakfast side.
And in regards of the Disruptor Flute now, would you just jam it and say Cephalid Illusionist?
Well, Illusionist is potentially, yes, because Peter has both the Nomads and the Shuka as combo enablers, and the Disruptive Food cannot stop both. So yeah, maybe naming the Illusionist actively would be a nice way. Yes, I would agree with that. And I assume that Anton is actually gonna do that now in the upkeep of Peter's side. Let's see what the name is.
We get quick confirmation here. Is it the Cephalid Illusionist?
Yeah. Okay, they will write it down. Maybe we can have a look. Thinking. Oh, it's thinking. Okay, it's not yet.
Do you know the card?
The card thinking. Think twice, maybe.
Yeah, if I don't know what. Yeah, it's the Illusionist. It's just a big speed bump.
Mm-hmm. Flute is an illusionist. Yes, makes the most sense at this point. He has both B parts of the combo on the battlefield with the Nomads and the Shuko, and that prevents him and slows him down the most at this point. I think Peter has one Teferi that could potentially bounce the Flute, and also a couple of endings that can deal with that in the main deck.
Yeah, we really have to see Anton now making kind of something forward.
Yeah.
Because Peter has like 2 Force of Wills in
Yeah.
hand.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of stopping power. Does he have another land drop?
As of now, we don't see any new lands, and potentially doesn't have any new lands. Yeah. I think ever when I see this, I mean, I really love Breakfast as a deck. I played it my fair share, but the number of situations where I only see like Nakamura beatdowns is too much. I think it's doesn't feel like Legacy, in my opinion. But I think, in the right hands, and we have, by the way, Johan Larsen in this tournament, which is one of the best Breakfast players in all of Legacy. It can be still quite. I'm always impressed, let's say, if I see these kind of board situations, and then Breakfast can really also perform quite well.
Yeah, we really hope that we can see Johan Larsen a little bit later on stream, because we said,
Yeah.
But he's currently a little bit in the beer bracket at 1 and 2. And this is not to throw shade at him. He said it himself.
Said it himself, yeah. And there's always a potential to come back.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we never know.
So this should be a Force of Will, am I right?
Yeah. This one ring would be just generating potentially too much card advantage.
This is a Fusser. Is he playing 2?
Yeah, it's just one, yeah. I think, there are some situations where you really have to think, okay, how likely is it that I will win with the combo? Maybe Peter says, okay, this one ring is too much of an immediate threat, and that it brings to the table, and the Flute on the illusionist prevents it anyways. He's missing land drops, so potentially just says, okay, I need to win with my Nakomibor and the Nomads, and with a good old beatdown.
Yeah, I mean, a 3-1 Nakomib in the air is nothing to shy about with the second Shuko. We have the F6 button on the side of Anton Kalinski.
Okay, well, I think he has it covered though. The Flute is quite nice. That prevents any combo.
The second Flute has to name Shuko so that he doesn't get it again equipped.
Yeah. So what are they discussing? I think the Saga gets sacrificed, finds a Shuko.
One colorless floating, getting in with the brainstorm. Play count for the event is pre-registered 64 players, 1 player drunk, 63 players. So we are basically sold out for the whole event. We have exactly 16 tables in here for ×4 for 64 players. And yeah, we're pretty happy for how the event turned out, how the players turned up. And with little to no delays, we can go through the whole day up until this point, and hopefully through it all.
Yeah, exactly. Very nice. And now, Peter, let's see if he actually finds land drops. Yes. And I think at this point, Peter is saying, okay, I need to make sure that I can just, beat, at this point, 4 damage. It's not nothing. And just hope that my opponent doesn't have any big threats coming down anytime soon.
And yeah, the Orem's chance can be good. And I think he actually has a second one as well.
Yeah, that is what I previously mentioned. This is, at this point, using it to prevent any sorcery speed cards from being cast. Any threats, any planeswalkers. If we cast it in the upkeep, for example, that would be one way to kind of have time walks, if you want to call it that way.
Do you know why it's actually really insane here? Because like I think with the third artifact here, with the amount of Tron lands, he could make like 2 artifact tokens a turn on the side of Anton here. Because then the Urza's workshop is enabled. Am I right?
Yeah, at the moment it is not enabled, but yeah, if one construct is being made, then you would have access to much more mana. 2 more mana basically. I think it makes mana for each
Urza land.
Urza land. Yeah, so he has actually, it would make 4 mana at the
5?
moment. 5, yeah.
Yeah.
Even 5, yeah. Mhm.
Yeah. Let's see what happens here. Because on next turn,
Yeah.
you get the artifact. You have those lands enabled. You have a
Yeah.
lot of money. Maybe we can see actually an Emrakul. Or yeah, he's playing more.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Would of course be quite good. Peter, yeah, at this point cannot attack with the nomads, because likely now we have constructs coming down that would block the nomads.
And with the artifact token, we actually enable it.
Yeah, this is what we talked about just, right?
No, I thought about the artifact coming in from the Urza Saga.
Okay. No, it's a construct. Yeah. Now he has 3 artifacts. Exactly. And the Urza lands are now active in his access to a ton of mana. The candelabra even, I think ramps it to infinite almost.
Yeah, it's so much.
This isn't usually what the breakfast deck didn't want to see. If it comes to that state, Anton has, for example, I think we see an Ugin in the hand of Anton if it gets to deploy that. Not sure how breakfast can come back from this, especially when we have the combo somewhat covered at this point with the flute on the Cephalid Illusionist. So I think he's counting the mana.
Yeah. Orange Chant, no attacks. But you can still make some tokens here.
Mhm.
This should mean the last Orange Chant is now out.
I think
It's the second one that already being cast against him.
yeah, so I think this was all in response to the Ursa Saga trigger.
Yeah.
Where some mana was floated, and now the candelabra is used to untap the Saga again to make even an extra construct. So just 2 more being added to the board, and now he gets to sacrifice it and fetch something from the deck. And I think, yeah, with the Ugin in hand, Anton actually has one of the best cards that he can cast. Just would remove probably the Narcomoeba.
On the next turn because of the Orange Chant.
Yes, now right now he cannot cast it, but yeah. Next turn, for sure, it would be a nice card to have to the table.
Can make a creature unblockable now. 2, 4, 6, 7, 7 tokens out there. Yeah, really nice.
Yeah, this board is quite massive.
Yeah, even a counterspell doesn't stop Ugin because it
Yeah.
has a trigger on itself, right?
Yes, it's like a cast trigger. And it at least exiles another colored permanent. Yeah, and Peter has a Merc type. Okay.
Okay.
Well, I think it's a little bit too late for that. Well, of course, Peter has to play as if there is no other things coming down at this point because the board is anyways too big. I think these constructs, they are 7/7s at this point.
Yes.
I mean, this is, 28 points of damage at this point, so he definitely has to block 2. So, yeah, he actually has to use the Murktide, which unfortunately would also be killed along the exchange here.
Now on this turn, we jam the Ugin, we play
Yeah.
the Voltaic key,
Mhm.
Exile,
Yeah.
everything and in between.
Yeah, probably this Ugin. This Trinisphere is just nice because it doesn't really add actually too much to the board because there's only one card in the hand of Peter's side. I wanted to say to make
Yeah.
sure that there's no force of will, but
Mhm.
if there's only one card in hand from Peter, there can't be anyways. A force of will, I think that should be enough, yeah.
Yeah, really nicely played from Anton, I want to say.
Yeah.
It seems like pretty straightforward. We got the correct,
Yeah.
kind of the correct name
Yeah,
on,
yeah.
on the speed bump here. Urza Saga, played of the Urza's Land. We've seen Urza's Workshop shine. And Peter Tischmedier not really finding anything
Yeah.
for the combo.
I think he didn't even find a Cephalid Illusionist, so there was not even a spot where he could. I mean, potentially there was some cantripping. Maybe he found it and said, okay, I cannot cast it reliably, and was shuffled away. But this just shows that if the Tron deck has one key piece of interaction, this was, I think in that case, was the Disruptor Flute that is very crucial in able to be winning. And the longer the game goes, Tron, I mean, at a crucial point, it has just so much mana and can deploy all the threats, and basically no deck can come back from this.
From sideboarding, I mean, we don't see anything. Not all 15 cards, unfortunately. We have consigns with Fluster, Piffing Needle. Do we see anything that is particularly exciting?
Yeah, so actually what is missing from the deck list is the main deck Brainstorms and also 2 copies of Swords to Plowshares, and also there's 2 extra copies of Swords to Plowshares in the deck list for everybody on the stream. And what I'm looking at here is the Consign to Memories. Those are quite nice to interact, for example, also with an Ugin trigger on the stack. You can cleanly counter everything if you find the spot to do so. One key, I want to say, almost, yeah, kind of a bullet kind of card would be Lavinia. That prevents any big creature, non-creature like planeswalkers, because if you have not enough lands, you cannot cast any spells. And other than that, Force of Negation, I think I also like, and Serenity. Yeah, that would be the cards that would be very interesting from Peter to bring in. From the Tron perspective, there is a couple of cards that Dismembers I'm looking at that is in the sideboard. That is another removal spell that helps him buy more time if Peter goes for a fast combo. I liked it as well. Other than that, I don't see too much of cards that I would potentially bring in. Depends on how much I kind of bring, I'm able to bring out. Yeah, Leland of the Void is something, and especially also Graveyard Hate. I think it is fair that the Tron deck can bring it in, but in general, I want to say that the philosophy should not be to interact with the breakfast deck after the combo and on the graveyard. But yeah, it depends on what other kind of interaction I have. So potentially, he can also bring in the Leylands if he's really scared of the combo. But let's see if that actually is happening.
What did you actually think about the orange chants in the main deck? Do you like them also post board because of maybe the Mindbreak traps or something like that? Actually,
Yeah, Worm's Chant is, I mean, I think it's mostly useful for any counter magic, and I think the Tron deck is a deck that deploys more permanent based hate, like the Flutes and the Trinisphere. It was handy. I bought Peter like 1 or 2 turns and to get in for more extra attacks before Anton stabilized, but in the end it didn't really matter too much. So the Orange Jump did not deal with the Flute that was on the table, so I'm actually not so excited for Orange Chant in this matchup.
Yeah, it seemed like an awkward but can sometimes function card, because it's like if you have like the on turn 2, if you play your 1-drop or do not play anything, you can Orange Chant your opponent. He can't drop in like a what's it called, the free ball, a Trinisphere, and then on the next turn you have the mana for the combo. Maybe in situations like that, it's something that you can or even want to do. But here we see Ucha into Candelabra.
Yeah, it's a quite nice start. Turn 1 Candelabra. That's why this deck plays 4 copies of that. You always want it to help with your mana. And Peter did not have a daze, something like that. I could also imagine that the dazes are not in the deck after sideboarding, because they are quite unreliable at a very fast point. Since Anton and this Tron deck has access to so much mana in very short period of time.
And here we've seen the Pithing Needle being drawn. We've seen the Urza Saga. We've seen the enabling actually of the Candelabra of Thanos already with the new All Land.
Yeah. You mean Planar Nexus?
Exactly.
Yeah, Planar Nexus is super nice in this deck. It makes sure that every Urza land is active, just paired with the land alone. So now it would have already be 3 mana if you want to, and then if he untaps the Ursa, I think it's power plant, then he could cost 1 mana, but it nets 2 more mana, so it's already plus 1 mana. So I think it would be 4 mana on turn 2. So like a One Ring would be able to be cast from that.
But we've seen the priority now in the Pithing Needle. Force the action on Peter's side. And what do you name here, or what do you expect your opponents to name here? Urza Saga, Shuko.
I would be most scared of the combo, so for that reason, I would probably name Nomads Inquire. It is the better card that is paired with the Illusionist. And that would probably what I would do. Nomads Inquire, yeah. That's the pick of Pithing Needle. Yep.
Yeah, and we've seen now the point for Anton shifting a little bit into the Urza Saga metagame.
Yep. Oh, there's a nice one. Nice one. Yeah, Peter found Serenity, which in his upkeep is not only to deal with the needle and the candelabra, but also the Urza Saga, because it is an enchantment. And that is very, very impactful here in this board.
The thing is, does he get up to 6 mana or 8 mana for the new Ugin?
Let's see, yeah. I think this is one way how to proceed with that. Anton can say, okay, I have to pass and then let this Serenity be popped off. Or I actually ramp now up to a very, impactful card. We see, I think it's actually this Workshop that we see. There's this Workshop in hand. I'm not sure if he has an Ugin in hand. He can, I think, ramp into a One Ring, which is indestructible and would not die to the Serenity. So I think that is possible. This is actually what we also see, yeah. Yeah. That is a big, big exchange for Peter. He also deals with the the one ring with the consign.
Yeah, getting rid of the one ring can be really tough because I don't think besides on the stack you have any outs to it, because Serenity says
It's destroy, yeah.
destroy.
Yeah, exactly. If the ring would be on the battlefield, then yeah, Anton draws a whole bunch of cards. Life totals are not that big of a deal usually. Breakfast is not that aggressive, and usually wins with the combo, so he can really use the ring to his advantage if he would be able to have it on the battlefield.
And I think on the next turn we may have the Ugin, because with the Urza's Tower it's 3 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1 should be 7.
Yeah. Seems that Peter is missing some of the key cards because he actually didn't deploy anything to the table at this point.
Do you play the Ugin just to have it out?
Yeah, I think Anton is also, I think it's not a draw go kind of deck, so he definitely wants to deploy his cards. The Ugin is not impactful on this board particularly, but if he taps with it next turn, it could be very crucial. But I think he's contemplating, okay, should I potentially not cast anything and have construct tokens going? That would be the alternative. That actually means a little bit of a threat to the life points of Peters.
Yeah, it's really interesting because on the one hand you make some resources and you decided actually for it from your lands and don't use the cards that you have available maybe even later on.
Yeah.
And Peter's just stacking up his hand with Orange Chance, Force of Wills. But what are actually the cards that Peter really wants to have here?
Yeah, an illusionist, for example, because he has the Ursa Saga that gets his way for Shuko, and then he just needs the other side for the combo. That would be something. And likely also, if he has some kind of protection spells, we see actually he kept the Orange Chant. Hopefully he can use it for good, or he's hoping that he can use it for his advantage. But I assume he's missing the illusionist, or maybe he waits for the Saga to be popped off.
Trigger on the stack. What does Peter do here?
So we've seen that Anton has drawn a Karn.
Yeah.
Which is nice because if he gets to deploy that now in this turn, it means that the Shuko that is represented by the Ursa Saga from Peter's side cannot be used for the combo. Potentially he decides to play it this turn.
And the thing is, do you think that Peter goes for the Orange Chant if he wants to untap with Candelabra? Because I think if I want to fear Orange Chant, you tap just 4 mana to play the Karn.
Depends now. So now we have active Ursa's Workshop, but that's 4 mana plus the 3 from the tower. It's already 7 mana.
And he lets him play something here. Is this the Cityscape thingy?
Cityscape Leveler.
What does this do?
Yeah, it's quite a big fatty to trample when you cast this spell. It also has a cast trigger, and whenever this creature attacks, destroy up to 1 target non-land permanent. Yeah, at the moment does not have any targets. Yeah, but it's an 8/8 trampler. I'm very surprised to see this card being on. Man, yeah, there's still plenty of mana left. Actually, there's still 6 mana left. So maybe Anton's saying, okay, I cast this low impact card. I mean, it has to be respected at some point, but at the moment, it's one of the actually lower impact cards, which is funny. From Anton's side, I think he wants to bait out a force from Peter potentially, and then deploy a Karn to follow it up. And Peter is actually thinking about it. I mean, an 8/8 trampler is still quite a big clock that he cannot just, let it go freely.
It's really hard because on the one hand, if he goes for, he would have gone for an Ugin, or is it just too less of a clock?
Yeah, Ugin is fine, but at the moment, with the cast trigger, I mean, cannot really do anything. And Ugin, I think, is overall the more valuable card in this.
I mean, he has
spot.
2 in hand.
Yeah, exactly. I like it, however, because it's still an investment, and you want to have something on the board that is impactful. And the Ugin is at this board state not super impactful, and this 8/8 is lethal next turn. And I think if Peter wants to have a window, he needs to force this Karn now, because we actually have an illusionist in the hand of Peter. We just had a glimpse on it. And I think his best shot is to go for a combo next turn, potentially.
Yeah, we can just force of negation it here.
Yeah.
And next turn you win with the combo because there's no counterplay from.
Yeah,
Anton in
we
this
know,
case.
of course, that there's only 2 Ugins left, so I think it should be it. But Peter may still decide. Actually, I think the Kozilek's command would also not help. So I think he can only potentially play around the Dismember that Tron, we know for sure, I guess, bring in.
And Disruptive Loop.
And Disruptive Loop, exactly, yeah. Because he's 2 mana left. But other than that, okay, what's the plan B from Peter? I think he just has to go for the combo now. And go for it.
And that means we most likely will see a game 3 here.
Yeah, potentially, yeah.
I don't know how it would end up in the other way, but I would be excited.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that people are quite scared and then potentially not go with the combo, but he think he's everything covered. He has also the Orem's chant. So if there is a flute, now he has to play it. And then there's the illusionist, which means combo is assembled. Yep, quite nice.
So we see Tron now in the play.
Yeah.
On the play. Do you think something changing between game 2 and 3?
No, I think separate wise, I think he has all his impactful cards still in the deck. There's not too much to be changed. Anton is of course happy that he's on the play for the third game.
Do you expect the turn 1 Ancient Tomb Grim Monolith? Trinisphere.
I don't expect it, but it would be nice. On this side from Anton, yeah.
This is the dream start for Anton. And on the other hand, you just 1 drop, 2 drop, counter magic interaction.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like stopping one and the other. But after seeing the 2 games, do you think anyone is particularly favored?
Yeah, it can't go either way. We've seen it in the first and the second game, basically. Peter is trying to navigate through the hate that Tron has, and Tron needs to find a way to, have enough of the hate. Then the longer the game goes, Anton is much more favored. Peter just has to find the spot where we can go for the combo and not get, killed or let's say blown up by a dismember or disruptive loot along the way. It can go either way, absolutely.
Yeah, the plan B doesn't seem to really work here on the side of Peter, with going to be the Urza Saga, the aggro deck a little bit more. Yeah, it's a little bit hard. And no, I don't think there are enough tools actually in the side, but to go into Esper control and right.
No, he really wants to execute the combo. I think he actually would move away from any grindy cards and let's say strategies even further after sideboarding for this matchup. I think his best shot is actually to go for the combo as fast as possible with some protection.
And it doesn't look
in his
in a
list,
way for a transformation inside.
exactly, his list also doesn't have it. Just plays a couple of supporting cards that deal with problems with consigns. Serenity was really good for the second game. This was a really powerhouse. It may be because of that that bought him enough time. Dealt with the needle, I think it was the candelabra, and also Nurse's Saga, and it was quite strong on the side of Peter.
Yeah, and we've seen for the first time not the turn 1 candelabra on the side of Anton.
Yeah, just land, pass, and also no Grim Monolith just yet.
But this turn we see it. Am I right?
Yeah, there's, I think, 2 Grim Monoliths in the hand of Anton. He can play both if he wants to.
Saga, Monolith.
He can also just say, okay, I'm just letting this resolve and then pass, because there's also a Disruptive Flute in the hand of Anton.
With the Khan in hand, actually.
Yeah, also the Khan is in there. I like it actually if he goes for a Flute on the Nomads and then have the Khan for the Shuko, so that he has both angles covered. I think that would be a nice strategy.
Or do you think you just bypass a little bit? Make a token, play some lands? Or do you want to accelerate your game plan a little bit on the side of Anton?
Yeah, he could go for a second Grim Monolith. I think it's down to this, if he wants to deploy this or keep the mana open for a construct token, for example, also.
Do you think it's now relatively telegraphed that there is a Khan or a Devon Ring in hand?
The way he put his lands, you mean?
Yes.
I have this for mana. What should they do? This is Karn. Yeah, let's see what he decides to do.
To put some bold statements out there, triple sleeving is a crime.
Yeah, I mean, to each their own, I would say. But yeah, Peter is, I think, triple sleeved.
Yeah, Peter's triple sleeved. No, I did it myself exactly at the time where I had some issues with my hand and I couldn't shuffle, and only my opponent had to shuffle my deck for me. This was a real crime.
Yeah.
But yeah, what is Anton doing here?
Yeah, I think it's not so easy to decide. The safe play would be potentially just passing, having the flute open. He has now he has 6 mana. He can also play flute plus Karn, but that would mean that the Grim Monolith is tapped.
I think with another monolith he could have.
Also, but then maybe he also goes for, I don't know, flute on Force of Will.
Yeah, can be also quite good. But I think we see the consigned memory here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so many cards that you can name. Consign, Force of Negation, Force of Will. I mean, you will always.
The safe one would be Nomads and Core. Because, if it resolves, you already have the answer to the combo.
But now you slam the Karn. This will get Force of Will. And then next turn you lose.
Yeah. You think so? Is there?
Yeah, there's an illusionist in the hand.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
Wow. Yeah.
So,
let's see.
So do you think now that you should board in Leyland of the Void? Because it's kind of the only time you can lose is the early combo.
Yeah, look, Peter had 2 pieces of interaction. It's
that's true.
Not,
that's true.
not I think something that is very, very on average. So
he also had a third.
Yes.
Look at the hand. The hand is amazing.
No, I think this was just very clutch for Peter. He just had 2 meaningful interactions, the consign and the Force of Will. For that reason, I think very deserved win for Peter.
Yeah. So maybe Anton should have mulliganed to a little bit of a more aggressive hand with Trinispheres and to force the opponent to interact with him on turn
I actually
1.
have to disagree, because I think Anton's hand was really, really good. Right? He had a Karn, he had This was a turn 2 Khan plus Flute. I think that is on
No,
average.
it was. Yeah, it was turn 2. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right.
Yeah, I think it was.
No, it was turn 3.
Oh, turn 3 maybe.
Turn
Yes.
3.
Yeah, turn 3 maybe. Yeah, exactly. He had turn 1 land, but still, I think it was quite strong. He had actually another green monolith that he could have played turn 2 and maybe go for a turn 2 card or something like that. But it would cost him both monoliths. No, I think it's actually fine. I think that is something that you just have to accept if an opponent has 2 pieces of interaction and just lose the game. I'm not a believer to say, now should have mulligan. No, I think Anton actually didn't really make anything wrong in that game. But yeah, I think that's how it goes.
Yeah, and that actually means we will hop shortly in a break. But do you want to talk about something before we hop into a break? Or because like afterwards, we 2 guys are back again in the waiting room,
Yeah,
in
I
the
think
showers.
it's fine. Do we have a backup match? Maybe?
No, we don't have any backup
Okay,
match.
no, I think the round is anyways close to starting, so I think it's fine. We can close it.
So we see you guys in a bit, and we 2 won't return. It will be Philip and Felix for the next 2 rounds, and
We will return afterwards.
we will return in the quarterfinals. So see you guys in a bit.
Welcome back to the Austrian Legacy Masters. We are your hosts for the next 2 rounds. I'm Philipp Klein, and with me joined is Felix Stenitzer. Hello, Felix.
Yeah, hello once again. After we had round 1 and 2, we had a short break, and we are going for round 5 and 6 now together again.
Oh, wow, I can't wait for this great magic.
Yeah, the first slots for top 8 should have been locked up already, with the 2-4-0 players taking likely an intentional draw.
And here we have Jan Valentini on blue-green cloud post versus Thomas Flatjack on blue-white Riddler. So these decks are, I mean, green post is one of the classics of Legacy, but Riddler is some kind of a new, not really new, but it emerged in the last few, maybe months, year. So it's basically a new kind of deck.
Together with Failure.
Yeah. So this Blink style deck has evolved very nicely in this metagame. So we see here a Daze on a turn 2 Karn.
Yeah, I think this matchup is going to be maybe in for a very long game here, or for all long 3 games, with both decks slower paced, trying to do card advantage, play big spells, and for Thomas' deck, draw many cards.
Yeah, the namesake card is Quantum Riddler. For those who don't know that card, I'm gonna open it right up here. Quantum Riddler. It's a 4/6 for 5 mana, and as it enters, it draws you a card. And as long as you have 1 or fewer cards in hand, then if you would draw 1 or more cards, you draw that many +1. It's a lot of text, and it has warp, so you can play it for 2 mana and stifle the trigger, which is basically the trick that this deck wants to do.
Yeah, or blink it with Failure, so it also stays in play. So
Yeah.
The important key thingy of why this deck's, or why the Riddler is even playable, right? Because you rarely have more than 1 card, or less than 1 card in hand in Legacy.
Yeah, that's true.
Or these Brainstorms and Ponders and Tamios.
What do you think? Who's favorite here right now in this? Not right now, but generally that matchup.
I think the green post deck or the blue-green post deck goes over the top of the Riddler deck. So I would give the edge to the blue-green deck. Since both decks are more like the blue-white version is a mid-range deck. It's like not an aggressive tempo deck with like don't have Delvers, you don't have DRCs or Steel Cutters or Bowmasters or whatever. You're just trying to play the long game and outgrind your opponents as well with the Riddlers, with the Failures. And of course you have Swords, I think, and Prismatic Endings and stuff as removal, but again, the colorless threats in the end, like Kozak's Command, Karn, Ugin, should take over the game.
And also maybe we take a look. Maybe no, they don't have Flash Rakers, so they are certainly a little bit on the slower end.
I mean, it's interesting addition to see stock ups here, because I know the traditional green post deck, which is like basically a green control deck, using the ramp spells and the play nexus and the cloud posts to power out powerful spells like the One Ring, like Karn, like Ugin. And then eventually they have like one Eye of Ugin to get an Emrakul and Ulamog to close the game. Of course, you can always Karn let his lock the opponent.
Yeah.
And I think that's something that could happen this game. Of course, he is Tamio. So that's a good way for Tomasz to put some pressure on Jan to do something. And yeah, he's trying to.
Have you seen Thomas's hand? It's stacked with a lot of forces, daisies,
Yeah.
and even a Murktide region. So
I think that's 2 forces, 1 daze, and 2 more blue cards. So potentially this could be a quick Tamio ultimate.
yeah, you go here and force this ring, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you pitch a daze. I mean, daze
and I'm not
isn't
sure
that good.
Well, what's the last card? We have 4 days Murktide and 1 more blue card. Is it the second Murktide maybe? I'm not sure.
I don't know. I haven't seen it. Maybe it's a land. Could be.
Yeah, I think it's a blue card certainly, but we will see. For now, the days goes away, and this will be a very big Murktide next turn, exiling already 5, 2 dazes.
Yeah, it's an 8/8.
Yeah, it's an 8/8 next turn, yeah. So also putting on pressure on Jan. Does he have a Maze if in the deck? No, it's just
Just for Kozilek's command.
yeah.
Maybe that's it. And just one Ulamog as Ceaseless Hunger.
Mm-hmm. The stock ups are really interesting.
I like that addition, to be honest. These decks often fall behind and totally rely on the draw of the One Ring, and if you don't have them,
Yeah.
sometimes you just sturtle around, and with stock up you can at least do something.
Mm-hmm.
Find you another ring or something. Sounds pretty good. I like that, and I don't know if they are really, diluting the mana base too much. We'll see. Yeah.
What are the blue sources? They have 1 island.
One Otavara and the 4 Planet Nexus.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that much.
And for
but-
Lotus Petals.
for Lotus Petals. That's true.
And yeah, it's not many blue sources. I mean, it's only 4 blue cards, of course, but as a crop rotation is the only green card, right? And you have 1 forest, 2 Presages at least. So you have slightly more green sources, but interesting take on the
The post deck.
post deck, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, like we said, we have a big Murktide right there.
Mm-hmm. It's a 7/7.
7/7.
Rebuying the Stifle and growing it by 1.
Mhm, okay, why does he want the Stifle here?
His last card is Riddler, I think. So he can pitch it to the Stifle. So he wants any blue card and pitch it to the Force if he has to. And if not, he can like Stifle the Riddler trigger next turn. Because that's a 2-turn clock, right? Attacking with Murktide for 8 and the next turn Stifling Riddler is exactly 20.
Oh yeah.
So it's 8 and then 8 plus 4 is 20. So that's why he wants to up his chances for keeping the Riddler alive. Of course, if there's something from Jan here, and that's the perfect answer.
Oh, that's so hard.
Mm-hmm.
Ugin, the Eye of the Storms, the 7 mana, Planeswalker. These on-cast triggers, I gotta admit, I'm not sure if they are really thought out by Wizards.
Yeah.
Because they're so immensely powerful, and you can't do. Yeah, I mean, you could stifle it, but that's everything, yeah.
If he had an untapped land and not a natural draw on Surveil land, he could
Yeah.
have stifled the cast trigger. But I mean, I think they don't really look out for a format like Legacy.
Nah, they don't.
So
I'm pretty sure they don't even acknowledge we exist anymore.
you know that the Ugin is if you would say okay, it's not the cast trigger, it would be too low impact for
Yeah.
the newer formats where you actually have to get 7 mana to, and in Legacy you can like cheat on it with 3 lands, you know? It's like, but yeah, we see a wasteland here.
On the Planet Nexus, which I really like.
So he's back to 4 mana here.
And what is it's a Piffing Needle.
Yeah. Time to.
I mean, I would love if people play the old cards, so I know it from the artwork what
Yeah.
are they playing. But maybe this card is old and I'm just boomer, so I don't know.
Yeah. I also like the old artwork better. And we see here in the chat being pointed out that Tomasz made, maybe you could call it as a misplay, maybe not. He could have brainstormed to draw 4 cards and then put 2 back with the Riddler still in play,
Yeah.
but he kept it so he has a guaranteed blue card. Because I think most of his blue cards, many of his blue cards are gone already. I mean, you have many white cards, like you have lands, you have Philia, you have Riddler, Riddler Swords, and
Yeah.
Prismatic Ending. So many white cards, and maybe he didn't want to test his luck. Like, there's a Philia on top, so
Yeah, that's true.
like already 3 forces gone, 2 days gone, and some ponders and brainstorms. So maybe the odds are somewhat.
Can you bounce anything with Philia or just creatures?
You can blink non-land permanents.
Non-land permanents. So you can blink also.
Yeah, you can
Pithing
exile the
Needle.
Pithing Needle, and then you can plus the Tamio, and Needle comes back in the end step.
So that's a perfect way to get around Pithing Needle here.
And if you see another force and then you stifle the Philia trigger, and so the Needle is gone forever.
Oh, that's Giga Brain Play. I like
It was
that.
a good top deck, yeah. So now Tamio is unlocked, and it's back on Jan's turn to do something.
Disruptor Flute. It's fine. It's basically the same thing.
Yeah. Just gets rid of Tamio again. Maybe should have done it in combat, right? But
Probably, yeah.
he likely thought it would come back in the end step anyway, so Tamash draws a clue. Cracks a clue to draw a card. And I think what I saw in Jan's hand was a Boseiju, so he's out of gas here.
Another Riddler.
Mm-hmm.
Drawing a card.
Blinking the Riddler.
Okay, you blinked the Riddler here?
Yeah, because he drew no ending, prismatic ending. So
Okay.
he can kill the fruit.
I haven't seen the ending in his hand.
And also blinking Riddler here that lets you keep 4/6 body alive, so it's a good thing to do with force in hand.
Yeah, I also think I would have gone my way to the ult to blink Disruptor Flute.
Yeah.
Because that would be my play, but I'm
Mhm.
unsure if that's the right thing to do.
So let's see. I mean, there's still a force in hand, I think. So the first spell Jan draws will get counter for sure. We're explaining how warp and failure works now.
Okay, now we try to get the life points working. They are really the bane
Is
today.
this Ulamog mana?
No, a big Kozilek's command, which gets forced.
I think it's the third force we see here.
Yeah. Really, really strong draw here from Tomasz.
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure why he played out the Boseiju. Is there any card you want to Boseiju? I guess it's the... You could Boseiju a clue in the worst case, but you don't want to give him land anyway to cast the Riddler. Does he play something like Caracas? Or we just pick up the card?
Pick it up. Yeah, that's basically for Tomasz.
Yeah, why did he scoop here? What did we miss?
I don't think he scooped. I think Jan scooped.
Yeah, why did Jan scoop? That's my question. Was it lethal on board?
I think it was lethal on board, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the tablet doesn't work anymore, so...
Does he need to announce the modes before Cossacks command? Yes, he always announce the modes for Cossacks command as soon as you put it on the stack, and then you can decide if you want to counter it or not. So
yeah,
modes are the first thing you have to do. Mm-hmm. And this was an interesting game because I for sure would have given the edge to the post deck, but Tomasz drew like 3 forces, two timely stifles on expedition map, and the... What was the second stifle again? On the Riddler trigger.
On the Riddler trigger, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So let's head over to our deck lists. We have the Stream Decker Twitch extension, so you can simply, I think they're both on this side, and you can simply put it out and take a look at the deck list yourself.
Mm-hmm.
For Tomasz's side, we've got 1 blue elemental blast, 3 consign, 2 erode, 1 surgical extraction, a containment priest, a damping sphere, a Lavinia, 2 rough disguise, force of negation, and 2 triumph of Saint Catherine. What should you bring in?
Yeah, I think Tomasz is going to improve a lot post sideboard.
Yeah.
You can, as I already mentioned in the chat, you can get consigns to get rid of these annoying cast triggers. So you can have 1 card that deals with the cast trigger and the card itself. So consign for sure. Then also, of course, Damping Sphere, making so the opponent can't tap the lands for more than 1 mana.
Yeah.
And I think Lavinia also might be great, right? Since it lets you not let the opponent play Karn, Ugin, or the One Ring for like 2 or 3 lands. And maybe even Force of Negation against the deck, right? It mostly plays non-creature spells like Ugin, Karn, Wandering. Are all non-creature spells.
I always miss the fact that Force of Negation hit the Planeswalkers too.
Yeah, it's non-creature spell. Yeah, exactly.
I'm always thinking just like Flusterstorm, just instant and sorceries, and then I make personally the mistake of not bringing them in. But yeah, hitting Planeswalkers is the surefire thing to do.
Yeah, and maybe even. I mean, I don't see any. There are 8 cards missing from this deck. It's for sure for Brainstorm and it's for Swords to Plowshares, I guess.
4 Brainstorms, 4 Swords to Plowshares.
So maybe you can swap Erodes, as we see he's putting Erodes in his deck. Yeah, he's likely swapping Erodes with Swords, since you can erode the Planeswalkers.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like a better path to exile now, kind of. It's destroyed into exile, but you get to hit Planeswalkers as well.
Yeah, Jan plays 2 basics, 1 forest, 1 island, so he has at least a little bit of an upside from Erode. So it's not that bad for him.
I mean, if you pay 1 mana to kill the Ugin, that's like
+6.
Okay, we see taking out basic planes. I think it's 2 Riddlers, 2 Murktides. Oh no, it's a Riddler, I think. 2 Philias.
Stifle,
Teferi. I think it's a Riddler. Okay, both Murktides. It's interesting to see him cutting Philias here. All the Stifles. All 4 Stifles gone.
Yeah, he doesn't play any land, any fetch land, so it makes sense.
Yeah, and Consign is like the better Stifle against the Eldrazi deck, right?
Yeah, that's true.
It's basically Stifle plus Counterspell. And let's have a look at Jan's sideboard.
On Jan's sideboard, we've got 1 Eye of Ugin, a Tormod Script, a Walking Ballista, 2 Surgical Extraction, 3 Dismember, 1 Ensnaring Bridge, a Perilous Snare, another Wandering, 2 Mindbreak Traps, a Lattice, and an Emrakul Eon's Torn. Well,
it's a pretty big wish board, to be honest. Like, the only real sideboard cards you have is kind of 2 Mindbreak Traps and 3 Dismembers and 2 Surgicals. So like.
Yeah, the Emrakul. You can't wish for the Emrakul,
yeah,
right?
You can add the Emrakul. Maybe it's like the Eye of Ugin Emrakul package for like the grindy games. Or like the long games. Yeah, for control for sure. Like maybe also in this matchup. But what we saw was not grindy from Tamash. I mean, it was worse with the Force 3 buy. He was like playing more a tempo game. I think more than this deck is usually doing the tempo game.
That's true. I've played my fair share against this deck, and it's certainly a little bit more on the controlling side.
Yeah. Compared to like blue-black or blue.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, I guess Dismember, we will still see them, would be my...
You have to bring them in because of Lavinia and Tamia.
Yeah, and also stopping Philia, Riddler. I mean, you can't kill the Riddler, unfortunately, but you can kill Philia, Tamio, and Lavinia, so I think that's an easy add. But maybe you shave some crop rotations against the blue decks, if no clue. So maybe some Lotus Petals or some slower cards, maybe some Flutes or Needles. Like, I don't think that you need 6 Needles effects against this deck.
I mean, they're playing Wastelands.
Yeah, true. We have Wastelands. Yeah. I always forget about Wasteland being a thing in like blue decks, right?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I don't want to make my land drops, and then you're just Wasteland. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense.
I mean, it's hard. Maybe expedition maps. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
what do you bring out?
Map looks bad with 4 Stifles. Since you can also stifle the map, but Thomas took them out, so. I think it's just gonna be Dismembers, and here we see Needle on Wasteland.
Probably.
And first we're gonna see a Force check, and then we see Needle on Wasteland. And that's the life gain post. Does it gain 1 life for every other post, or?
Yeah. When it comes into play, you get 1 life for every post.
So he's in 21, right? We have to do a life focus manually now, I guess.
We could if we would have it open.
Oh, we don't have the link here, or?
I don't know. There it is.
So it's Jan 21.
Check it, double check it. Glimmer post.
Yeah, it should be 1 for every post when it enters. So again, yeah, for each locus. So Jan 21 and Tomasz is fetching down to 19. Yeah. And there's a Lotus Petal and an Ursa's Power Plant and no spell. So where would you play the Lotus Petal?
That's also my question always. It's like, yeah, just play the 0 mana artifact, even if you don't play against 40 stacks, or I don't really get it. If you don't have any Metalcraft or something going on, or have 7 cards in hand, it would have to 8 cards in hand, it would have to discard.
Maybe he tries to command for 1 on a Tamio, but I mean, you can do it on your turn always with an extra land, but That's a good reason to play it out, but
Yeah, that's true.
here's Damping Sphere. So let's see. That's a mine being drawn, I think, by Jan. It's not a power plant. 2018. Did he miss the life from the... Yeah, maybe he missed the locust trigger.
So we've got basically the same game as before, Tamio,
Mm-hmm.
and now kill the Tamio. I don't think that works.
Yeah, you can force it. You can sack the lotus petal through days.
The question is, does it resolve? I mean,
And what's his hand? It's like days, force.
days, force, and I think Murktides. 2 Riddlers and
Riddlers.
Murktide.
Oh.
I think it's fine with killing the Tamio here.
Mm-hmm. You have no way to flip it immediately, so you're happy with it being gone since it doesn't like do anything right away. And now we have stock up.
Yeah.
Do you force this now? I don't think so.
No, I think it's fine, I guess.
Never forcing the cantrip. Sphere and force already win the match.
Yeah, that's right. Damping Sphere is
Yeah.
really a great card here.
I mean, there's no double land yet for Jan, but
Do you really force the stock up? Do you really want to trade here? 2 for 1?
I dislike it. But
Maybe he just wants to get more instant sauce in the graveyard for a Murktide.
or less cards in his hand for Riddler. But yeah.
Yeah.
I think I saw a crop rotation, and there was another Coslex command off the top here, which is quite nice. Making days more alive likely. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true. And another Coslex command. I think that's also fine.
Yeah, now you can
Yeah,
double.
you
You
take
can
this.
double days it now. I force him to crack the lotus, but it's
But I wouldn't.
just Scry 2, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He makes spawns.
So that means that looks like there's a big Eldrazi monster or a colorless planeswalker or whatever in his hand. And this is Swords to Plowshares. That's quite interesting because
Yeah, why did he cap that?
why did he keep the swords? Yeah.
And card.
There's Lavinia. Yeah, why is sword in the deck exactly?
Yeah.
Just have 2 erodes and no swords at all. Maybe he was scared of I don't know what.
But maybe the 10 mana Ulamog.
Yeah.
But
Like you can't use swords the Emrakul. Now it should be 23 for Jan. He gained 2 life with the Locust.
it makes sense to cut all swords in versus Tron decks or versus post decks.
Yeah. Can we update the life totals? It's 23 now. He gained 2. He should be at 23. Gained
He
2
should
life
be,
from
yeah,
the
yeah.
Glimmer Post again.
On 23 versus 17, yeah, should be like that.
Mm-hmm. Because of course it's 17. Yeah, exactly. And now we get Lattice, and
Do we have still?
there's a creature.
Ooh, a Lavinia. Lavinia is really strong.
Now we can't play the
So Lavinia says for the chat,
non-creature spells, I think, right?
each opponent can cast non-creature spells with mana value greater than the number of lands the player controls. So Lattice may not work right now.
Okay, now it works. That was
Okay.
land number 6. Now we cast Lattice. Now we daze, and then we pay 1 with the Lotus Petal, then we do it again, we pay 1 with the...
With the spawn, yeah.
And then we make the Lattice into 6/6 and block the Lavinia forever.
Wow, yeah. It really took a turn.
Yeah. Just a fair game for Cloud Post, paying 4 mana for Khan with 4 lands, paying 6 mana for Lattice with 6 lands. I think now they updated the life points.
Yeah, no.
Now it's working again.
No, it's working again.
As trigger missed. Okay.
Okay, first trigger. They missed the first trigger. Fine.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks very bad for Thomas here.
I mean, what can he do? Like, he should just animate. There's no Solitude in the deck, right? So
No, there's no
there are
solitude.
no outs to kill the Lattice.
No, I mean they could.
You could just Karn on plus on Lattice, even on Piffy Needle now or whatever, and okay, we will not change the life totals ourselves anymore. That's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you can scoop
Yeah,
away
Cooper waste time. I think. I mean, it's fine if you draw a single card and then scoop it up.
Yeah, he's asking a question to the judge now. Let me see how much time is left in the round.
Yeah, draw is always like a lose.
Especially for Jan, who already has a draw.
Hmm.
And you might not make it in with 4-1-1 today because there are so many players.
Yeah, we have
So-
64 players today, which is insane for our little Austrian Legacy Masters.
a little, yeah.
Yeah.
It's fully booked out, 64 players.
I mean, we've come a long way. The first time we were 60, then we were 58,
Yeah.
and we're always hovering around 60. But now, really booking out the whole tournament. This is just insane.
This is Disruptive Loot. Oh, like he was asking if Force is still blue, I think. Yeah, 402 is safe, 5-1 is safe, and maybe some 4-1-1s will make it in. Like maybe table 2 can draw or something like that. We will see. And there's Disruptive Loot, naming I don't know what, and then just hopefully plus count on it. So can we have a look at Mycosynth Lattice, please?
Mycosynth Lattice.
If Force is still a blue card or not.
No.
In
It's-
addition.
it's, are colorless. No,
All cards and player cards. Okay,
colorless.
so Force you
can't force of will anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't force a fill exactly because it's all cards in hand are colorless. Yeah.
So basically, yeah, you can scoop it now.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense. Even the Disruptive Flute of Force of Will doesn't make any sense anymore. Let's just see. He could also name You Are Already Dead or something.
I mean, just as plus Karn. He gets crop rotation on.
On what? What do you want to do? Maybe a Glimmer Post to get more life?
Maybe I have Ugin just say, okay, I have this win condition in my deck and just show it to him. Okay.
Yeah,
we
okay, now
hack
pack
this
it up, yeah. Don't forget the Riddler.
Yeah. Can we check how much time it is left in the round?
Yeah, sure. We're about 22 minutes. They will get 1 or 2 extra
Yeah.
minutes time, so about 24, something like that.
Did table 1 ID? Can we refresh to check? Maybe.
I don't
Maybe
know.
they're playing. Just can
No,
we just refresh it.
we don't need to refresh.
Okay, so it's
I
so
think.
they're playing.
Looks like.
Looks like table 1 is playing. Yeah. Interesting.
So if you wanna take a look at the standings, we are going to
Post the link in the chat.
post the
here.
link in the chat. So this is right now table 3 that is playing.
I mean, is it like? I think we can add a command for standings. Okay, maybe I try something.
I think we need a bot for that.
No, we don't.
Okay, yeah, try it.
Just try if there's already a standings command. Let's see. Maybe we can edit it.
No, yeah,
No,
there's
okay.
we need a bot for that as far as now.
I'm gonna try something.
Don't break it.
I'm gonna break
Don't-
everything. Yeah,
Don't
yeah,
break
yeah.
the screen, please.
Add command. It's my caps lock. And then we post this.
No.
Okay.
No.
No, we don't
Yeah,
have it here.
like
Okay.
I said, we
yeah,
need
yeah.
to think
Okay.
for
We
that.
tried. Maybe I can do it next round, doing the break in 2 rounds. But for tomorrow, we can set it up at least. Maybe.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So Tamash Kukushka is already playing. I think he's also playing Tron. I'm not entirely
We can have a look
sure.
at his deck list. And then we can neither confirm or deny it.
We will take a look at that. We do nothing.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan. Where is he? Where is he?
On the bottom,
Yes,
Tomasz
yes,
just-
there it is. Yeah.
So we're not
okay.
confirming anything.
Very interesting. Very
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah, I like his lists.
He plays at least 2 blue cards.
Mm-hmm. At least two blue cards. in
At
his deck,
least
yeah?
2 blue cards.
In the 75. That's all we're gonna tell you.
So it's 1-1 now.
Mm-hmm.
The shot at
And-
glory in the round 5 of the Austrian Legacy Masters.
Mind break trap, maybe.
Might be.
We saw again a Swords to Plowshares in Thomas' hand, and Erode, a Consign, a Caracas, a Ponder, Consign, and Jan on the Mulligan.
I really like that hand. It's totally fine. The
Does it have a
Constein is pretty strong.
Does it have a threat? Is it
You have a road. I think a Tameo.
Tameo? Like there's Ponder and Consign, and then there's one more blue card. I can see 6 of the 7 cards, but not the one next to the
I think
sword.
it's a Riddler.
Maybe, I guess it's a Riddler.
It's a Riddler, yeah. There's no Tameo, it's a Riddler. I think the hand is fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, on the play especially, you can always ponder turn 1 for free, and the post like really doesn't do anything on turn 1 or turn 2.
No. Turn 1 is always just land go.
Mm-hmm. Because this post list doesn't even play Monolith. Well,
No, there's
that's like
no
the-
monoliths in it.
he plays the stock ups, but no monoliths, right?
Yeah.
Some green post lists play a few monoliths, but this one plays 0. So
I mean, they can do Piffing Needle turn 1, they can
Mhm.
do Lotus Petal turn 1, they can do Expedition Map turn 1. But
yeah,
that's basically
or crop
it.
rotation.
Or
turn
crop.
one.
Yeah, crop rotation turn 1 is just, in my opinion, pretty bad.
yeah. And these are beautiful sleeves, to be honest, from Jan. It's like
Looks like Bob Ross or something.
yeah, it looks like Bob Ross. Exactly, it looks very Bob Ross like. Yeah, the trees, how they're painted. I guess it's Bob Ross artwork sleeves. So we see for sure Kozilek's Command, and there is Land Ponder.
Tameo, Force of Will, Riddler.
And I think this
Keep the
hand
force.
had no force, and now it has a force.
No, yeah, the force. The hand got get even better.
Yeah. Oh, Miracle Tavio. kind of right.
Who would have known?
Yeah. Kind of Miracle.
And also protection in here with Caracas.
Second Cloud Post, though. This means 4 mana next turn.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of mana right now.
Mm-hmm.
Probably dropping a Glimmer Post now, tapping for 6.
And if he has one, there's a third Cloud Post in hand, I think.
Yeah, Swords of Plowshare is still in the deck. We don't know either. I think that's... Yeah, maybe he's afraid of Ulamog.
Amazing start for Jan. Yeah, triple Cloud Post here. This means 9 mana next turn.
Let me tell you, hard cast Emrakul. Probably.
Yeah, let's go. Let's see it.
And here we're flipping the Tameo.
Uh-oh. Does he walk into Caracas? Do you pay this for like Axis 1 or Axis? Like he has 6 mana, so for sure not Axis 4 because you want to play around days, right? So I guess it's Axis 5. Makes the most sense.
Probably, yeah.
Axis 3, so for 5 mana.
Yeah, X3 for 5 mana, yeah.
Floating 1. And I guess you Scry Draw with 9 mana in play and Exile Tamio. And no, you just Caracas it. Yeah.
Simply Caracas that.
Yeah. But you Scry 3 still. And now we are just... In theory, we could can't let this next turn with 10 mana already. And there's no pressure on Thomas' board. Oh, there's no land. I think he brainstorm locked himself.
I mean, it's fine. He has 2 lands. How many lands does this deck need?
At least a second blue, so it would be nice to like...
Does he still have a Ponder?
No.
Okay.
He brainstorm locked himself. He has 2 forces, of course, and a consign, but can't really do anything. And maybe he even has to discard now with the Caracas activation.
Yeah, discard the not the Erode, the swords.
It gets get back on top with the...
Okay, with the brainstorm. Oh.
And then discard the swords. Yeah, this looks like 9 cards even. Or 10. Wow. Because you drew one from a clue in the end step, I think. Then you drew one for turn, and then... Yeah, this is like...
A lot of cards and no land.
3, 6, 9 cards. You have to discard 2 cards after this.
We're still wondering why the swords is still there.
Yeah. And he is gonna discard that one. That's why he's... The cosmic command for the Swords of Plowshares.
Maybe that's the thought process. I'll keep the swords in so I can discard them.
Yeah, exactly. Or I need white cards to pitch from my non-existing solitude. Okay, so we go to discard step, discard failure and swords. And now let's see. Let's
Thomas's hand is stacked.
But
insane.
Jan's hand is also stacked. That's 10 mana. Now we get to see a One
A
Ring.
One Ring.
That
Yeah.
gets forced.
Same.
Okay.
That has to be forced.
Now we get Karn. I think I saw a Karn in his hand. So 6 mana floating. Here comes Karn. Second force being used.
And the second force. What do you pitch? He's
That's a
still
Riddler, yeah.
thinking probably Riddler. He knows he is brainstorm locked. He doesn't have lands on top. You can still afford to. Yeah, give one Riddler away. Pitch one
He
Riddler.
keeps Tamio, Consign, and Riddler. On top is Brainstorm and Erode, I think.
Yeah.
And just a pass. No.
Yeah, just keeping the consign open. That's what you want to do.
Yeah.
Counter basically anything.
Let's see if Jan has anything left in his hand. Just a clue for Tomasz. Okay. Getting the Erode.
And now we have the land. We are finally free from the brainstorm lock. And we see probably end of turn flipping Tamio.
So just land go from Jan. This last turn, nothing to be found. Again, land go. Does he have no gas in hand? He has a crop rod now, which we saw. So maybe it's time to get the
I have
Polo.
Ugin into yeah,
If he has brought it in, yeah.
but he still has the Caracas. Just to bounce. I mean, you get if you bounce it, you get another extra
You
turn.
just
that's
take all the
fine.
turns, right?
Yeah,
Kind of. You take all the turns.
I think it's fine for you.
Yeah. And you also can consign the extra turn trigger though. And now we get 2 brainstorm, flip Tamio. Interesting that we did not like brainstorm before. Of course, it was a fetch now, but like
I mean, he fetched for the surveil land,
it's
which
okay.
is okay. Yeah, I would have also liked a brainstorm of some more.
Or even like I just like keeping a fetch around and then brainstorming main phase.
Oh yeah.
It's okay. Tamio is up to 4.
Or brainstorming in the upkeep.
Oh yeah, upkeep, yeah. Then you missed on the clue value though.
Oh, that's fine, I guess. You can simply rebuy.
So Tamio up to 4. Will this be a warped Riddler now? Let's see his hand. It's just a pond. Okay. Nope.
Okay, Ponder on the stack.
Disrupt the fluid. Okay. I think you let this resolve. You have the erode for it. Oh, is erode killed artifacts? It's
No,
just
not
planeswalkers,
just
creatures.
creatures and planeswalkers.
I guess the name will be Tamio.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it looks like Tamio to me.
Yeah. It's clearly visible a T.
Yeah, that's all I saw. I think a T and an A I saw. That's like, okay, has to be Tamio. Is this a second swords?
I think it's a road. Yeah, I think it's the road.
Oh, maybe it was the road, yeah. No crop rod still, so that means no Eye of Ugin in the deck.
Now Planet Nexus, now we have all the mana.
Yeah, 12, 15.
Now end of turn they are crop road.
I mean, if he has it. Like if he has the Eye of Ugin in the deck.
I mean, it should. Yeah, you should bring it in. You should bring in the one of Emrakul. You should bring in the Eye of Ugin.
Yeah, he doesn't go for it.
Why? Because now would be the ideal time with the Caracas top. With the Caracas.
Yeah, I think Jan didn't board in the Eye.
Yeah.
Yes. And now with double consign, it's slowly slipping away from him that game. We get a big Murktide now.
Now we have 8/8 Murktide on the side of Thomas.
So 2 consigns means that there's like the next 2 spells he got covered. The daze is completely useless. There's a card that's gonna get consigned here, I guess.
Do you consign this or did you erode this?
I think if you for sure consign the card he gets with
Yeah.
Karn.
I think you simply resolve. Then let him, grab a card off the sideboard,
Yeah, so you get rid of the card. That makes sense.
and
Yeah.
then you kill the. When he uses the mana for Lattice, you kill the Karn, and then you consign the Lattice.
Yeah. I mean, he can't get Lattice here because there's Murktide, but he could get the Snaring Bridge, right?
Oh yeah, or
And then you just like consign the Snaring Bridge and erode or kill the card with Murktide simply.
But that would be the way to get the most out of your consign and your road.
Maybe you also get a big Ballista here.
Big Ballista, yeah, also dies to consign, but I like the
Yeah.
idea. Do we have a Ballista? We have a Ballista in the sideboard, yeah.
No, just a bridge. Which is totally fine. There's no outs to bridge, I think. There's like ending on 3, but he can't make.
No.
If you rebuy a green card, you make a mana, right?
No, you don't.
If you rebuy a green card, you make 1.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And 1 mana of any color, yeah.
So it's just consigned, or maybe Wrath Disguise. Maybe there's one in the deck, but I doubt it. If there's still swords in, then there's for sure not gonna be a Wrath in the deck.
I don't think you will bot in rough against this mono green blue green cloud post deck.
Yeah. So you got to consign the bridge, attack the Karn with the Murktide, take Tami up to likely 6. Hardcast Riddler, okay. Speeding up the clock. Did we forget the Tami up?
Yeah, you forgot the Tami optic. Or we didn't see it.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I think she was on 4 before, but it's okay. What's in Jan's hand? That's so crazy. Is it like 3 lands? Is he getting this unlucky? Taking for 12, going.
I don't know. He has all the mana. He could play everything.
Oh, yeah,
Flute on Tamio.
of course, yeah. You said it before. It's gonna be Flute. What's his? I really want to see his hand. Like when he dies, he's gonna be like present his hand like with like free lands or whatever.
All the lands.
Like he even can cast stock ups with the. That would be the best draw. He would be stock up since he can't consign stock up. Then you get 2 threats and.
Maybe then you find the Emrakul.
Yeah, that's for sure. There's no. I have win his deck. That's crazy. It seems like a matchup to me where I want an extra threat against all the consigns. That's like a lot of mana.
Ulamog, yeah.
Targeting Murktide and Riddler, and thank God there is this cool magic card. That's very bad.
Oh, woo! Killing both. Or countering and
both.
everything, yeah.
It's Dismember, yeah.
Dismember, crop rotation, and yeah. Without
If the Ivogene game would have been completely different.
Would have been completely different. That's what I wanted to say, yeah.
Yeah.
So okay,
I think
this was round.
We don't know the life totals, but maybe with like double planar nexus, you could have dismembered for 0 life and just -5/-5 the Murktide to live 1 more turn.
Yeah, that could work.
I think he had 1 more draw step, but yeah, sad for Jan.
The thing is, if he knows he doesn't have any outs anymore, I mean, what can he draw?
A 1 ring,
A 1 ring.
a Ugin into something, it's like all the cards do something, I think.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. So Blue-White Riddler wins 2 games to 1. And Tamash improves to a 4-1 record, which might be enough to ID since he was table 3 now.
That should be enough because table 2, Peter Lobotka won, has now 15 points.
Yeah, it depends. So like there are 2 on 15 points, and then there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
7.
it should be enough.
I think 1 or 2 tables have to play. So it's like table 1 and 2 can ID, maybe table 3 can ID, and 4, 5, 6 have to play. So it's like.
I'm pretty sure three upwards has to play.
Yeah, let's see. For sure, 1 and 2 are locked. So if Tomasz gets to be on table 2 for next round, which could be likely. And now we're explaining something about the swords, why he kept swords in. They're talking about something, but
yeah, would be very, very interesting. Yeah, Tomasz Vlacek has won.
So he's just swapping erodes for swords and keeping in 2 swords
Keeping
per
in the
erode.
swords? I don't
I don't
know.
like that. Yeah.
No, me neither.
But Tomasz won the match 2 games to 1.
So he's just right.
Yeah, he did everything correct. and he's likely not guaranteed, but likely to be locked for top 8. We will see. Have a look at the standings in the next round.
Yeah, sure. In the meantime, we have got some more minutes left. We can shortly guide you through the day. This was now round 5 of the Austrian Legacy Masters main event. Afterwards, we are commentating round 6. This is in about 10 to maybe 15 minutes. So we have 5 minutes on the clock of the round. And yeah, as you know, people are always playing a little bit into overtime and into extra turns, so that kind of thing happens. For you guys, we go over today's or this weekend's schedule at first. Yesterday we had the warm-up FNM with 35 players, which was won by our local guy Tobias Jagersberger on land. Today we have the main event, the Austrian Legacy Masters. We are playing 6 rounds with cutoff top 8. So we have one more round and then we get into the KO stage of the tournament. And tomorrow we've got the Austrian Legacy Challenge, which is basically the little brother of the Austrian Legacy Masters, where basically everything is the same and it's just the buy-in of the tournament is a lot smaller, around half of it. So the prices are a little bit smaller. Although the price are a little bit smaller, we have already about 58 people registered for tomorrow's event. So it will be almost as huge as this event. Speaking of prices for today, these are our prices that the people are battling it out. The players are battling out. At first, for first place, we've got the European Legacy Masters invite and a tropical island. For second place, we've got a wonderful, beautiful Badlands. On third to fourth place, we've got a Force of Will in extended art from Double Masters. On fifth to eighth place, we have 2 Quantum Riddlers each for every player or for every place.
We just saw them in action.
Yeah, they're
Doing
good.
work, yeah. They're likely to debate the event.
Yeah, likely to debate the event. So Riddlers are insane. Then we also give out prizes up to 12th place. Here we have an Eye of Ugin for for everyone. Not for everyone, but for 9th to 12th place.
Which also could have won a game.
Yeah, this round. So get your Eye of Ugins, get your Quantum Riddlers, come to Linz in Austria next year for the Austrian Legacy Masters. And thanks to our great sponsor, Ultimate Guard, we also have prices up until place 16, which is just insane. So huge shout out to them. They brought us a lot of product, which are qualitatively really high and very impressive. And we can give them away for free thanks to our ultimate sponsor. And shortly also tomorrow's prices, which consist of, again, an European Legacy Masters invite and a dual land for first place. Second place gets a whole playset of Orcish Bowmasters. Everybody knows that this card plays a huge role in today's meta, so you need them for sure. Third to fourth place is an Ancient Tomb. I was just really taken aback how expensive these are today, because I bought mine for €8.
20 years ago? Or what?
No, it's not that much, but around 8 years or something. It's not that long ago.
And especially the old border cards, right? They go up in prices with pre-modern since they play the more format.
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah.
And for 5th to 8th place, we've got again game-winning Eye of Ugins. And for 9th to 12th place, we've got a Hexing Squelcher. And again, from our sponsor, Ultimate Guard, for every place that gets prizes, again, more product.
I think for top 16 actually.
No,
Yeah.
for
Saturday.
For Sunday, just
Okay.
top 12.
Okay.
Just top 12.
Just top 12, yeah.
So, my bad, it's just for top 12. Which is a really, really great price structure for such a quote-unquote small tournament. So with that being said, we hop into a short little break, around 5 to 10 minutes, and we will be back shortly. So stay tuned for more Legacy action. Whoa, that was a quick break. So we are back with round 6 of the Austrian Legacy Masters. This is the last round for today. We have some tables that can draw, but we found the perfect win and in situation for you to really get into the Legacy fight mood. So for this, we have brought you, I don't know actually what the first deck is because they have submitted a paper deck list and we don't have it in the stream decker. But his opponent is Paul Kotgasser. We already saw him in the stream. He's on blue-red Delva or blue-red Tempo, how you want to call it today.
Are there any Delvas in the deck?
Let's take
Can
a
we
look
check?
at the things. It's 2 Delva secrets. We can call it Delva. I have to change it. It's not blue-red Tempo. It's blue-red Delva. Oh my god, I love it.
Yeah, there's 1 Prismari Charms, there's a new card from Strixhaven, and 4
Oh,
Flow
wow, yeah.
States. 1 Chain Lightning to get, and 1 Preordain to get more sorceries in the deck. That's quite nice, yeah, I'm excited. We have no
I'm
clue what
also
Daniel is
excited.
playing.
So we switch to the game and cover it. So awesome.
Yeah, I think the first 2 tables who ID'd, can we just have a look at the standings for us? 1 second.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So table 1 is Peter Lobotka against Peter
Chismadia.
Chismadia. They ID'd, I think it's, so Peter Lobotka is playing, did you see him today already?
I think it's Tron or Eldrazi or something.
Yeah, Tron Eldrazi, and Peter, the other Peter is playing
Breakfast.
Exactly, yeah, I was looking for a name, yeah.
Breakfast. Johannes Pilgrim is playing Omnitel as far as I know.
It was the one with the
Allurentel,
yeah. And Esteban is playing the
The
crazy
Saga Storm list,
with
the Esper
Thailand.
one. I love it.
These 4 decks are locked in top 8. Oh,
Okay, we have energy. We have energy on the left side.
we don't know which color is it, but I think,
It's for sure. It's energy at first and foremost, and then we see the
I
rest.
think I saw a Bowmaster, so it's likely Mardu. Oh,
Probably Mardu is for sure the better or the best version right now, in my opinion.
I think the matchup is quite solid against the Blue-Red Devil deck, since they only have like the left player's
Left
name is
player
energy.
energy. No.
I think
It's
it's a
then a
quite solid
Rayman.
matchup against Delva, especially if when they play and just like get on the board early. There are not many ways to kill creatures in the Delva deck, right? It's just like 4 bolts and a chain lightning and a heat, maybe. So it's 6 ways to kill creatures. Oh, and we have Orcish Bowmasters into a kill the Channeler on turn 1 into double trigger the Guide of Souls.
Oh wow. Okay. I'm pretty sure it should be Mardu.
Yeah, I mean, there's already the
I,
Scrubland out. Maybe it's just black-white.
yeah, maybe it's just black-white. We call it Mardu energy, but I'm pretty sure it's.
Now Johnny Baxton is red, so
So it counts. Ajani saves day.
Yeah, it's for sure. Like there's at least some red double face card in the deck. Even this, but for sure you would play like M-Trap and Goblin Bombardment.
Not playing Goblin Bombardment. This economy is just wrong. Goblin Bombardment is such an insanely strong card. It gives you the edge versus Barrow-Goyf
Yeah,
that you need versus blue-black Tempo.
you can block and sacrifice. Yeah, exactly. And also, like now with Caracas, you can Ajani every turn and just bounce it and make cats if you want to. But now this looks. Also, the Bowmaster prevents Paul from casting Brainstorm and Ponders. I think you can cast Flow State since it doesn't draw cards, right? You put them into your hand.
Flow State doesn't draw cards, and no, I don't think it's already how's it called when it works?
In testing, we call it
On.
Flow State with Flow.
Flow State with flow,
And
yeah.
Flow State without Flow.
Flow State without flow is just state, so it's just
It's a
bad.
reverse impulse, right?
yeah.
So we get Bolt on the Bowmaster, and now I think it's already a 3/3 Challenger, the second one.
The thing is, if you are on the energy side, if your opponent bolts the Bowmaster, that's just what you want. It's just at least keep my Guide of Souls alive. I mean, I love it.
And there's Plateau, so it's indeed Mardu Energy.
Yeah, love it. Awesome. And we have a little cat and a raptor. Ooh, doesn't look that good for Paul.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's great to have paper legacy streams to do this. Unfortunately, just once a year at the moment. So there will be another Austrian Legacy Master stream next year, probably. How many players are competing? We have 64 players competing today's event. We are totally booked out. We have to living the
The
dream.
nuts.
We have to get another location for next year to even grow bigger.
Yeah. Also having here bombardment would also be insane.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but now you get in for 4 points of damage. There's still 1 energy remaining, I think.
Yeah. Basically every card that you get from
Emperor.
Raptor here is insane. It doesn't matter. It's an Ajani, it's another cat, it's another Guide of Souls, it's a Bowmaster.
Yeah, everything is just
Everything is just so strong.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, as I said, like I think last year I'm down to cast FNM sometimes. If you guys want to do that, to have someone stream the FNMs here, but it's with the setup, it's complicated, right?
I mean, it can work
Yeah.
if we have enough. If we know it
Mm-hmm.
beforehand, then we can surely do something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Now we have Brainstorm. Paul shuffles the cards in his hand after looking at the brainstorm. That's funny. We see Wasteland here. I don't think Wasteland is gonna matter how much this game. There's already
No, I know.
like
That's
no cards in hand or almost no cards in hand for Daniel. He can empty out his hand next turn and then
yeah. What can Paul draw here or play here to do something? What that really matters?
it starts with Unholy Hit on Guide of Souls because it's a
Yeah.
4 toughness creature, so you have to Unholy Hit it. And then maybe it's just like Cutter and make 2 tokens, like a token every turn, and start trading your Cutter tokens against the
Yeah.
cats. That's probably his best bet, but like keeping the Wasteland means there were 2 other worse cards with the Brainstorm, like he shuffled 2 cards away and he kept the Wasteland. This means there's likely 1 more worse card than Wasteland in there. Now he bubbles again. We see
Another Guide of Souls.
And that's the third energy you need for a second Guide of Souls activation.
Yeah.
Now we see Steel Cutter. Ooh, a big Merc. That's a nice one. That's a big Merc. Just a 6/6.
Yeah, it's not that big. I mean, that's fine, I guess.
No. For sure, the energy player has more than 20 life. There's the Guide of Souls, and I think Paul forgot to draw off the bobber, or maybe he did it. Not sure. I didn't catch him.
Yeah, I also was a little bit
Yeah.
on the other screen right now.
So it's 23-16 based off the table spotter.
23-16. We just inform you guys it's 23-16.
Now 24 with the Guide of Souls, 23 again with the fetch land, and now it will be up to 27 after the second Ajani and cat token trigger. And that's gonna be, I think this is City's Blessing.
It has to be City's Blessing right now.
4,
now
6, 8,
now
9, 11, yeah.
now the deck just explodes.
City's Blessing, and in the end step you make a 1/1 cat, and you make you daze it. Okay,
Yeah,
you
you
pay a 1.
Okay. Can he daze again? Can he force again?
No, doesn't look like it. So I think quite a weak hand from Paul in the end. Like he had, of course, double channeler, but no force, just a daze. Just loses to many combo decks,
Oh
right?
yeah, that's true.
And also against lands and stuff. If you don't have protection, you just lose against them. But it would be nice to see the cat deck or energy deck in the top 8. I think it's a very strong deck right now.
Cats is always very, very strong. I like it.
Was it weak in vacuum? I think like basically if I'm a Devil player and if I have no cantrip, I think this was no Brainstorm, no Ponder.
Yeah, then I think it's just wrong to keep it.
Yeah.
Like Brian Koval says, is Island Ponder keep.
Now players are making sure to know which creatures can attack and which can't. Or we get a City's Blessing.
Yeah, we got City's Blessing, and this stays for the rest of the game. So City's Blessing is so great with also Pride.
Yeah, now we can attack with all the cats. M-Traptor is a dinosaur, I think, another cat.
But do you really attack here with the
map.
Pride? No.
I mean, the Pride is fine to attack because it's a cat, so you can't block it. If you block it, then the Ajani flips and kills your Murktide.
Okay.
So that's like, you have to take it. Same for the 1/1 cat, you also have to take it. Or he can double pump You should put both counters on the Guide of Souls, so it's bigger than the Murktide.
That's energy.
But now it's just a 5/6, and the Murktide is a 6/6, so you can still block it. And that's the best block. You take 6.
Yeah, it's true. It's just a 5/6. Yeah.
So he eats the Guide of Souls, which was a mistake by Daniel. I think he should have double pumped the Guide of Souls. And he lost one of his Guide of Souls for no reason. Now we make 2 cats and 2. There's another cat, so we make 3 cats in
Make
total.
a cat, and he forgets the. Oh, that's a misplay.
Yeah, you can't miss that.
You can't miss
You
that.
can't miss parts of the effect. So if you resolve an effect, you have to resolve it completely. So maybe we'll tell it that there should be another 2/1 cat from the pride trigger.
Okay, he can't miss the trigger, so
You
he gets another
you
2/1.
can't miss parts of the effect, right?
Yeah.
He doubled the 1/1 token in the end step, so he also has to double the 2/1 token that ended with Ajani this turn. You can't miss half of it. That's not how
Okay.
magic works, yeah. So you should have one more 2/1 cat.
I mean, you can miss it because if he doesn't do it. Yeah, those tools in the Mardu battlefield are proxies. These are our official quote-unquote Austrian Legacy League proxies that we allow and we do ourselves for events. So they are allowed up to 12 proxies in each deck. We try to lower the entry barrier for Legacy as far as possible for our players.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a 64 players event with proxies. I mean, what do you want more? It's awesome.
Yeah.
And now we had an unholy hit on another Guide of Souls. I mean, that's fine, I
He responds
guess.
to the cat, yeah, so you... And now we kill the red permanent. There's no second red permanent besides Ajani, but we are down to...
Okay.
So he was in 10 life before this turn, and now he takes...
It's 30 to 10, and now he has
He
taken
took 6.
6. He should be on 4 right now. I mean, this game
there's
is
nothing you can do
pretty
here.
much over, yeah.
Yeah. There's
So many cats.
You need an, like, how's it called? Electrickery. Till once for everything.
I mean, nowadays they're playing Fire Magic. We can
Yeah.
take a look at the deck list of Paul. What does he have in the sideboard? We've got a Consign to Memory, which does nothing. With a Graph Digger's Cage, again the same. A Hydroblast. I really like the Hydroblast.
Counters the Raptor, yeah.
Counters Raptor, kills a Ajani, kills maybe a Hexing Squelcher if they're playing it.
And you can actually kill Ajani in combat, like in the end of combat step or in the damage step. You can.
Yeah, you
kill-
can blast it, yeah. The Meltdown does nothing. The Pyroblast do nothing. Surgical Extraction you don't want to have.
Unable to
We have an Unable to Scream in the sideboard,
Mhm.
which is tech against Barrogoyf.
Mhm.
Disruptor Flute in the sideboard versus combo, a Null Rod, a Price of Progress, 1 Rough and Tumble, and 2 Force of Negation.
What is Raptor time? Is it 2
Raptor-
damage each creature out? Okay, yeah.
Deals 2 damage to each creature without flying. I don't get it. Why are they playing this over Fire Magic?
I mean, this doesn't kill Delve of Secrets. It's like Pyroclasm that doesn't kill Delve of Secrets. That's my guess.
Yeah, that's true. But Fire Magic?
It's 1 mana for 1 damage and 3 mana for 2 damage.
Okay, yeah,
So it's
one
more
on-
expensive if you want to have 2 damage.
on
be done.
each, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's from 1 mana, 1 to each, so that's pretty
Yeah,
great.
I mean, it doesn't kill God of Souls, right? So you want to... Yeah, we have to update the scoreboard, right? It's 1-0 for Daniel.
1-0 for Daniel. Which was the expected outcome for me, to be honest.
I also think so. And I don't think this is getting any better post board. Like the Devil deck, as we said, it adds like 1 Hydroblast,
The Rough and Tumble.
1 Rough Tumble, and 1 Unable to Scream. I would say like these 3 cards.
I don't think you bring the Unable to Scream.
Oh, it kills the
Maybe on a Johnny. Yeah, it's fine.
and also the Pride, the Guide of Souls.
Yeah, you bring it in.
It's in a
That's true.
different removal spell, right?
You bought out the 4 Force of Wills for the Rough of Tumble, the Unable to Scream, the Hydroblast.
Yes, we take out 3 forces.
3 forces.
And
You take out 3
keeping
forces.
1, yeah.
Mhm.
And what does the Mardu deck usually run in the sideboard? Do you play like some blasts or
You play 3 Pyroblasts normally, then you've got
how's it called? 2 Containment Priest, 4 Leyline of the Void. So 4 Leyline, 2 Containment Priest is 6, 3, then
So
a 9. And then it gets into a little bit of an interesting theory. You can play Null Rods, you can play Clarion Conqueror. Yeah, you can play additional discard if you want. So you can play additional copies of Erode or maybe Static Prison. Sometimes I've seen Galvanic Discharge, so a little bit more
More removal.
But normally a lot of Graveyard Hate, a lot of Deafening Silence, for
Oh yeah,
example.
definitely. Yeah, great card. Yeah.
So these kind of cards.
Would you sideboard in Leyland of the Void against the Delver deck?
Against Blue-Black Delver, yeah. Against Blue-Black Tempo, if they're playing Nethergoyfs, Sparrowgoyfs, Murktide Regions, 100%.
I mean, this shuts off Channelas and Murktide Regions. That's 6 cards.
Yeah, that's not enough.
Not enough. Okay.
It's not enough because you don't lose against Murktide, you don't lose against
You can sort.
against Channeler, you lose versus Tameo and Core Steelcutter. And these are the cards that you have to fear, quote unquote.
There's here Tamios in the deck lists. And we're missing 4 Brainstorms as always.
We're missing 4 Brainstorms and 4 other cards in
Maybe
the
it's
deck
4
list.
Tamios that we're missing.
No, Tameo should work. I don't know why, but Tameo should work.
Yeah, what else could we miss from this deck? Is it Lightning Bolt? Yeah, it's Lightning Bolt.
It's Lightning Bolts. It's for Lightning Bolt.
For Brainstorm for Lightning Bolt. Yeah, we see
So all the good cards don't work in Stream Decker. I don't know. It's really just dumb. Yeah. No, you don't bring it in. That's why I really don't like Leyline of the Void at the moment in Cats. At least in paper, because it's just it's a one-trick pony. You don't want it really versus Delver or versus Blue-Black. What you want to run right now, in my opinion, is Rest in Peace. Rest in Peace is just the premier Graveyard Take card right now. You want it versus Delver, you want it versus Blue-Black Temple, you want it versus Graveyard Shenanigans, you want it versus Flow State decks.
But you also don't bring it in against Delver, right? Or do you bring it in
against
Blue-Red?
this against Blue-Red? I would bring in to
Rest in Peace.
Rest in Peace, sure.
Yeah, maybe with the 4 flow states, actually 8 cards that are 10 cards that
10 cards,
made for Graveyard, kind of, right?
Then it gets better. It gets better, yeah.
I think Paul is in a mulligan, and Daniel had, I think, 2 swords, Oslo Pride and 2 lands in hand with a saw, so 5 of the 7 cards.
Sounds great.
1 unknown white card. Maybe it was a Jani, maybe it was some sideboard card. That's a flow state. Is it a Disruptor Flute? Does he play? Yeah, he plays on Disruptor Flute.
Disruptor Flute versus Ajani.
Or
Yeah, that
Bombardment,
makes sense.
yeah.
So Disruptor Flute, Rough Tumble, Hydroblast, Unable to Scream, 4
I think
cards
it's a
for 4
Voice of Victory.
forces.
And 1 old border white card, which I don't recognize. So let's see.
Prismatic Ending, maybe?
Maybe. We will see what Paul is up to and Daniel is up to. It said that we don't have Daniel's deck list, so we can only take some guesses. It's another land, and we get the Oslo Pride going. Would you fetch basic planes here?
Depends on your hand.
He has like 2 swords, a Voice of Victory, a white card, and 2 lands. I mean, you don't care if the
And 2 lands. I mean,
He's a Badlands for sure. So maybe you get like the planes here to ensure you can play Voice in turn 2.
yeah, the problem is if you're going for the basic land, then you are pretty much open to Wasteland suddenly. That's the thing. People are always thinking, yeah, I fetch on basic so I can at least play around Wasteland. But the other thing is most of the time true. As long as you are fetching for all your colors, then a single Wasteland doesn't hurt you that much. That's the thing. So if he gets another plateau, he can get wasted and still have everything.
Yeah. I mean, but now you can't play anything unless he draws something. But of course, you don't have to play anything if your Oslo Pride connects, right? That's a Static Prison picked up for turn and just another land. See, if you had played the basic planes, you could play Voice of Victory here, I think so. But
Might be. I don't know if they are playing that many basics.
yeah, at least one basic. Yeah, you go basic planes and then you go. Yeah, it looks like it's working again. Yes.
Yeah, it
Perfect.
works. Awesome. Now we have life totals.
20 to 18, yeah. like my thought process is you got turn 1 planes, Oslo Pride, and he has Badlands in hand, so he has like black and red mana.
Okay,
already.
he had black and mana. I didn't get that.
Well, it's okay, yeah. Whatever. Let's go 2 swords. Now it makes maybe sense to fetch the basic planes, or it doesn't, whatever. I mean, this deck probably plays like only 1 Badland since it's the worst land, right? You play 2
Yeah.
Plateau and 2 Scrubland likely, and 1 Badlands.
Yeah, it's
That would be my
basically the
guess.
same. Yeah.
Or like maybe 3 Plateau even, since
The free some list
Depends on the
free
list, right?
plateau. Yeah.
yeah. 1 basic plains, 1 basic mountain likely.
Because you also want to have a surveillance in it.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes they are playing 2 surveillance, which can get you in the ass, to be honest, sometimes. if you
It's
open
so
it up.
crazy that like every deck plays a surveillance these days. If you imagine like even the burn deck in every format basically plays surveillance now, and it's so good if you never draw it. If you
Yeah.
draw it once, it's so bad, but if you can choose to never draw the surveillance, it's like the best card you have in your deck, right?
Yeah, it's a free surveillance. Oh, that's awesome.
So much value. These lands they even see vintage play. It's,
Yeah.
Every format plays surveillance. It's
And I really love it because they aren't so expensive. They really help the game, in my opinion. It was, the surveillance are one of the best things Wizards did in the last years.
there's a consign in Paul's hand that's interesting.
I mean, you can consign the Ajani Death Trigger.
Yeah, you can consign a cat trigger. You can consign a Voice of Victory. Oh no, you can't consign Voice of Victory. You can God of Swords trigger. You can consign as well. It's a trade ability. I don't like. You can consign M-Traptor as well.
Yeah,
but-
it's okay, but it's not good.
Yeah,
in
I don't
my
like
opinion.
it.
Also,
Maybe
here
they-
another wasteland in the flow state. Paul is doing a lot of air, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it's flow state without flow. I think he hasn't played a sorcery.
No, we have only
Only
brainstorm.
brainstorm, yeah. So just 1 card, yeah. Flow state with maybe it's a second one in hand, but he's getting attacked for lots of damage here. There's Hexing Squelcher, perfect pickup after
And
getting
now we have
wastelanded.
a Squelcher.
Yeah.
Hexing. Oh wow!
And now, if he stacks it correctly, let me count. So it's 7 permanents. He gets 2 tokens. That's 9.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nah,
So
it's not-
if he stacks the triggers
if
correctly,
he stacks it correctly, he explodes this end step. So he gets 2 more
2 more cats.
3 more
and 2 more-
tokens.
Yeah. So he gets the cat, and then he makes 2 new soldiers and 1 more cat. Because this is end step and this is end step. Yeah, he explaining it.
He explains it.
So he
Yeah,
keeps the 2 toe. And he should make 2, not 4.
yeah, and then you should have 2.
Yeah, he should have
Still.
2 because 2 are sacrificed and
2 are sacrificed and 2 are
staying.
still.
Unless there are 2 Oslo Prides, which there aren't. So yeah, it should be 2 1/1 red warriors. Unable to scream on the right of victory. Hexing Scratcher ward trigger.
Yeah, pay 2 life.
Loses all abilities, becomes a 0/2.
I mean, it's fine, I guess.
Yeah, would be nice to turn earlier, right?
Yeah.
No, it's you can at least you can play spells on the opponent's turn again.
But what does he have? A flow state and a consign to memories, so that's really not where
So-
you want to be at.
Especially like keeping the wasteland untapped and not the blue card for consign. He was like double spelling. He was like Chandler and unable, so he had to use both colored sources anyway. And now we just swing with all and
Call it game.
let's see.
To be honest.
There's a judge question.
Yeah, it's a judge question. They don't get 4 warriors, they get just 2 warriors.
Yes, 2 get sacrificed in the end.
2 get sacrificed in the end step, yeah.
Yeah.
2 get sacrificed in the end step, that should work.
There's just 1 Oslo Pride, so you keep 2, not 4. And we have IDs on table 1 and 2 confirmed.
Mm-hmm.
We have Robert Starke beating Tamash. So maybe this is the first top 8 without. Yeah,
So
not
now,
fixed.
yeah, now they're fixing this. It's just
Mhm.
2. Because the other ones go away and these 2 live through the trigger.
Yeah, exactly. And the life totals sadly aren't correct anymore, but last turn we hit for, I think, like, let's say
A
4
billion damage.
Only 4 or 5. And maybe 2 from the ward trick of the Hexing Squelcher, so I guess roughly the life totals is like about 8 life for Paul, I would say. Something around 8 to 10 for Paul would be my guess.
Yeah, something like that. We're just asking again for confirmation of the life points. But maybe it's just over right now, so...
Even voice attacks, just for good measure.
That's 0-2 attacks?
Yeah. That's 7 points. Should go to something like 3 lives now would be my guess. And Hexing Squelcher dies because the general has a 3/3, which has to attack next turn. There's the Surveillant, as you said. In this case, it's even fine to draw it, so wins another Voice of Victory. Since you get Wasteland anyway, and...
Now you get a cat, and you get a cat.
Yeah. Cats for everybody.
I love the deck so much.
And now we Wasteland in the upkeep or in the end step. Yeah, just waste the blue source.
Yeah, you wasteland the white source.
Another flow state. Yeah.
So, flow state should be Expressive Iteration 2.0. What's your thoughts about it?
Yeah, now it's going to be Expressive Iteration 2.0, but you're facing lethal damage, so I don't think Iteration would have saved you either, so... It looked very weak so far, from what we have seen, us two have seen, rather.
Yeah.
I don't know about Daniel and Peter's games, but what we have seen, it looked quite...
Still a lot of
Yeah, like,
removal.
it was Prismatic Ending, I think, yeah.
Static Prison.
The middle card was Prismatic Ending.
Prismatic Ending, so everything.
Three
yeah.
removal spells in hand, yeah. I still got all these.
Yeah, it's like, well, I could just Static Prison on you're unable to scream and attack again for vrtch.
Yeah, if you had ended white source, you could have done it last turn and likely kill, yeah. So we see here Consign, we see the Rough to Tumble, the Hydroblast, and I think it's like the Disruptive Flute in the middle. And for Daniel, we see...
The only thing I didn't like was the consigns.
I also don't understand it, yeah.
It's okay, but it's not great. I think the consign is probably weaker than anything you can put out of the card.
Unable to scream, yeah. So he took out... He thinks Force of Will is worse than Consign. I'm not sure about that.
So we try to get a backup match because that one was really quick. We've still about 23 minutes time in the round. So the backup match
is Thomas Flitschek again against Marek Fabso.
So I'm going to...
Can you just ask them to move, maybe? Dauert noch kurz.
Okay, so we are just doing everything for you.
Let me check how's the game looking and giving you a live look in. So it's the blue-white Riddler deck again against... This looks like Cradle Control. Yeah, with Badgermole Cup.
Against Cradle Control?
Blue-white. There's just a Triumph of St. Catherine in the I guess it's on the battlefield. Against some Noble Hierarchs, some Spring Hardened Tukus and a Badgermole Cup, so...
What's the deck?
It's Cradle Control for sure.
Cradle Control.
Yeah. And I think they're going to game 3 now. That would be my guess. Or are they still picking up things? Yeah, they're still picking up things. Okay. The game is still going on, so we see we have Tamash is attacking with Triumph of St. Catherine right now, and against a board of some random green creatures and a Cradle. So it will take a few seconds until you get them on stream here. Phil is setting everything up, and we're waiting for the players to swap places. Maybe they won't swap mid-game, only after the game.
No, they won't swap mid-game, but it will be just some minutes. They are both 4-1.
So some of them might be in with a lose. Let's see.
So left player, we've got here Tomasz again on the stream.
And I think it's like Tomasz is sitting on the right side.
Really?
Base of the picture, yes.
Base of the picture, I just hope they don't, because then I have to do everything again.
I
I don't want it.
This looks like Tomasz on the right, and
okay, so let's do everything again.
Yeah.
I'll just wait. I do.
Yeah, let's wait. Maybe we don't even get to see them. So
maybe, yeah.
Blue-white Riddler.
Blue-white Riddler versus how's it called? Cradle Control.
Yes.
And Both are 4-1.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. That's fine. So, yeah, let's talk a little bit, chat, in the meantime, where we wait on our backup feature. I just hope you really like our streams. So follow us on Twitch, and also here down there we got all our socials. So please follow us pretty much everywhere on Twitter. Nowadays called X. I mean, I'm such a boomer, so yeah.
I also still call it Twitter. It's
It will be forever Twitter and won't be everything else. Also, you can follow us on Facebook. It's at Austrian Legacy. It's the same. It's the same, I think, on Instagram, where we put our weekly results of our tournaments up there. Also, there on Twitter, we have basically everything on everything. So
you're cross-posting.
we're cross-posting everything. So as long as you're following at least one, you are up to date always. Yeah. Also next year we will do the same Austrian Legacy Masters. So if you want to come to Austria, if you want to play in our tournament, just follow us, stay tuned, and grab a tickets as soon as possible, because we can't guarantee you a space if you aren't already in it. Like we said, we are booked out today for the first time ever.
We have many players waiting at home, not being able to play, like a bunch at least.
Yeah, I think we have at least 4 to 5 players who were too late for this, and who are too late for this event, and maybe this next year will be the same. Although we are trying to make it a little bit bigger, get a new location.
If we get enough pre-registrations.
Yeah, that's the thing. If we have early pre-registrations, then we can get a new location, get better prices. Everything makes it easier for us. This time it was really a little bit unlucky, because 2 weeks before the event, suddenly we got 25 registrations in. It was like, what the hell is happening? It's just bam, 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 bam. If it would be a little bit sooner, maybe we would have a new location this time already. So very, very unfortunate.
Your fault, chat, I guess, kind of, right?
Not the fault of chat, but the fault of a lot of the players. So let's talk a little bit about today's or this weekend's schedule. So yesterday we had for you the warm-up FNM. We will put all our VODs and all the streams on YouTube, and all our streams on YouTube on Austrian_Legacy, and it will take 1 to 2 weeks where you can watch the videos, watch the VODs.
I think Larson is 2 and 3 right now, playing on table 20.
Yeah, Johan Larsson, 2 and 3.
Table 12 is coming.
Table 12 is coming.
Oh, that's my good friend Carl.
Carl,
he's staying with me this weekend from Germany, from Munich.
Okay. Then we take a look at the prices. At the meantime, where I put everything into the stream.
Yeah.
Can you talk a little bit about the prices?
So for today, for the Austrian Legacy Masters main event, we have, of course, the first place ALM invite, same as tomorrow. Tomorrow will also be an ALM invite. And of course, the first place gets a tropical island as well today. Second place gets Badlands, which is a nice duel. We just saw it in play in the Mardu Energy deck, so very useful card in Legacy. And third to fourth place gets this beautiful, I think it's Eternal Masters or Double Masters, full art Force of Will, which is way more expensive than we all thought for a Force of Will. But it's very, very gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful card. 5th to 8th place is going to be 2 Quantum Riddlers each. So a total of 8 Quantum Riddlers are given away. And this is a very new card, recently popping up in Legacy in some blue, white Riddler shells, Ophelia and Stifle. And 9th to 12th place is going to be an Eye of Ugin today. For even players who don't make top 8, because some of them will lose on tiebreakers maybe, or just get 1 win short, we'll get at least 1 Eye of Ugin for the prize for the finish today. And of course, big thanks to Ultimate Guard for their prize support for the entire weekend, for yesterday's FNM, for today's Austrian Legacy Masters, and for the Legacy Challenge tomorrow. We have got price support from Ultimate Guard. We have got this crazy good looking Mox Jesper playmat. It also has some, I think, some silver stain on it, like on the board and everything. It's a very gorgeous playmat. And some bolder deck boxes, and I think they're called Flip and Try or something. Some bigger deck boxes for 2 decks, or for 1 big deck, and of course the small boulders we can hold. I think a 60 card or 80 card single sleeve deck.
Awesome, awesome. So for you, we have now the table 12. That's Stefan Texas versus Shardless.
No,
That's what it says, but I'm
he's
not
playing
sure.
blue-black.
He's playing blue-black. Okay, why
Yeah.
are they playing it? Why it says Shardless? So in a new tab,
It's blue-black
let's
tempo.
take a look at it. Yeah, it's blue-black tempo. It's fine. Then it's blue-black tempo. It's okay.
He's a boomer, so it's like
I want to go. I don't want to tell anybody what I'm playing.
like he still thinks that this is the closest thing to Shardless or whatever, right?
Closest thing to Shardless. Oh my god, you can't call it Shardless if you don't play Cascade. I mean,
Yeah. At least 2/3 of the colors from Shardless, but right? It's blue-black, and it's actually Shardless because you don't play any shards.
Shardless. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, I got it. So it's Stefan Texas.
Let us double check. Yeah.
Yeah, it's no. Is it? Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
Texas.
it's
Mono white
mono white
Texas.
Texas.
Oh, I love it. But unfortunately, no. Wow.
There's one
It's-
black card in the sideboard.
No,
It's no Yorion.
it's no Yorion.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell is happening? It's no Yorion.
That's why there are no black cards.
Oh my god, I love it. That's a Devon Texas deck I can get behind because I despise Yorion decks with all of my heart. It's just for me, I won't ever touch a Yorion deck.
Oh, I love Yorion decks with all of my heart.
So perfect combination
Yeah.
here. Why do you like 80 cards?
I mean, I want to play all the shitty control cards without the beanstalk and all the expensive cards, so I just put them all in my deck, and then I have to cut down cards, or you just play Yorion and you add more cards
Ah,
that do nothing, right? It's like amazing.
nice. Because I can't get over it. I can't get over playing Yorion. For me, chat, end this debate. Yorion or not Yorion? What is better?
I think, though, in Devon, Texas, I can see the argument for not playing Yorion here, since you are looking for specific cards sometimes.
Yeah.
Specific bullets, and to draw them more likely, you don't play any Yorions, so that's okay. And we're missing 4 Fortsies, of course, I think.
Yeah, 56 cards.
Yeah, but there are no black.
four
There are no black
or
sources in the deck.
4 swords to plowshares. We are missing 4 swords to plowshares.
Yeah, but I think I saw a thought. I think the players are on the opposite sides again.
And the opposite sides.
Because the right player had a Fortsies in his hand. That's Carl.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
Carl's
yeah.
deck. Yeah.
Okay, so let's switch it up again. Woo! I don't know
You're
why.
getting used to this.
Yeah, it's fine, I guess.
Table 12
Table 12. So we have Carl
on the right side. Yeah, he's a beautiful signed and foil blue-black deck.
signed and foil. And which language?
Mostly English cards.
Mostly English cards.
Not crazy like some local guys who have like Japanese foil or Russian foil cards.
Question for you, Felix. What do you like more, English or foreign cards?
If it's only non-foils, I play Japanese cards myself
Okay.
because I know it's only 6 rounds.
English all the time. I love German cards. I really love them.
But it's English or Japanese for me mostly. I mean, Russian cards are too expensive or too rare to afford them, but Japanese cards are kind of cheap if you order a bunch of them or go to Japan.
So now it's right.
Yeah.
Now it's right. So
Now we see the Fortsies.
we have a pre-war formalware on the road, a Stoneforge Mystic, and a Wasteland. Yeah, you can only pick the formalware here or the road.
I mean, you can take the Stoneforge.
You can't pick the Stoneforge. Then you bring in the formalware, which brings back the Stoneforge.
Yeah, but you
which-
force the formalware.
Okay.
Or you
If
daze
you
it.
force the formalware, you daze it.
Or you wasteland your opponent and he doesn't get the free mana at all. Yeah. Like, I don't think taking formalware is correct here because it's, if you, of course, if a push, you take the formalware and then you can push the Stoneforge.
Yeah.
If you don't have a push and you have a counter spell, which should not be in the deck anymore, I guess. Or
That's the
you
thing,
trim
that's the
some
thing.
forces or dazes, right?
In my opinion, there shouldn't be any forces left.
Yeah, that's what I've heard from playing like blue decks against the
Yeah.
text deck. You shave forces and bases, or you trim them or cut them.
You cut them most of the time entirely.
Yeah.
Because you can't afford against Stefan Texas to 2-for-1 yourself. It's just
Yeah.
not possible.
So Carl is still deep in the tank. I think the score is 1-1. Can we get some confirmation maybe of the score about table 12?
We will get some confirmation here.
We see
And
flow state. There is a fatal push in hand, so he correctly takes the.
then it makes sense if he has still the top 8 is today. Yeah. We after this round 6, we are coming into top 8 in KO territory with the quarterfinals.
And there's no second black source, I think, but the basic island, and Power correctly recognizing to Wasteland here. There's a force of will in
And
Carl.
it's 1-1. Yeah, that's very interesting.
So force of will in Carl's hand. He just picked it up.
I think that's wrong. I think that's certainly wrong.
And there's your favorite ponder, the shuffle ponder.
Yeah, I love it. It's great. Which artwork of Honda do you like the most?
Oh, I'm a traditional guy, so I like the one with the Murphy from Lorraine the best. It's the
Fish TT Panda?
OG ponder.
Awesome, yeah. I like the balls, to be honest.
Yeah, that was of course pretty. But...
These are really cool.
And now we have no land. After ponder, we draw a Murktide Regent, and we are down on 1 land, and can't force anything since there's Ethervile. So
Yeah, or you could, for chat, you could be a madman like me and really just play all of the languages. I mean, I actually got out of my way to get an Italian Murktide Regent. So I have an English, a German, a French, and an Italian one.
oh wow. That's also a way of
That's
doing it, right?
dedication.
Yeah. And now we see Carl not drawing a land, so maybe you could have kept like his ponder was, I think, Wasteland ponder push. And maybe it's fine to keep the ponder and draw the Wasteland, so you can at least cast flow state.
Yeah.
And like you draw the ponder, you draw the Wasteland, then you ponder again or for flow state again, however you like it. And now you just like 2 random draws without drawing a land.
And now there's another land getting blown up.
Does Meteor Sword kill?
Meteor Sword.
Does it kill basic lands? Or, like,
I don't know. Kill the basic lands?
is it just non-land permanents, or is it?
I think it's is it?
I
Isn't it
haven't
just
played with the cards, so I
permanent?
don't know. I'm sorry about that.
There's
No,
the
that's-
Kaito, there's the... Okay, so Meteor Sword. Permanent. It's
Okay, so
target
kills
permanent.
basic lands.
Kills
yeah.
basic lands.
So another Stone Rain, and Carl seems really frustrated. Oh, this is
Because,
Ooh,
okay, on top is
perfect.
a good draw, Flooded Strand for Carl here.
I mean, this is fine now. Pavel has nothing going on. I don't. Maybe you have to kiss everything. Yeah, maybe you have to go for Better Skull here, or there's no color complete in the deck. That's also interesting.
Yeah, just Better Skull.
Yeah, I mean, okay, Better Skull gets pushed, and so I guess why he did that is if you have the color, you can't push the token because it's indestructible. But now he can like get rid of the Stone for Mystic, and there's nothing Pavel is doing. So just take 1 damage. That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine, I guess.
Unfortunately, you can't fetch the basic swamp here, so the Wasteland is always live. Does Carl play a second basic island? I don't think so, right? It's just one island, one swamp in the blue-black decks. Yeah.
Yeah, 1 island, 1 swamp. I mean...
Oh, he drew it again, the worst land.
Oh, no.
Pins the 4 seals makes sense.
Yeah, totally sense.
Time to get Wastelanded.
I don't know.
Oh, failure. That's a good top deck.
That's wrong.
I think you forced this now.
I think we're still in end of turn, right?
Yeah, we forced to fill. Let's see.
Yeah, but it's not top decks or
No, it's end of turn failure.
end of turn failure, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So no force here. I think forcing that would be correct because now you can blink Stoneforge Mystic.
He has Peter push in hand, so
right.
he can push it. But
Right, you can just blink Meteor
Meteor
Sword.
Sword. That's the best. And there's push on failure. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to do this right now.
Oh, there's Kara. Oh, why didn't he
Oh.
force? No, he wasted a fatal push. You should have just forced it.
He probably hadn't seen the Caracas.
Yeah.
He
forgot
forgot about it.
Not forcing was so
Yeah,
good,
I
but
was so
yeah.
greedy.
I think was he tapped out? No, likely not, right? He had the
No.
Caracas open all the time. Yeah.
Caracas was open all the
Yeah.
time, yeah.
So he just waits the fatal push and then will force it again in the end step.
Mm-hmm.
Then we get to swing in with Stoneforge, and then Philia comes back again, and we force it again.
Yeah, then he forces it. Then he does it
Yeah.
the right, but still
Yeah.
one card down.
Now we Wasteland. Doesn't matter which land, I
Yeah.
think. Yeah. And we have Philia. We have, I think it was a Skyclave in hand. Yeah, Skyclave and one unknown card. And there's another land for Karl, so he keeps
He
checking
keeps
these
drawing
lands.
lands, so he has a lot of gas in hand.
Mhm. Another flow state is with flow, since you have the push and the ponder. So you can do that. I think you certainly should do that. Like, you don't
I
care
think that's
about
the right
Stoneforge.
thing, yeah.
Maybe he doesn't know there's no card draw complete. He's like scared of him top decking the complete. He's reading a road. Search a creature or planeswalk and search for a basic land. So no, Merc is not an option yet. So you just go for flow state and pick up Bowmaster, Tamio, or push, whatever. You want some
Something like that,
some
yeah.
removal, some creatures.
What has Pavel to draw here? Samwise would be nice.
Yeah. Well,
Samwise is
actually,
down harder.
only from this turn. So it's like not the Flicker Wisp would be okay. Serapragon would be okay. Recruiter would be nice, of course. White Orchid
Recruiter,
Phantom.
White Rocket Phantom, yeah. these are the
Talia,
ones.
even a second
want to see.
Stoneforge, I guess, is fine. Getting better skull.
Very interesting. yeah.
Philias. Like, most of the draws are good here.
Yeah.
Let's say about
I think even
60,
the land is great.
70%. Yeah.
Even the land is great in my opinion. Like
Mhm.
the Ghost Quarter or a port. Pot would also
Yeah,
be good.
Vision Import, since Karl's already mana screwed, and he for sure has to flow here. Like, casting Merked, like a small Merked is fine. Yeah, Violon 3 looks absolutely terrible. I agree.
Yeah, I don't know why. Does he have a Flicker Wisp in hand?
No, he's a Skyclave.
A Skyclave, yeah, okay. I mean,
So we're going for a medium size or a rather small Merked, likely a 4/4 or 5/5 maybe. Like 4/4 is totally enough. Yeah, looks like a 4/4. I think this blocks every creature in the Death and Texas deck.
yeah, it's.
It's gonna get eroded anyway, and I don't think you force the erode here. You have to force the failure.
I don't think you wrote here. I think you played a failure.
Yeah, you play the failure for sure.
Yeah.
And you just.
Then you force.
I mean, if you play the failure, leave yourself up to snuff out. Since you tapped the Caracas already, and you just do nothing, yeah?
Doing nothing seems wrong.
Yeah.
Doing nothing seems wrong, I think.
Yeah, this Violon 3, I think he hasn't put Wild in a single creature besides the Stoneforge and 2. And now you can't attack anymore, and you just have to
And
pass
now
the
we
turn.
flow state into flow state.
Or we Merked it again, but we don't have enough cards in the graveyard, so we have to flow state, yeah. Getting a land and a push maybe would be sick.
Yeah, flow state. But it's flow state without the flow.
No, it's 4 season push in the graveyard.
Ah, okay.
It's flow state with flow.
Flow state with flow, yeah. Mm-hmm.
We have Philia in hand. This gets forced now, hopefully. This time he realizes I have to force this. There's a second
Yeah.
Stoneforge in hand, I think. Erode and Skyclave.
Yeah, the Violon 3 looks so bad. It looks so
Pitching
bad.
flow state over days. I don't like this.
Nah, me neither.
Maybe he's like, oh, I'm gonna get you now with the erode in response. Yeah. He's like, oh, does this resolve? And then Pavel's thinking, and maybe he wants to erode now, and then, yeah. Oh, he gets him with the
and
days.
now he gets him with the days.
Yep.
Huh.
Everything planned.
Yeah, when the Text there's an active vial. I mean, the vial is basically active because you have a Skyclave apparition in hand, but the Skyclave doesn't do a lot versus Murktide Regent.
That was a very bad flow state. It just got 4 season force. I think there's no more blue card. Oh, there's Murktide still in his hand, yeah. So taking the Skyclave? No, I don't think so. I think you're taking the Stoneforge here. Like, the Skyclave doesn't do anything. And taking Stoneforge, you can't cast it and activate it at the same turn, since you're missing the mana for it.
Yeah.
So just keep leaving him with Skyclave. I mean, this says, okay, your next creature is dead. Yeah, no reason to rush with the road, that's correct. Also, I think I dislike not pitching Murktide and keeping flow state. I would like that better, but
Yeah.
Equip Stoneforge, how big is it with Meteor Source?
For 5.
Is it +3
Plus
3?
3 plus 3.
Oh wow, that's a big equipment. But now there just comes second Murktide, forced backup, and I think that leaves Pavel with 1 or 2 turns to draw something. That's 3 counters, 4 and 5, so 5 counters on both Murktides. That's the power of this card. You put 5 counters on both, and they hit
Oh wow, insane.
hit for 9. That means let's leave the next turn. Card has the force. There's one turn for Pavel to draw anything.
What would Pavel need here?
Swords to Plowshares. What he has force in hand.
Flicker Wisp would be great.
Yeah, that's the only thing that saves him, right?
Ah, okay. Yeah, Flicker Wisp.
Mm-hmm.
That's a thing where I'm gonna have to agree a little bit with you because of Yorion. I don't understand these lists that don't play for Flicker Wisps. At least 3 are pretty much mandatory in my opinion. But no different Texas deck plays that much Flicker Wisps anymore.
Because
they win the game on its own. All the time.
Philia is kind of a new Flicker Wisp, right? So you don't need as many as like years ago where you didn't have Philia.
But it's totally different.
Yeah.
The thing is,
yeah.
Flicker Wisp can flicker lands.
Mm-hmm.
And that's so insane. If you port your opponent, if you wait into your opponent, you
Like
to
end
take
step
a
Flicker Wisp.
end step,
Mhm.
take a land of you. They are so great.
Yeah, I don't agree with how Pavel played this. I also don't agree with how Carl played this game. but-
Yeah, both. I don't want to say they played. Yeah, it's
like they don't play it bad, but they
Yeah.
played like a little bit sloppy or slightly different approaches. How
they had a different approach that we would have, and made some unexpected plays. Let's say it that way. Yeah.
But Carl masterfully baited him into the erode in
Yeah,
response to the
that
flow
was
state.
really a nice play.
Mhm.
It if it wouldn't have worked out, it would have been really a terrible
Yeah, because
play.
Days is a dead card.
Yeah, Days a dead card, and the way it worked out is like you go into some result-oriented thinking, because now this player is always thinking, yeah, it has worked out the last time, although it was probably the wrong decision to do it, although it worked out in the end.
Like he chose to keep Days, which is I think a dead card 99% in this
Yeah.
spot, over a flow state, which is draw 2.
Draw 2 all the time.
Yeah.
It's like, it's no questions asked. But yeah, we have time in the round. We are going in a short break, and we will see us soon for the quarterfinals.
There's one match still playing. I think they're actually playing a win-in for top 8 on table 6. So this might be a win-in.
Oh, wow.
So we have to wait until that match finishes. And then we will be back with
5 to 6 minutes, 10 minutes
for
maybe.
top 8 with Peter and Daniel.
Yeah, with Peter and Daniel. So stay tuned.
Yeah, us two, we will be back in the
At the finals and the winners
Interview.
interview for
Yeah,
sure.
so see you guys soon.